I did have 1K, but that little ass Marty.
Whoa! Whoa!
You're trying to interfere in my life, you see this? How do you like that, you ass little ass nigga? You had no right.
Why is everybody in? The most unhinged man on the internet. Who is he? What did he do? Is this video broken up?
We need to talk about something, man. You've gone too far, and I mean too far. It's one thing to attack me. It's one thing to troll me. It's one thing to make a haha joke very funny about a lot of funny shit. This isn't a game, Marty. You're fucking with people's lives here, you sick fuck.
Some people get the short end of the stick when it comes to genetics, and not all of them deal with it gracefully. Sure, congenital issues can account for some shortcomings, but how many? When does someone cross the line, and despite their defects, when can they be held accountable for their actions? A case study of this gray area is Ohio's very own Cyrax, often referred to as
always in Ohio,
or Asmongold's long-lost twin. Over the course of a decade, Cyrax has gone from an aspiring musician to trying to stay out of jail for things like abusing his grandmother, and sending some very unfortunate messages to people who definitely shouldn't have received them. So in today's video, I aim to answer the question, who the hell is Cyrax?
Ooh. Okay.
I don't know what that means. All right, go.
Oh, hey! Oh, that was a banger!
Lolcows, Cyrax didn't just come about in a vacuum. If anything, he is the closest we've ever come to a purebred lolcow. Born Patrick Smith on September 20th, 1990, Cyrax claims he was born at just 26 weeks, weighing only 1 pound and 12 ounces, with only 1 kidney and 1.5 lungs, and with 1 blind, lazy eye. At least in part, this is because his mother, Connie Lobdell, was herself challenged to some extent. Cyrax's grandmother, Sally, claimed she was fully disabled, although it's unclear what that means, while his father described her as someone with ADHD and another unnamed condition. He specified that it took him 3 years to teach her how to drive a car, which suggests some degree of intellectual limitation. Many speculate he suffers from fetal alcohol syndrome, though due to Connie's potentially impaired condition, there's hardly any way to hold her accountable for that. His father, on the other hand, is a very different story. In 1994, Rupel Mark Smith, the original legal name of Cyrax Sr., was arrested. While accounts on this vary, with Cyrax himself saying his father went to jail the day he was born, the records available put his arrest at when Cyrax would have been 3 or 4 years old. On July 26, a 14-year-old girl was raped by an unknown man who chased her off a bike path for around 50 feet. According to a person who identified as the unnamed victim, he'd already been stalking her prior to the assault, which meant it was premeditated and suggestive that he'd probably done something like this before. She gave a detailed description of her attacker and his blue 10-speed bike to the police, who prepared a composite sketch. When presented with photo lineups, the victim picked Rupel out of both of them. The sketch was then published in the local newspaper and ended up being seen by Rupel himself just 2 days after the attack. Fortunately, the intellectual acumen of the Smith lineage was already being exhibited, as Rupel decided to call the police himself and identify himself as extremely similar to the man depicted, only to say he wasn't responsible and had an alibi. Regardless, this was enough for the person taking his call to report him to their supervisor, leading an officer to be sent to where Rupel was residing. Upon arriving at the residence, the blue 10-speed bike was seen, an exact match for the one that was at the crime.
So, you called the police to tell them, hey, this dude looks like me, but it's not me. Gave them your address.
Once the officer became more accusatory toward Rupel, his responses were incriminating. Apparently, while he didn't outright confess to the assault, he said something tantamount to an admission of kidnapping, dragging the victim across the road against her will. After that, Rupel asked for an attorney, but what he said at that point was enough for an arrest and trial, during which a jury convicted him of kidnapping, sexual assault, and sexual abuse of a minor. He attempted to appeal his convictions, but ultimately failed and had to serve a total of 20 years in prison. This is relevant because it meant that, with Rupel out of the picture due to his arrest, and Connie being unfit to care for a child due to her disability, someone else would have to raise Cyrax. That someone ended up being his grandmother, Sally, who moved Patrick out of Alaska and into her humble home in Akron, Ohio. Oddly enough, Sally had been in a strangely similar situation to that of Rupel's, only on the receiving end. As we can learn from an article in a local Alaskan newspaper, Rupel's father, and Sally's first husband, is a man named William Bill Smith, born in 1941. According to public records, Sally was born in 1952, and Rupel was born in 1969, meaning she was 17 when she had him him, and just 14 when she got married to Bill, who was 25 years old. The
Oh
exact
my
same age
God.
Rupel had been when he committed his crime. What's worse is that Rupel had older siblings, though records on how many are difficult to find. We know that at least one of them was also named Bill, who ended up simultaneously suffering from AIDS and cancer until he passed away in 2015. Just so you know, when I say Cyrax is a purebred lolcow, I mean generations of extremely unfortunate circumstances have coalesced to bring him.
Bro, man, there's some families that are just cursed, bro. I swear.
Via newspaper clippings of one of Sally's brother's obituary, we can determine her maiden name is Arntzen. But when she took Cyrax in to raise him, she was married to another man named Gordon Wilkins and took his last name, so she decided to rename Cyrax accordingly, calling him by the name he went on to use for the entirety of his life.
This is Chance Finley Wilkins talking to Nicholas Beagler. What you fail to realize, Nick, is that I made you.
From Patrick Smith to Chance Wilkins, from Alaska to Ohio, Cyrax wasn't even 5 and was already undergoing some radical transformations. In his recollection, he had a very rough time at school, with people bullying him and giving him swirlies due to his appearance.
I was supposed to die the day that I was born. And when I was born with 1 kidney and 1.5 lungs. And, growing up through school, I did get picked on. I got bullied way more than most. I got judged. I got beat up every day. I was that kid that was an outcast in high school.
But, as we will learn in full detail, Chance isn't an entirely reliable narrator, since contrary to his claims, it seems he did indeed have friends during his school years. In an interview with Elspeth, a friend of Cyrax's from high school, she said,
"We met quite literally in high school. We had a mutual friend in common, and that's how we met."
According to Elspeth, Chance and his group of friends bonded over their interest in dancing, so much so that she herself is a trained ballet dancer. She recalls an instance where they both performed a piece called The Dueling Dancers at the school's talent show, but unfortunately there's no footage of this event. When they weren't at school, they usually met up and hung out at the house of their aforementioned friend, Billy Seiler. Billy was a short, legally blind African-American student, and Cyrax described him as a closer friend than the rest of the group. After all, Billy was the one who introduced him to Linkin Park, one of Cyrax's favorite bands. Months before any of his followers investigated Cyrax's story with Billy, Cyrax spontaneously brought it up, saying,
"Unfortunately, when I was 16 to 17 years old, around that time period, I was actually by one of my best friends from high school. Now, at the time, I didn't know that he was gay. I had actually met this kid. His name was Billy Seiler. We had gone to the same high school together, and me and him grew really, really close. We were super cool with each other."
This is quite a claim to make, especially to bring it up as lightly as Cyrax did. This was enough to rouse suspicion, but as time went on, the situation only worsened. In another retelling, Cyrax mentioned that his family spoke to the school about what Billy supposedly did to him, and the school responded by kicking Cyrax out so it wouldn't happen again.
"They know what Billy did. That's why they removed me from that school, so it didn't happen to me again."
Though this isn't impossible,
Doesn't even
it
make
sounds
sense.
unlikely that the victim of such a circumstance would be the one getting kicked out of the school.
That makes
Worse
no
yet
sense
was the
at
fact
all.
that Cyrax originally claimed to have been 16 or 17 when this took place, but he only changed high schools after 2009, when he would have been 19, meaning the time frame doesn't really add up. This discrepancy was confirmed by Cyrax himself, who later changed it and said that, while Billy was underage, he himself was not.
Cyrax, how are you not so pissed though at that school? Like, I think it's insane. You should have never been expelled.
We tried, and that's the thing. We tried to fight.
Wait, that sounds like my decoy. One of my decoys.
And I was over
Oh my god, dude. I don't understand that. That's fucking bullshit.
People became suspicious, and since Cyrax had already given this person's name out, they decided to look further into it. The information was enough to find Billy's Facebook and contact him, informing him of what Cyrax claimed happened during high school. Once contact was established, what Cyrax allegedly did to Billy became a matter of public knowledge.
So we were up in my room, it was late at night, probably 1 o'clock on a weekday. When it gets hot, guys tend to take off their shirts and everything. I was either on my belly on the floor, or I think I was searching for something, and the next thing,
No, it wasn't
I
her.
don't know.
It wasn't her, Chad.
And at this point, I had never given any type of consent whatsoever.
This all but confirmed in the eyes of many that at the ripe age of either 18 or 19 years old, Cyrax had assaulted a disabled minor. What a great way to start the story. We have little to no information on what else Chance was up to during the 2000s, but we do know what his family was up to. His mother, Connie, remarried in 2002 and was living with a man named Michael. But just a few years later, in 2007, she tragically passed away while using a wood stove that didn't have proper piping, and because of this, it resulted in a house fire. Perhaps adding to the tragedy was the fact that she passed away on Cyrax's 17th birthday. A little over a year later, the house Sally was living in with Chance was broken into, though there's no way to know if the perpetrator was ever found. In late 2009 to early 2010, Cyrax created his first ever YouTube channel, but it was nothing to write home about besides a few AMVs he made with freeware, and definitely
that's not a bad AMV, low-key.
Doing so. The years of 2010 and 2011 were mostly uneventful, though Cyrax made a few Facebook posts that contributed to the notion that he wasn't as bullied as he said he was, since he had multiple girlfriends during this period. He also shows his funnier side with jokes such as, Santa, ho ho ho, me. Damn, Santa has 3 hoes? What a man whore. One at a time, and they better get paid extra. You so fat and old, nasty. It's only in 2012 that things get intense with Cyrax abusing his grandmother, Sally, in a document retrieved via the Freedom of Information Act, because, yes, his followers are that dedicated. We have information on every time the police have been called in relation to Cyrax's house, and on the 14th of February, a domestic fight was reported by Sally's brother, William Arnson. Chance is described as out of control and fighting with his mom before leaving the house and walking toward the freeway. It appears he attempted to choke or strangle his grandmother, but fortunately, the report cites no injuries and no weapons. To this
Okay, chat, what is the youngest victim he has? Let me see, let's go down here.
Juggalo adjacent communities that Cyrax has spent the better part of a decade sharing his music to, and that flipped a major switch. What kicked it off was when Cyrax was invited to appear on a show called the Juggalo Drama Alert, where he was asked by the host, Fred the Boy Blue,
14,
to explain his situation
12.
with Candle. Noticing how much of an absolute character Cyrax was, Fred had him appear in multiple episodes right after, and this grew Chance's popularity exponentially. Whereas he had 1 or 2 trolls who intermittently impersonated him before, he was now attracting a group of troll followers who were dedicated. While still in their developmental stages, they would eventually become the co-stars of the reality show Cyrax's life is about to be. Around the same time, though we don't have the exact date, he began dating Heather, but not the same Heather as before. With new Heather, at some point during 2019,
how's he
he
getting
made a video about
girlfriends?
how cyberbullying and other kinds of abuse may lead to doing something drastic. While we don't know the date this video went up, if it came out before Candle began role-playing as if she had passed away, there's a very good chance her faking her death was to make it seem like Cyrax had done exactly the thing he denounced and cyberbullied someone to the grave. For a while, the trolls did little besides sending outlandish threats of all sorts to Cyrax, even going as far as calling his home phone to inform him that they had planted a bomb in Sally's car, which Cyrax reported to the police, and once the car was checked out and no device was found in it, he made a video on his Facebook page mocking his trolls. Eventually, they evolved and realized that if they were going to get any quality lolcow content out of him, they would have to be working on the inside. One of the first to do it was by the name of Pokimane, who began interacting directly with Cyrax and even received a voice message from him explaining the Candle situation. Around the same time,
bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. These people who follow these sick people, and do all this extra stuff, man, they're thrown off too, bro. They're like, do all this to this dude. I mean, he's already a sicko, and now you're, oh, no, you're weird.
Juggalo act called the Bender Boys also got involved in trolling Cyrax in some unknown fashion, earning the ire of the Madman of Akron. While it gets increasingly difficult to find the exact dates and details for things from around this time, the closest I found was that a channel very tightly associated with the Bender Boys, called Brooklyn Menace, posted a video edit of Cyrax playing around with a samurai sword under the title Cyrax Shaolin. After a month or so of gratuitously terrorizing him, the more sophisticated trolls took a page out of the Daniel Larson textbook, deciding to pose as a record label interested in signing Cyrax. In late October, he posted a video about how he finally made it.
See, a lot of people don't realize it, but thanks to the haters over on YouTube on my new channel, I got some exposure. Got hooked up with a major underground artist who just happens to be working with some big names in the industry.
After years of struggling as an independent musician, he finally succeeds. And to follow this poetic note, it appears that the new Heather is spending some time at the Cyrax household, as we have footage of her from around this time, kissing Cyrax and fighting trolls alongside him. It is shocking to see that Heather physically chokes and coughs upon kissing what has been dubbed by the trolls the trench mouth. However, good time, chokes and coughs upon kissing what has been dubbed by the trolls.
She immediately wiped her mouth when she kissed him.
Trench mouth. However, good times don't always last. I believe that October of 2019 is the most accurate time frame for the rise of Cyrax's arch nemesis and primary troll, the King of Akron, Music Biz Marty. From what is available online, we can deduce that Music Biz Marty approached Cyrax as someone interested in managing his merch shop, only to proceed to claim control over the merch store and play the role of a cartoonishly greedy corporate record label executive who tricked Cyrax into signing away the rights of all of his merchandise to the evil Ram Ranch Records. In a video from this period, Cyrax can be seen begging for Marty to stop what he's doing and pretending to cry while asking to be left alone.
You are degrading me. You're ruining my image as an artist, as a person. You are sick.
In order to play Cyrax for a fool more effectively, he creates a false dichotomy between Ram Ranch Records and Bender Boys Records, which he was also indirectly in control of. It becomes very difficult to verify whether this manifestation of the Bender Boys has any direct relation to the previous one, and how exactly Cyrax's relationship with the Juggernaut ended, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter that much. This period was rife with Cyrax's participations on the Juggalo show, including one where he appears to be freestyling a diss track on Marty, who is also in the call, while a Juggalette and member of IP2 named Gucci's twerks to his bars. You could not make this up if you tried to. In early November, the setup concocted by Marty and the Bender Boys comes into play, as Cyrax is convinced he has successfully escaped the talons of Ram Ranch Records by joining the Bender Boys label. Despite this taking place only a couple of weeks after his supposed signing to Juggernaut, after believing he joined the Bender Boys, he delivered one of, if not the funniest moment during the entirety of the Cyrax story. To celebrate it, he posts a video wearing what looks to be an oversized pleather jacket and sunglasses, all of which is juxtaposed against the regular scenario of his insane asylum white-walled containment zone he calls a bedroom. He begins the video by drinking some kind of clearly non-alcoholic beige fluid, as if it were champagne, before proceeding to give shout-outs to any and every person he's ever interacted with, like he was receiving a Grammy. Another noticeable thing is the change in his affectation. He puts on a slightly New York accent with Ebonics to go with it.
I figured I'd come in, celebrate, kick it, chill. Got a brand new dope track dropping with some of the homies.
Cyrax can also be seen visibly calculating the best moments for him to take off his sunglasses dramatically, and he does it when he decides to talk about how the deal with BBR will help him take care of his kids. He obviously does not have, and I'm not even sure he's physiologically capable of having, kids, and what he's referring to here are new Heather's kids, but we'll explain that part in a little bit. Eventually, he's joined on a stream by someone with whom he's planning to drop a song, and we later learn that dropping a song and music video was a part of his contract with BBR. The song comes out, and it sounds like you'd expect it to. And now, the other shoe dropped.
Bro, why do you guys send me these people, bro? It's like, bro, man, I look forward to hanging out with you guys, but I end my days and my streams just like, why? Like I'm gonna be stuck the rest of my day and my night just thinking about this.
Alleging that his single underperformed terribly, Bender Boys Records called Cyrax up to deliver some bad news.
Yo, Cyrax, I got an announcement to make. The video's not doing as well as we thought it was going to. Speaking with the team here at Bender Boys Records, they deemed you unmanageable.
How?
We had to sell your contract, man.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious right now?
We sold it this morning.
Are you fucking serious? I put in all that hard work for nothing? Are you serious right now? Bro, you're fucking stupid. I put in all that hard work for you and the crew for what?
Do you want to know who we sold it to?
I already know. Music. You already fucking come back.
As of that day onward, Cyrax and his music were the intellectual property of none other than Music Biz Marty, and things can only get worse from there. Due to Heather's very close involvement with Cyrax's online presence, she was often seen alongside him during his live streams, which was Cyrax's main vehicle of communication at this point. While it didn't look like she was very interested in Chance as a romantic partner, perhaps the attention he got online, even if negative, was her motive. And if it was attention she was after, she definitely got it. On November 22nd, one of Cyrax's anonymous trolls makes a phone call reporting that Chance was being mean and violent to Heather, taking her phone by force and refusing to give it back. The results of this call have been archived since the police showed up at the house during another one of the Juggalo congregations, prompting Cyrax to immediately tell Heather to follow him upstairs, also known as the Goblin Hideout, for whenever someone visits his house. The police were told that they were sleeping and that the call was a prank. However, 3 days later, that call prophetically came true, as on the 25th another police report was filed, this time by someone named Mike. In it, Chance is described as hitting his girlfriend during a live stream on YouTube, but I haven't managed to find any video to match that specific date. When the police arrived at the location, the two were spoken with and claimed there was no occurrence. Given the lack of hard evidence, we can presume that Chance did no such thing. I mean, just months before posting, he was posting videos to his Facebook about how a man that lays his hands on a woman is a coward. There's no way he was projecting, right? Well, a day after, during a live stream Heather was a part of where she was talking to one of the people following the Cyrax story, Cyrax himself eventually intervenes and is seen attempting to yank the phone out of Heather's hand violently, which some saw as an overly aggressive action. The same day, a troll once again again made a call to Akron PD to report what had happened, and they conducted a welfare check. Not only do we have what was on the police report, which claimed Heather was acknowledging Chance's abuse to the person she was live streaming with, we also have the phone call made by the troll.
Chance J. Wilkins, he's a 28 or 29-year-old man. He had struck his girlfriend, Heather Porter, who is currently pregnant.
Just 2 days later,
Bro, man, like, how invested in these people do you have to be to where you're calling the cops for them? Like, oh my, bro, everybody in this situation is losers, bro. Oh, he did it! 911, Chad Wilkins, he's a 29-year-old man. He just struck his girlfriend, Heather, and she's also pregnant. Like, bro, oh my god!
The person Heather was talking to on the live stream was
where's the
investigating further into
allegations?
her lore and ended up interviewing Jessica, Heather's former wife.
Where's
And
the
things just get more and
allegations
more
with the
complicated,
minors?
Don't they? It turns out that Heather left her wife with their 2 kids in order to link up with DJ Shadowblade, this 2020 impartial third party who happens to defend Cyrax and Heather against the trolls. On another video from
I lost my edge.
Hey, Marty, why don't you go and take that?
January is relatively uneventful, with February bearing some concerning news. Not only are rats sighted in Cyrax's humble abode, but apparently his basement bed is suffering from a bed bug infestation, and it's severely affecting his health. This may be karma for the fact that, in his never-ending struggle against music biz Marty, Cyrax turned to the dark side and decided to invoke the power of a very malignant political party in order to defeat him.
You're gonna do some Ram stuff.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
After being catfished by a troll and confessing to his fantasy of eating a Snickers out of somebody's defecation station, he enters into a relationship with someone by the handle of Tangerine Cat, a long-term covert troll of Marty's. In the middle of February, he threatens to
Bro, whoever this dude is, you're gay, bro. You went undercover to get this dude to fall in love with you. Just, oh my, you are gay.
Tangerine Cat, a long-term covert troll of Marty's. In the middle of February, he threatens to Marty and another infamous troll of his, Schmeckel Cat, with his stepfather Ed's rifle, who definitely did not give permission for Cyrax to use his gun to carry out a hit. Seeing that Cyrax was approaching the 1,000 subs mark on his YouTube channel, he started a campaign for people to subscribe en masse.
He's not even at 1,000 subs yet?
Then, when Cyrax started celebrating, the next move was to unsubscribe en masse to see how he'd react. This was the result.
I did have 100. I did have 1K, but that little bitch ass nigga Marty.
Whoa! What? Bro, what did we do?
Get up 1K, but that little bitch ass nigga Marty. Get up.
Notwithstanding, also in February, Cyrax gets Sally to call the cops to tell them he's being cyberbullied online, as if the cops could do anything. They can't. It's at this point that even the police, being familiar with the situation from the plethora of times they've already gone to their house for no good reason, start to show signs of being sick of dealing with Cyrax. The report reads as follows. Cyberbullying on internet by Marty. Today they received a package with rope in it, and he has been telling caller's 30-year-old son to take his own life. There were no threats and nothing to report. He was advised that if he does not want comments on his internet live stream, to block or ignore them. Nothing I was told today was a crime, and he had no information about the other guy involved. On the 5th of March, during a live streamed call with Marty, Tangerine Cat, and a fellow troll, Lava, Cyrax is pushed to his breaking point and decides to destroy one of the gifts he received from Lava to upset her.
You're trying to interfere in my life, you fucking. Hey, Lava, I swear to God, if you don't stop, I swear to God, I will hunt you down and beat your fucking ass within an inch of your life. And that's not a joke. Hey, Lava.
We all know
Hey,
that.
Lava, you better be lucky I don't know where you live. Otherwise, you're asked to be 6 feet under. And same with you, Marty. I know where you live. I know where you live, Marty. So don't test me. You need to go. And now, I've had it. No, I've had it with you two interfering in my life. I'm trying to live a good life with my... No, shut up. I am trying to live a good life.
Bro, that boy hitting us with a Macho Man, Randy Savage, WWF promo. Listen here, bro.
With my fucking girlfriend, away from the drama, but you don't want to let that happen. And I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it. Matter of fact, hey, Lava, see this?
No.
How do you like that, bitch? How do you like that?
Apparently, during his tirade with the ocarina, he made holes in his walls that indefinitely continued to be visible whenever he recorded videos. But the bad news simply refused to stop coming. Marty breaks the story that Cyrax has been taken to the hospital, and the doctors discovered he developed a fungal infection on his private parts. The cause of this might be the fact that he not only neglects to wash himself after he does the deed, but also does it multiple times a day, which results in chafing due to excess friction. I'm glad I can explain this to like however many people are watching this right now. Later around the same day, Cyrax gets on Marty's stream to berate everyone for spreading the news about his sickly genitalia.
Hey guys, what the fuck is your deal?
Whoa!
No, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Hey, Marty, let me tell you right now, you ass little bitch ass nigga. You had no right.
Why is everybody a nigga? I don't see no nigga profiles.
Marty, let me tell you right now, you ass little bitch ass nigga. You had no right doing what you did. None!
During the conversation about his medical issue, it's revealed that Cyrax is unable to put the cream on and requires Sally to do it for him. This period is marked by some interesting police reports. After a welfare check, which informed the police that Cyrax was threatening people online, he was advised to stay out of chat rooms. Then, the police were told about Cyrax confessing to what he did to Billy, but no one answered when they showed up to his door. After a mostly redacted welfare check, Sally herself calls the police as Cyrax and Ed are fighting due to Cyrax being uncooperative. After this call is made, Cyrax randomly shows up during another Marty stream, this time with his mouth visibly bleeding as he screams at everybody.
Let me tell all three.
Bro, who the hell is this Marty? Yo, chat, man, can someone help me get in touch with Marty? Chat, do I gotta do an interview with Cyrax? Does Marty have a YouTube channel?
You motherfuckers right now.
Marty, oh, he passed? Ah, dang.
Because of you three, I almost took my fucking life a few minutes ago because of your bullshit bullying.
As it turns out, he'd recently gotten into a fight with his stepfather Ed, and unlike when he's online, being aggressive and acting tough had very dire consequences. Soon after, Ed leaves due to Cyrax's antics, which he blames on the trolls. After Tangerine Cat breaks up with him over him sending pictures of his wiener to multiple different fake girls, a new faux girlfriend comes forth by the name of Strawberry Sunshine.
Yo, chat, remember that episode of Family Guy when Brian was dating the blind girl? And she broke up with him, and he just put on a mustache. I don't even know why he had a mustache on. And you're like, hey, how you doing? And she was like, oh my gosh, hey. That's literally what this is, bro.
Multiple different fake girls. A new faux girlfriend comes forth by the name of Strawberry Sunshine, and Strawberry is taking no prisoners. Within a month of her work, she convinces Cyrax to insert a stylus into himself. You'll have to take my word for this, since I obviously can't show it on screen. Or you can look for it yourself and be eternally cursed.
What is it? Wait, chat, what is a stylus? A pen? Oh! Oh! No! He put one of those pins in... Chat, he put one of these inside of him.
The decision to leak the stylus incident was made based on the fact that, concomitantly with his relationship with Strawberry, Cyrax had recently sent nudes to a catfish who pretended to be a mentally challenged transgender person by the name of Cindy Lou. In classic Cyrax
He put it in the front.
form, his strategy to get back at his trolls is to start threatening to do something crazy. Hopefully that was clear enough to understand, but evidently Cyrax was too scared to manipulate them with a real knife, so he just held a pen to his neck. And not just any pen, the accursed stylus. Props to whoever the girl was that played Strawberry for not laughing upon discovering it was just a pen. Just a day later, Cyrax tries to do the pen routine yet again. On April 14th, he tries it yet again, culminating in Strawberry breaking up with him. 6 days later, a video comes out of our boy proudly sucking on that same stylus. As the shtick grows increasingly tiresome, the trolls decide to up the ante. One of the troll outlets mentioned a while ago, Masshole Report, decides to play the part of a 14-year-old catfish to see if Cyrax would bite. They presented themselves as Crystal and claimed to be suffering from bullying, and Cyrax responded. As they chatted back and forth, Crystal sent a picture of herself, an adult decoy by the way, to which Cyrax responded with compliments. Soon after, he declares his love for her, followed by him claiming that despite being 30, he looks like he's also 14. Immediately after, sends a picture of his disco stick. It seems like the catfish didn't plan to get the picture so soon. I won't get into too much detail beyond this, but despite believing the person he's talking to is 14 years old, he asks for indecent pictures repeatedly over the course of their conversation.
Bro, unless the cops get a decoy on him, sadly, with him being in Ohio, nothing to get him. Ohio is one of those states where they will not take chat logs. The only way we can get an arrest in Ohio is if they have CP. That's it.
After some time, probably after he told Sally what he was up to and she told him how it could get him into trouble, he expresses regret and ghosts Crystal. It's likely that Cyrax sussed out that this was going to make its way into Marty's hands, so his tactics became much more frantic and desperate. This was no fluke either, as during her investigation, Kate, the person running this operation, discovered that Cyrax had done the same thing in 2014 when he would have been 24. In another instance, which was eventually revealed, he was briefly together with a 15-year-old named Chloe. In a cameo he made in one of Marty's streams soon after the Crystal incident, knowing that YouTube forbade any kind of nudity, he proceeded to flash the camera in an attempt to get Marty's account shut down. This is a tactic he came to employ multiple times after. After a few police reports about Cyrax's online dealings with fake 14-year-olds, Sally called the cops over a fake picture of someone holding a firearm outside their house. To make everything even more cursed, Cyrax's dad, now free from prison, discovers that his son is a horror cow and appears on one of Marty's streams. It seems going to jail didn't fix him, since by searching his new name, Oangus Ravenwood, a Pinterest shows up with categories like feminized soccer boys are easy to convince and boys in dresses, containing multiple images of young boys in drag. When asked about it by Marty and Schmeckel, he claimed it was for trans kid awareness. Meanwhile, after years of being in the dark side, Cyrax turns to Christianity to fix his situation, while posting a few spoken word poems playing the victim. I suppose, due to loyalty to people of his same proclivities, he goes back to being friends with Chuck Stiegel and defends him from the accusations. Around this time, we can see that Cyrax has begun to frequently scratch his head, which we eventually learn is due to the bed bugs biting him. In exchange for the return of his PayPal account, Marty strikes a deal with Cyrax that the two would meet up in real life in order to square their differences, and upon showing up to Cyrax's house, Cyrax once again hides in the attic. After revealing during a spat with the troll that over the course of his entire career, he's made a total of just under $6 from his music, we get this.
Chance Wilkins. What does that name sound so suspiciously familiar? Maybe because your screen name is Cyrax? What do you mean by Cyrax?
Oh my god, Chris Hansen's on the case?
Chance. Chris Hansen here of Hansen versus Predators. To catch a predator and have a seat with Chris Hansen, I'm going to need you to have a seat right over there. Been going through some transcripts and I see some disturbing things online. You don't want to be the target of one of my investigations, Chance.
He then gets together, and engaged apparently, to a trans woman named Trisha, and begins defending her honor against trolls who are misgendering her. Cyrax begins posting videos of himself training to fight Marty again, only to flake out a second time when Marty showed up, sending Ed and Sally down on his behalf instead. During the same stream, Cyrax brings up a shooting that took place near his house, in which a 13-year-old was injured, and acts as if that event was actually the doing of Marty's goons, who got the kid by mistake.
Oh, hey, because of you and your little goons, a 13-year-old little boy died today, bro. I know those bullets were meant for me.
In January 2022, he audibly fights with Sally over his obsession with the internet in the background of one of his streams. It sounds like she's telling him to get a job while he claims that protecting his family is more important, before bringing up some acquaintances of his who are in the hospital as if it was relevant to the situation. In February, he joins the Dark Side Phil Club, forgetting his stream is on while he does the deed. Despite nothing being visible, I'll do you the favor of not playing the footage of it because you get to hear some audio, besides the stream of Heather he's watching to relive the good times while he cranks it. The aftermath is quite ominous. Due to another attempt from Cyrax to stay away from the internet, Marty successfully draws him back out by pretending that Cyrax has passed away and has been replaced by an AI, namely AI-Rax. Around the same time, another fake girlfriend by the name of Gothy becomes active, telling Cyrax that he's losing money because of Marty and saying PBS would do a documentary on him. During mid to late April, Cyrax's house is raided by police and he greatly embellished it to make it seem like he was in way more danger than he actually was.
But little to our surprise did we know that there would be 10 cops outside with guns pointed at me.
Hey, just go ahead and stand up. Keep your hands up where we can see them.
In actuality, they just pointed a flashlight at him and asked him some questions. It wasn't a real raid. A month later, he audibly poops himself on stream.
Oh shit, oh guys, it's storming out, gotta go.
Now, a lot of people are going to pass judgment, but can you blame him? It was storming out. In June, he posts a video fake crying.
Chat, man, I hate you guys, bro. I don't like you guys. I don't like any of you, bro. Investigate Cyrax! Investigate! I'm having nightmares now. I'm having nightmares. This is... I don't know how anybody could top this. I gotta get him on an interview, chat. I gotta get him on a... Bro, I'm gonna have my hand quick on the draw. Since they're talking about he whack, bro. Chat, man, let me know the people who know him so I can get him on an interview.
In playing victim, and in the same breath he threatens to hurt people and potentially police officers as well.
So help me God, if you cops don't do something about this, I will. And trust me when I say, the end result isn't gonna be pretty.
Bro, and then every time Marty came outside, you hit.
People going to his house are people he has time and time again invited over so that he could beat their ass. In October, Cyrax is...
Love you, bro. Come back to Australia sometime. I appreciate you for the 100 Australian, my brother.
He grew to a point where Danny Brown, a pretty popular rapper, expresses not only his awareness of Cyrax's story, but active interest in it as a follower.
We just find like certain people on the internet to quit, and now we got this new guy. His name is Cyrax. He's like he's a little touched, little fucked up guy. And he's from Ohio.
To say the least.
With him all the time. Like he was like live streaming. We just all in his chat. He wants to be a rapper. He wants to be he always come up with something new. But I would say the funniest thing we did was that it got to the point like we'll put him so much he'll delete his accounts and be like, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. And you know, he always come back in like a week or something and we'll be geek. But one time he like I'm not doing this no more. Y'all ruining my life. I'm not coming back to YouTube. I'm not coming back. So then he left and he was gone for like a month. Then we all bored. We all in a Discord like, how can we get him back? Like, how can we get him back? So we came up with this plan to say he died. So we were just all making like tribute videos to him like Cyrax, gone but not forgotten. We miss you so much. We love you so much.
Approaching LolCow critical mass, the one and only Chris Chan, Liquid Chris, decides to chime into Cyrax's story.
The main purpose of this video is to call out a certain troll who is trying to impersonate me. His name is Cyrax, and I have gotten good word from my special gal pals that this imposter has been doing this for quite some time now. I even have a screenshot of a video someone made on him.
He's correct in defending his image and reputation because, indeed, Cyrax is copying Chris Chan. Eventually, Chance's Facebook gets hacked, for real this time, and a video is uncovered in which he's seen licking his, I think we know. In December, Cyrax seems to have gotten physical with Ed once again, and a little while later, claims he's developed stress-related eczema that caused his feet to swell up and eventually become a full-on leg infection. In early 2023, Cyrax gets tricked into breaking his Xbox by inserting a contaminated USB stick into it, and then Marty convinces him to do a little dance in order to get his Xbox working again. Things start to look grim for Cyrax, who is now under threat of lawsuit from Danny Brown after accusing Danny multiple times of being a pedo. Perhaps sensing he has very little to lose at this point, he goads Marty into coming to Akron to fight him, and lo and behold, the fight does take place.
Whoa!
Despite this, immediately after getting beat up, he starts streaming, bragging about having at least showed up, demonstrating he was still as adamant as ever. Eventually, the two stream again, and Cyrax tries to claim Marty almost murdered him while simultaneously trying to act unfazed. Afterwards...
Who the hell is this Marty dude? Oh my... Bro, chat, you know these stories that the Preds make up? It actually... All this stuff actually happens to Cyrax.
He tries to compete against Marty in a more familiar territory, racing. Him and Marty go for 2 matches, with each winning one. However, it's discovered that Cyrax was using auto race during his victory, but as a 3rd match was being set up to finally settle the score, Cyrax goes missing in action. As 2023 progresses, Cyrax begins dating and breaks up with another girl, Jasmine. Upon their separation, she talks to Marty and reveals that Cyrax likes to pop bed bugs and sniff them, allows mice to live in his room, and lets roaches crawl on his plate as he eats. Months later, Cyrax reveals the Wilkinses are potentially faced with eviction and need money in order to keep their house. Then a troll visits Cyrax and proceeds to get assaulted by him with a bat. He gets arrested for it, but is soon bonded out, and that pretty much brings us to the present. How the tale of Cyrax will unfold next is truly unknowable, but it's hard to believe it'll get...
Chat, this was 2 years ago. Chat, what is the new update? Contact William... I have to get in contact with William Gloryhole for information. Dear Mr. Gloryhole, I would like to do an interview with Cyrax. Could you please get me in touch with him? Thank you.
I don't know if you can tell, but I've lost my motivation to shower and I find comfort in...
I've lost my motivation to shower?
The server got nuked!
Cute uwu.
Yo, I turned 21 in 2 months. Could I still?
There was this other girl. They started talking when he was 18 and she was around 13.
What is Nova Online? Nova Online releases Death Note targeting creators. Nova Online, a tale of gluttony and vengeance. We'll react to this.
In the world of big business, there's an idea known as golden handcuffs. Companies will give their high-value employees lavish incentives to make sure they don't leave. Stock options, equity, bonuses, all ways to chain talent to one specific corporation. But what if instead of working at any high-value company, your job was making TikToks? And instead of vacations to Bermuda and a new Benz, the thing making you stay was millions of people watching you destroy your life on a daily basis.
This person likes to wear diapers and soil them.
Trying Wingstop for the first time. These are actually pretty decent.
But this TikToker is hiding a dark secret.
And the relaunch of the Discord server is coming soon.
It's 18 plus.
The server got nuked! No!
Nova Online is a man who has been repeatedly exposed for his inappropriate interactions with underage individuals, and yet continues to document every step of his life online. From his hoarding to his wall where he smears bodily fluids, his food reviews, and his most recent dive into creating adult content, he's a busy guy.
I'm never making another Discord server again.
He did, in fact, keep using Discord, and it went about as well as you can imagine. A total disaster. It's clear that at this point, Gabriel yearns for the attention no matter what form it comes in, chains from which he will never free himself. We've got a lot to talk about.
So I know nothing's been bad.
Hey everyone,
I just wanted to let you know I have gotten tons of comments and DMs asking about the weigh-in video.
Now you guys need to stop eating.
Finally, I can post real videos to my new LG style phone.
Nova began his content creation journey on YouTube, posting Let's Plays of games like Minecraft, Brawlhalla, and Fortnite.
What's up, guys? Magic Wizard with the 5th video I have recorded so far today.
As dedicated as he was, this channel was lost in the sea of other Let's Players trying to do the same thing. So he switched platforms from YouTube to TikTok, and swapped his format from video games to fast food.
Trying Wingstop for the first time. Cajun seasoned fried.
Pull up. First time.
Okay. Mildly spicy, but nothing that I can't bear. These are actually pretty decent. 8 out of 10.
This video got millions of views, changing Nova's life forever. An ironic fan base formed around him, eager to see what he would review next.
Trying Ultra Sunrise Monster Energy, and if you're wondering why I'm not at home, I'm at my church for Bible camp.
Unfortunately for him, within a matter of just a few months, he was exposed for having an interest in diapers.
Wait. Hey. Wait.
This is
every person, bro. Every person we've caught that's been into diapers, they're also into CP. Like, there is definitely a correlation between the two, for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. You know, I'm not gonna say every person that's into diapers is into CP, but high 90 percentile.
Obviously pretty strange, but in and of itself, it's not technically a crime. What might be is him sharing these strange interests with who he believed to be a 14-year-old girl.
Twinkle with the how I wonder why you are up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky.
Following this incident, he was subject to being incessantly exposed for his strange behavior, and chronically bothered by trolls, to the point where his life became a bizarro version of The Truman Show.
I don't know if you can tell, but I've lost my motivation to shower, and I find comfort in...
I've lost my motivation to shower? Chat, I didn't know we had to get motivated to shower. Chat, have you ever had to give yourself a motivational pep talk to get in the shower?
Eating. His house is essentially a hoarder's nightmare. He documented himself attempting to clean it, before promptly giving up when he realized it would take at least a little bit of effort.
Y'all know me as the food review guy, the karaoke guy, the guy that tried to do a house cleaning.
I mean, right now I know you're the diaper guy.
Failed on that and is now cleaning his room at his own pace.
He also continued doing fast food reviews, only to reveal the effects of a pure slop diet on his bowel movements.
Hey y'all, so I think I'm gonna go stop going to the Wendy's that I normally go to.
After a series of failed Discord servers, he attempted to create a new one in May of 2025, trying to bring his fan base together at long last. This server featured several channels containing not safe for work content, but Nova and his mod team failed to have a proper age verification system in place, reportedly allowing minors to be exposed to some bad stuff.
The server rules clearly state you have to be above 18, but you gave a child moderator for singing in voice chat. What the fuck?
He also used this server to beg his fans for money, despite spending hundreds of dollars a month on useless trinkets and expensive DoorDash orders. And of course, he made sure to share with everyone that his diaper was, in fact, full once again.
Oh my god.
Within a few hours,
bro, man.
The entire server was hacked. Nova was on live stream when it initially went down, having a total meltdown over the loss of his Discord kitten community.
The server got nuked! The server! No!
Bruh.
Say something, I'm giving up on you. And there goes the server. Seriously?
But then, something strange happened. While this meltdown seemed pretty sincere, given it was the actual moment that he found out about the server being destroyed, he then made a TikTok about it.
I'm never making another Discord server again. This is a motherfucking fourth.
To be clear, it's not weird that he made a TikTok. That is what he does. What is weird is that to me, this seems like acting. We know his real meltdown happened on the stream, but for it to happen again and to be so perfectly timed, he knew what he was doing. These meltdowns get him clicks online where people comment to make fun of him, boosting it in the algorithm. And to his credit, it worked. The video got 15 million views, and once again made him the subject of commentary channels that hate him. Nova had officially achieved self-awareness of his status as an internet punching bag, even playing into it as his only means of any online relevance. This is where I last left off with him, trying to recapture whatever semblance of relevance he once had by recreating his hits.
Can I get a French onion soup, please? I think it's time to recreate one of my most viral moments.
I've never heard of this dude.
Soup, please.
So what's happened since then? Well, to say the least, his past has once again come back to haunt him. First, one of his former classmates named Casey came forward to share her experience with Nova dating all the way back to middle school. Over a 4-minute video on TikTok, she explains that he was a choir kid, but he wasn't accepted into the school's choir, so he made his own.
Damn. Not even the choir kids want to hang out with you? Damn.
What that apparently meant in practice was that he invited a bunch of girls over and told them that one of the requirements for his choir was for them to be comfortable with using exercise machines for music videos. I genuinely can't think of any reasonable explanation for this requirement, so I think we have to assume that Nova's gooning goes all the way back to then. The girl in the video eventually found herself in the situation of having to perform a couple of songs alongside Nova, but she decided she would rather not show up at all, which made him very upset, at least according to her. Later on, Casey claims that Nova asked multiple girls to go up to the front of the class, and once they did what he asked, he performed Love Me Like You Do by Ellie Goulding while giving the girls a Magic Mike style lap dance. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official.
I'm trying to figure out how do you get a gun? How do you get a bunch of girls to pull up? I couldn't do nothing like, bro. I couldn't even get the choir girls to pull up to some after school curriculum stuff with me. How did he pull that off?
Up white boys are no longer allowed to bust it down sexual style. Any hitting of the yoinky schpoinky will be met with severe unforeseen consequences. That song is still fire though, you can't even deny it. Of course, when she noticed the direction things were heading, the teacher stepped in and intervened, preventing Nova from permanently traumatizing a group of middle school girls. Besides this incident, Casey claims that pretty much every single girl that went to school with him was equally uncomfortable around him due to how touchy he was. And she closes the video off by sharing a video of one of their choir performances. As you can see here, Nova is the one in the red shirt, and his unique physique is pretty recognizable despite him being much younger. Now, as much as I'm sure everyone is tempted to believe every aspect of this story, there are a few things to note. Firstly, this story supposedly takes place in middle school, so I wouldn't take it too seriously, to be honest. And secondly, we don't know how truthful Casey is being. I'm not accusing her of lying, I'm just saying, remember to take everything that isn't confirmed in these stories with a big grain of salt. Besides this former classmate of his, there was also a former friend of Nova's who was in contact with him since mid-2023, who was interviewed by two of Nova's main detractors named Solidus Nova and Bloodspeth. In this interview, she describes reaching out to him out of pity. She saw how much hate he was getting on TikTok and was hoping that by striking up a friendship, she could ease his sorrows. But over time, she came to the realization,
I can change him. Nova, this isn't you. Let me talk to him. I can make him the better.
that he wasn't just hated for being cringy, but instead for allegations of predatory behavior. Over several screenshots of their Discord conversations, Nova can be seen talking about his general downtrodden state of mind. What's up? My brother is mad at me. Why? I just need time for myself. It isn't your fault, it's mine for being a loser. In another one of these conversations, Nova answers a simple, hey, it's been a long time, with, I'm depressed as hell right now. When asked about what was wrong, he says everything, before stating he has been prescribed antidepressants and has had multiple self-deletion attempts. His reasoning for these feelings is that he's been, quote, backstabbed, mistreated, and played with. Now, if he's truly having these very dark feelings in a very serious manner, then that isn't something to be played with. With that being said, based on the messages, the majority of his problems relate to his time spent online. A practical solution for someone like him would be to stop making videos and get a job.
No, like that's the same thing like Iron Mouse, you know what I mean? She was being sexually assaulted by or sexually harassed by Ray and Rakai. You know, you would think, you know, if she's gonna pull a Sheldon Cooper and robot herself to the Twitch Awards. Hey, you know, like, hey, you're sexually harassing me? Hey, doo-doo. But, you know, hey, no. We gotta stay on camera.
Both things that he is technically capable of doing. But as this video will make clear, his online infamy is somewhat of an addiction for him, and he thinks that the next hit is always just around the corner. From how often he brings it up in conversations, it seems like he's using the suggestion he will take himself out as a way to garner sympathy, down to the way he trails off every sentence with a ... like he's typing out a fan fiction on Wattpad. I don't want to make light of serious mental health issues here,
I want to
but
see
the
this
last
bad
message
stuff.
he
Let's get
sends
into it,
after
Turkey
talking
Tom.
about this is, not even the Trevor Project wants to talk to me. If you're unaware, the Trevor Project is the mental health hotline for LGBTQ people. As far as I know, he's not really LGBTQ, so I have no idea why he mentioned this hotline in specific.
He's like, I'm thinking about ending it all. Oh, really? Oh, what sexual? Are you the L in LGBTQ? Are you the B in LGBTQ? Well, like, what are you? Are you LGBTQ RSTUV WX Y and Z? I'm straight. And they just hang up like, are they just like hanging up on you?
I don't even know if you can be banned or have your phone number blacklisted by the Trevor Project, but if that is true, you gotta wonder what he did to warrant that treatment. According to this former friend of his, he only ever initiated a conversation to engage in more self-pity and complain about his life, and had basically no personality besides that and his online persona. He never ever showed signs of taking steps to improve his life. What makes all of this worse is that Nova was explaining all of this to a girl who was still technically underage when they were talking. She claims that shortly after discovering him on Twitch playing Fortnite, she was invited into a call with him and one of his friends during his stream. But as enough time passed, he eventually turned his stream off, basically making it a private call between him and this minor. Nova's friend eventually took
Ultra 10. The internet gives people like this the gusto to roam in public unapologetically. Facts.
issue with this, and this is how she recalls it going.
He invited his friend, right? He invited his friend, and then halfway through he stopped streaming. It was me, him, and his friend, and then his friend goes, you sound kind of young. Nova, how old is she? And he goes, I don't know. And he goes, how old are you? And I said, I'm 15. And he goes, whoa, Nova, she's 15. And he goes, damn it. He screams, damn it. Right.
Unsurprisingly, he had somewhat spurious motivations from the get-go. Although he never said anything outright sexual that we know of to this girl, he did convince.
You know why he said damn it? It wasn't because she was 15. He said, damn it, she ratted on me. Frick. I'm gonna call the Trevor Project hotline. Ring, 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 ring. Hello, this is the LGBTQRSCVWXYZ hotline. What's your issue? Ugh, my waifu just swatted on me. She told everybody that I was 15. Oh, really? Are you a guy? Yeah. Is she a girl? Yeah. Blink.
Her to tolerate him pretending to be a baby on voice chats, and even sent a few videos of himself in baby mode and hugging some
Baby
plushie,
mode.
as well as showcasing his iced out binky. Although they're
iced out. What?
Mode and hugging some plushie, as well as
I done seen it all. I done seen it all. Bro got an iced out binky? Hey. Oh my God! Hey, I can't even count. That's kind of tough. Bro, he got it like that. He went to Johnny Dang and he was like, "Yo, ice this out for me real quick." Bro, that's tough.
showcasing his iced out binky. Although their conversations never went beyond talking about hugging, I'd say that this could have escalated to something much worse given Nova's reputation. To me, this reads as Nova wanting to talk to someone under the guises of having mental health issues, only to then turn the conversation towards his strange interest shortly thereafter. His real motivation in all of this. If he was allowed to talk to people all day about diapers and whatever else, I really doubt we would hear about his depression very often. But despite these people being somewhat decent sources on how Nova truly is when the TikToks aren't being recorded, these are girls, and Nova is known for behaving quite differently towards girls than he does with men. We also have testimony from a former coworker of his, who despite having a pretty superficial relationship with him, managed to offer up some interesting nuggets of info. For example, this person claims that contrary to Nova's constant pity party about how no place wants to hire him, at least in the case of the establishment they both—
Nah. I ain't never, no, bro. That boy practicing hip thrusts without the hip thrust. What are you? Bro, you're not even getting the full back contraction. Your traps are activated. That boy
used to work at, Nova wasn't actually fired, but instead he voluntarily resigned. Nova supposedly quit his job because, in his own words, he was making enough money from selling cameos and he lived with his mom anyway, so he wasn't in need of money. Not only is Cameo gonna come up again later, but it's actually come up before as a major issue for Nova. Cameo is one of the easiest ways to capitalize on having online clout. Basically, it's a website where you pay a few dollars for a celebrity to record a short video message for you.
Quandale Dingle.
It sounds pretty easy, but Nova also managed to screw this up. When a TikToker ordered his services, Nova recorded a shoutout video where he doesn't once name the person he's shouting out. This obviously renders the cameo completely pointless, as he could send that same exact video to literally anybody. When he deservedly got a 1-star rating, he contacted the TikToker on Discord, begging her to change her rating and even offering to record another video. Unfortunately, he never recorded that other video. It just goes to show how lazy and incompetent this guy truly is. With this much of a non-existent work ethic, there is no chance he could ever stop working and just do cameos. Another thing Nova's coworker says is that his roommate claims to have witnessed Nova wearing diapers. Only now have I really considered the logistics of Nova, a wet diaper enthusiast, working at fast food establishments. How would you feel if a greasy-haired, unbathed, bed-bug-ridden, wet diaper-wearing Nova online served you your food?
You know what, actually? I would rather that. Because, Chad, think about it like this, man. Do you think bro would wash his hands after he just got done taking a dump? Whoa, I was just thinking about it. No, actually, no. No, because that's poop pheromone. Yeah, no. No, yeah, no. I'm good. If I'm walking in and I'm seeing him behind the register, I've lost my appetite. I've lost my appetite. Yeah, I need to go back home. See, I'm too big to even be in an establishment like that.
Or even worse, what if he was the one cooking it? He's practically a walking OSHA violation. I actually don't know how he gets hired in the first place. Unfortunately, the coworker didn't have much to offer besides that, as they didn't spend much time together. But that to me is also notable, because when girls give testimony of their experiences with Nova, they always report him trying to get as close to them as possible. But when it's just a dude, it's like he makes no effort whatsoever to try and establish any kind of relationship. While the information these these two brought forward is pretty interesting. It totally pales in comparison to other developments that took place after my last video about Nova, also relating to his past. Although it hasn't been something I focused on, one of the most notable incidents during Nova's online presence is the Uncle Drew meltdown. For context, in March 2023, during one of Nova's gaming streams, this randomly took place.
God damn it! Cocksucker! I swear one of these days! I'm feeling my uncle, and I'm not gonna put up with any more of this! I'm done! No, I'm not fucking okay!
To the people watching at the time, it was really hard to make out what Nova was even trying to convey, and when he came back, he stayed mostly quiet and turned his face cam off, until he half-heartedly explained what caused the meltdown.
If you've seen the Discord, you'll know what happened with me and my uncle again. We got into another argument. It was for a bullshit reason too. I forgot plans that we had made for Friday and I had scheduled something else. And then he got angry at me because I forgot.
With online trolls, no matter how aggressive and disruptive they could be, Nova for the most part would just respond by becoming despondent and feigning depression. Uncle Drew, on the other hand, was the one person that made him completely drop the act and go nuts.
And I'm not gonna put up with any more of this! I'm done! I'm done!
It's the unk factor that no one takes into account.
It rhymes with Uncle Funko.
Eventually, Bloodspeth managed to contact him and get some information directly from Uncle Drew. Nova was sheltered, only child, growing up afraid of everything. The relationship between us was good. I'm the only one to spend time with him, learning how to fish, work on cars. Grandma got him gardening. His mother and father got him into the computer as a way to babysit him so they didn't have to. If you take away his internet access, he has classic withdrawal fits. Screaming, just going off like any spoiled single kid. He's awkward, shy, and afraid of his own shadow. It's TikTok that told him who he can be and that he can do what he wants. There is no right and wrong to him, only what TikTok says, his own words. While these are interesting and definitely shine some light on the true character of Nova, according to Drew, Nova lied about what they had argued about. When he was asked about when their argument started, Uncle Drew replied saying he found out Nova had been lying to him about 2.5 years prior, but he was unwilling to say what Nova was actually lying about. There was no argument. There was him crossing a line. I put him on the spot over it, and it eventually led to me turning my back on him. It was him going on TikTok, saying false things, and acting like a pervert. That was the final straw. He needs to be under a doctor's care because he has issues, obviously, and if he's being a perv online, how long before he eventually acts on it? He's already been kicked out of the church and cost my sister her position.
He's already been kicked out the church? Oh no. But you see, bro, this is the problem with the church, man. The church likes to keep things in the church. And if it's a problem and they don't want to get a bad look, they'll kick you out instead of going to the police.
Because of his sexually inappropriate questions and his TikTok videos. Honestly, if I ever caught anyone harming a child, I would be hard-pressed to not put a bullet in someone for such crimes. I've made it clear to his TikTok friends threatening me that I'm always armed, and Nova knows this. Bloodspeth then asked Uncle Drew if Nova's TikTok followers had been harassing him, and Drew confirmed, adding that they had also been targeting his sisters, meaning Nova's mom and his aunts. The interview then comes to a halt as Drew says he's in the hospital and is on medication and would rather not say anything else. It seems he was the only person in real life who was truly alarmed by the absolute degeneracy Nova was getting up to, and that's probably why Nova hated him so much. He was the one man unwilling to enable or tolerate his disgusting lifestyle, unlike the people who had joined Nova's Discord servers. A few months later, Uncle Drew was sent the pictures which had leaked of Nova wearing a onesie and sucking on a pacifier. In response, he asks whoever sent him this stuff to report it to the local sheriff. I'm 18 months in the hospital, so he knows I can't come slap the crap out of him, so please call an officer. Most of this I had no knowledge of, and if my brother were alive, he would have been on top of it and made his life miserable. His mom is a I don't see it so it doesn't happen type. My respect for her is less than zero.
Tell you one thing, and I'm not ashamed to say it. My estimation of Nova Online as a man just f***ing plummeted.
She's not answering my calls or messages, so again, she don't see it. A useless parent. She also lives on the internet, so good luck. Personally, I'd give him a good old-fashioned trip out behind the garage.
How do we know that this is really an uncle?
Let them think that any physical violence is a good idea in any form whatsoever. If any action should be taken by anyone, it's law enforcement in these scenarios. I doubt that's going to happen either way, but no one should be busting anyone's lips open over this stuff. Regardless, Drew does allege several things here. Nova's father had passed away, and his mom is his primary enabler, actively ignoring and pushing away anyone who will question her son's activities. Sadly, just 1 month after these messages were sent, Uncle Drew passed away, presumably due to whatever caused him to be in the hospital for 18 months. It's worth noting that in his obituary, it said that he spent his life working in special needs care. To me, this is interesting because when it comes to discussing widely hated internet figures, sometimes people will bring up that they're disabled in some way as if to justify the bad things they've done, or at least excuse them from suffering the consequences of their actions. If I am to believe this obituary, Uncle Drew spent his life working with people who were actually disabled. So at least in theory, he knew the difference between someone who is genuinely special needs and someone like Nova, who takes advantage of everyone's tolerance to do whatever he pleases. Ultimately, all I can say to Uncle Drew is rest in peace. If his account is true and righteous, then if it weren't for him and Nova's dad when he was still alive, who knows how bad things could have gotten before anyone else intervened. Especially given the fact that Nova could have avoided his entire downfall by simply purchasing one of my hats. This beanie is available.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Turkey Tom is edging me now, cause like I'm trying to. What? Does it get worse from this?
If there's one person's actions you wouldn't want to personally endorse, it's Nova Online. It's hard to tell when exactly Gabe's unique urges began to show in real life, but we can actually figure out when they began manifesting online. KF user Osama bin Laden, I assume not the real one, but you never really know these days, managed to find Nova's old Quora account under the name Nick Nyadine. We know that this alias is him because it also shows up in the descriptions of a YouTube channel with a lot of videos that clearly show a much younger Nova, as well as a Twitter account that's tied to him.
And I would just like to say thank you. Again. I've gotten over 100 views on my epic and epic card trick shots.
It's pretty shocking to see Nova before the greasy hair and the Discord mod physiognomy overtook him. It's even more shocking to see that 10 years ago, he was already making the same exact kind of content he still makes today, recording himself on an iPhone opening Pokimane cards. To this day, he still opens random trinkets, toys, water bottles, whatever his fascination of the week is, he opens them on TikTok. Also, another side note, his introduction here is clearly him imitating Jacksepticeye, who Nova was probably watching a lot at that time.
Hey everyone, ladies, my name is Cenat, and finally I can post real videos to my new LG style phone. So today I have an amazing video for you today. Merry Christmas to all. So I'm going to be showing you Pokemon figures I got for Christmas.
This is also reflected in his early YouTube content. Based on this, it seems his original intent was to make an honest-to-God gaming channel and have that succeed.
What's going on, YouTube? It is the phenomenal 9912334 coming back at you with an update video today. And first of all, I would just like to say my channel is ultimately dead. But that might all change.
You can criticize Let's Players all you want, but those guys do have to work to make their channels succeed, especially people like Jacksepticeye or Markiplier, who have managed to maintain audiences over the course of the last decade and a half. Nova, meanwhile, gave up on trying before he even had a half-decent microphone. He grew impatient with his lack of success, and ultimately, when he finally blew up, for less than stellar reasons, he let the entire thing consume him, rather than trying to make something people actually cared about unironically.
Today, we're gonna break down and finally do it. Guys, we are finishing our 100 fishing challenge.
It's really weird for me to see these old videos of Nova as someone who's made a few videos about him already, because you can clearly see that in another timeline, he could have grown up to be a normal person, but something went terribly wrong along the line, and now we're stuck in the bad ending. Based on Osama's findings, the final crack that sent Nova barreling down the black hole he currently finds himself in took place in 2021, as that's when he began following the teens in diapers topic on Quora. Right around the same time, on Nova's Instagram, he was saying that he had been having mental breakdowns, describing them as pounding headaches. Hold on, you're telling me that Nova is suffering from sudden physical symptoms caused by his mental problems, he has mommy issues, and he's overweight and greasy? This is ringing a bell.
It's
good to be in something from the ground floor.
One of Nova's posts on Quora was a reply to a thread someone else made. This person was asking if they should be worried that their 17-year-old daughter is age regressing, to which Nova said this: "You should not be worried at all. She might be dealing with mental issues like I have recently. I'm also 17, and your daughter might be a part of the Age Re community, which is a community of teens and younger adults who regress voluntarily or involuntarily. There are different stages of regression: infant, toddler, and kid. It seems like your daughter is at stage 1 regression, which is the kid stage. Don't be ashamed if she goes into the toddler stage either. They use sippy cups and pacifiers. I use them as I use them as well if I age regress."
Regress voluntarily or involuntary? Why would you voluntarily age regress? Jid, it still gets worse, bro. Gosh.
As well. So at 17 years old, he was already using pacifiers and sippy cups. Parents are usually worried about catching their kids doing drugs or drinking, but imagine if you check your son's bedroom one day and you find binkies and diapers. All of the stuff Nova eventually got in trouble for doing were things that had been brewing for years up until they blew over. And as his former Discord friend showed, even after being exposed, he continued looking for minors to get in contact with. As commentary channels ramped up their attacks on him as a consequence of new information coming out, Nova began watermarking all of his videos, not just visually, but also in audio form.
And I think I'm gonna go with the Pepsi Wild Cherry Zero Sugar. Exclusive property. So let's go ahead and pour about.
I've never seen this before. Bro, what was that? Ooh, I just heard some noises. Bro, he hit us, you know that website that we used to use whenever we want to download beats? And it'll be like, purchase at blah, 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 blah.com. Bro has audio watermarks and, oh my God. Trust me, bro. We know where the content came from. Trust. Noah Lee. Yo, you should check out Connecticut for EDPs. Connecticut. Oh, check out Connecticut. Bet, my man.
Half of this water
Thank you.
bottle.
Oh, whoa. First off, thank you for the 50. I need to stake that out. I want to be appreciative. I appreciate you for the 50. And check out Connecticut. Yeah, will do, my man. I appreciate you.
To the soda stream.
This was just one of several defensive strategies Nova concocted to prevent people from making fun of him. For example, if you go check his TikTok, you can notice that he records a lot of his videos in an indistinct location outside of his house, or he uses a green screen filter to cut out the background. If you're wondering why this is, it's because of the Horde.
But Turkey Tom, what is the Horde?
You see, the
Okay. I want to get into like this predatory stuff.
In the ancient fair, besides Uncle Drew, Nova has proved himself to be pretty unbothered by pretty much everything. Although he likes to play up how depressed he is to garner sympathy, everything people say about him at this point clearly rolls off his back. Even when people actually cross the line in a serious way, like showing up to his house in real life to insult him, he just yells back at them.
Read the sign! No trespassing! Get you, bitch!
You gotta envy how low cortisol this guy is, even in the face of adversity. Literally nothing can spike his levels. Not even people showing up to his house in real life unprompted. I think he realized that him being harassed IRL attracted people's attention, so at a different time he tried to act as if there were trespassers on his property, even though no one was there.
If anyone's on my property, get the f off of it!
Gabriel, stop yelling at that, especially like that. You don't yell like that out the door at this time of night. What about our neighbors?
I have a strict no trespassing policy, you know that.
Ultimately, the only thing he truly cares about is bringing attention to the slop he puts out on TikTok. Which brings me to the next thing I wanted to talk about, his content, if we can even call it that. It's mostly remained the same since he was a preteen, from his karaoke video.
Got me fired within 48 hours.
It's not really surprising to anyone that he would blame his trolls for how...
Pretty much, yeah.
If anything, I'm sad to say that Nova was probably looking forward to putting himself out there like that. constantly recording himself doing each step of it. But hey, improvement is improvement. I'll take it. Over the next couple of months, he actually stuck to it and was frequently showering, even if he occasionally failed to keep
Hey, Admin Gold doesn't even do that, so that's a W.
up his routine and missed a few days.
I don't know if you can tell, but I've lost my motivation to shower, and I find comfort in eating. That's why I'm so fat.
Listen, at least he was still trying, and he retained some of his self-awareness during his failure. He eventually toned down the live documentation of himself in the shower due to his mom asking him to stop, and right around the same time, something else creeped up. Although it wasn't noticeable for the longest time, in December of 2025, Nova made a post announcing that after having started the year at a whopping 280 pounds, he was ending it at 220. A 60-pound weight loss over the course of a year is nothing to scoff at, and it's pretty reasonable and realistic for someone of Nova's size. However, people began doubting that this loss was achieved naturally, since it didn't look like Nova had become particularly careful with what he ate during any part of that year. The videos of him eating slop barreled on like nothing had ever happened. So naturally, people concluded in one assumption: Ozempic. Nova tried to dispel these claims by showing himself getting weighed in at his doctor's office, but this is him acting as if people were just accusing him of pulling a Wings of Redemption and straight up lying about how much he weighed, when that really wasn't the focus of the skepticism. It was that he was using a weight loss drug. Additionally, him being at his doctor's actually reinforces the idea that maybe he did have a health issue, and as a result, he was prescribed something that was helping him shed that weight, all while he still ate goy slop. But ultimately, he was still losing the weight, and fortunately for people who followed to laugh at him, he continued to be as cringeworthy as ever. In the rare cases that these internet punching bags actually do show some sign of improvement, they typically do so while stepping away from the limelight.
Yo, thank you for the 5 non-losing season champs, 9-8. JiDion, what do you think he would say if you ask him why he is the way he is? My bet would be he would blame someone else.
But in this case, it looks like the best of both worlds. Nova was handling his life better overall, and he was still making content, which is his favorite thing to do. Could this story actually have a good ending?
Okay, is this gonna...
Of course not. It was far too good to be true. In late February of 2026, Twitter user Kells_143 made a thread exposing that Nova was tied to yet another Discord server. Given his reputation with these, there was just no way that this was good news. According to Kells, one of the mods, Defender, was accused by an acquaintance of his of extorting minors into self-harm. Another person, Lucky, is said to be the co-owner of the server, and in a screenshot, he's saying, "When I go to heaven, I'll be greeted by 70 show does." If you're mentally well enough to not know what that is, it's basically referring to little boys. If that weren't enough, YouTuber Bloodspeth claimed that the server's rules allowed for no maps to post there. No maps being non-offending minor attracted person.
No map. So, hey, I'm never, so, you know, probably like an avid CP watcher, you know, I guess avid CP watchers would consider themselves no maps. Hey, I don't hurt any kids. Hey, man, I'm a no map. Come on, bro. Ghostly, thank you for the gifted, 2 gifted, my man. I appreciate that.
So essentially, predators who haven't acted on their desires yet. Perhaps
yet. Keyword yet. Have you thought about doing international trips? Would love to see someone doing work in somewhere like Vancouver, Canada. I would do Canada, but Canada lets them go, man. And if you go on the channel, man, we've caught some guys in Australia. We got 2 Australia catches posted.
Perhaps most concerning of all of this is that besides the aforementioned mods, one of the most prominent members of the server is named Alice, described as a chronically online 17-year-old fangirl of Nova's who can be seen saying all sorts of vile and disgusting things in the server, like having Nova change her pad. Additionally, she could be seen in a private voice chat with him called Alice's Pink Bedroom, and could be seen saying that she rocked him to sleep. In another set of messages, she can be seen saying that she needs money so she can go see Nova in real life. While all of these people seem to be pretty unwell in their own right, the biggest takeaway is that it's a sideshow of freaks who want to barnacle onto Nova because that's the only way they'll get talked about online. Don't get me wrong, I'm not defending Nova online, but it's important to note that all of these things said about the Discord members are allegations, the veracity of which I can't attest to, even if these people seem to be nasty. On top of that, their actual connection to Nova is mostly limited to them being attention power-seeking enablers of his who are just taking advantage of how irresponsible and socially needy he is. Even then, Nova eventually says that it was a bad idea to open another server and expresses that he wants to shut it down and tells everyone to leave. Knowing him, if he does disassociate from these people, it's only a matter of time before he fires up another server and the cycle continues because he just can't help himself. He always comes back.
So, okay, so far, he's talking inappropriate to minors. He's weird, doing baby stuff. I don't know if he considers himself no map. Does he consider himself no map, right? Like, is there any cheese pizza allegations? Do I need to keep on watching? Like, chat, man, don't get me wrong. Like, this dude was bad, man. But you guys gotta realize, bro, your boy's desensitized. Like, I am pretty desensitized. So it's like, you guys are saying, like, this is crazy. Yep. Okay, let me keep watching.
And the sad, disturbing part of it is, he comes back because he needs people who will engage with him in his roleplay. Usually, I reserve disclaimers for topics that involve death, but honestly, this next thing is so bizarre that I think it merits some degree of warning, so viewer discretion is advised. We are about to get into what has been coined the Nova Files.
Okay! What happened?
In the middle of February 2026, Nova detractors Chin Universe, Solidus Nova, Bloodspeth, and Purity Sin all came together to post a video that was allegedly taken by a 14-year-old girl, with whom Nova was on a video call role-playing as a baby. The voice you'll hear in the video that's not Nova is actually a voiceover by Purity Sin, as the person who recorded the video didn't want their identity attached to it in any way. In it, Nova can be seen pretending to be a toddler and hugging stuffed animals.
I have a question. How much are diapers on Little for Big?
Depends on which ones you buy.
Are they comfy?
Nova says he wishes he could be wearing wet diapers every day, but that it would be too expensive as he would have to continually buy them, which he can't afford. The concept of a guy doing this with a 14-year-old girl truly feels like something you would only find on the dark web.
You do really cute ooh-woo.
This was just the first of 5 episodes of the Nova Files. In the second one, which is also a video call between Nova and this girl, he actually takes his phone and points it at his crotch while wearing diapers to show it off. All while this girl is referring to him as baby girl. As disturbing as—
Okay, I'm looking at this strictly from like a prey kitchen stance, right? With that, I'm trying to think, could we get him arrested with that conversation? Would it be in a real minor? It depends where he lives. Do you guys know what state he lives in? I'm thinking, because he said he showed his crotch area, right? I would have to read up on the laws in Idaho. Did he show it, or did he just show his crotch? If he showed his crotch and he still had the diaper on, might not be able to get him. Might not be able to.
As this stuff is, there's very little to extract from it as far as information, as most of the uploads are basically repeats of the first one. Strangely enough, though, there is one exception. The end of episode 4 of the files, during which the girl Nova is talking to fakes a seizure, and Nova just stares for minutes straight. Listen, you can have a mental breakdown, a seizure, or a heart attack all you want. When the baby is in his diaper, you sit your white ass down and you listen. But this was just the beginning of Nova's ultimate humiliation. Around February of 2026, Nova could be heard complaining about being catfished.
I'm not in a good mood because I got catfished. No, I'm not okay. I haven't been okay for a long time. I've just been hiding it.
As far as I can tell, he never elaborated with the specifics of who catfished him or anything else about it, really. But due to the kind of degenerates that were in that Discord server with him, many people began to speculate that Nova had fallen into some kind of blackmail trap where he was under threat of having his nudes posted. These suspicions only grew as Nova made an ominous post to his YouTube channel. If this is my last post, I am dead. Expect that if I don't respond within—
He only got 4 likes and 20 comments. Oh my god. I know for a fact he got ratioed in his own comments. Salt with the 10, just FYI, that Nova dude, I think, tried to apply to be a decoy in your videos. You're lying. Salt, how do you know that? Salt, how do you know this? Did he email? Or did he just say he wanted to be a decoy? Someone posted online the screenshots of him trying to apply? Nova admitted it himself. Yo, if any of you guys find a link or something, please link it.
2 weeks of no significant developments, something finally happened. But honestly, I really wish it hadn't. People found out that Nova had an account on an adult video website where he had posted a short video of him stimulating himself with a device. I'm gonna refrain going into more detail because I don't want to promote this account, but the name of it was a direct reference to Nova's usual online handle, and he could be heard commenting on what was happening throughout the entire thing. And apparently his room and consequently the horde was also visible in the video, visible enough to be recognizable as him. I'm saying apparently because I didn't actually watch this video. I'm never going to look at this video, and neither should you. What I can tell you is that the description of the video said he was taking a break from watching South Park, and his account's bio lists his relationship status as taken.
So that's what that means. Okay.
This stuff became public knowledge. The first assumption was that Nova was either hacked or he was blackmailed into posting this video. However, instead of even suggesting anything to that effect, Nova stayed radio silent on all ends except on his Telegram.
Oh, he has Telegram GGs. Y'all GGs.
Where he didn't address the video directly, but instead addressed what he says are its consequences. Mom just got sent to the ER. She has too much stress. It was the trolls. One of my detractors, Purity, has accounts on adult websites too, but of course nobody mentions that. I strongly doubt that any troll activity is responsible for Nova's mom's health, and I find it much more likely that this is him blaming something unrelated on the trolls to try and guilt trip people into not making fun of him. Obviously, this wasn't very effective, as people noticed he had been desperately deleting comments from his TikTok referencing the video in any way. Soon enough, the video had already been taken down for a violation of the terms and conditions, which probably means it was mass reported. When you take his Telegram messages into consideration, it leads me to think that this was actually done of Nova's own volition. For a long time now, he's been making offhand mentions of how he's financially desperate or how he may need to do an OnlyFans. But the thing is, he's never actually been super strapped for cash. Sure, he complains about not having money, but somehow he always has a bunch of TikTok shop trash showing up at his house, fast food. I mean, even his pacifiers and his diapers, the money has to come from somewhere. On his TikTok, he made a very vague post, where in the description of a video where he lumbers into the frame before lazily making anime poses, he wrote this: "You know who you are," not naming names for their safety, but I'm thoroughly pissed at them for what they did. The upload following this one was apparently an old draft that he had recorded sometime prior, so it had nothing to do with the unfolding drama. Following that was a cringy video where he lip syncs to an audio talking about revenge.
Truth will ultimately prevail. But there is pain bringing it to light.
And in the comments, when asked about what happened, he said, "Ultimate betrayal by a former friend." After this, however, it doesn't seem like he made any further comments on the situation. As humiliating as these videos of him that came out during this time were, they were just that, enough to actually try and keep them out of the public's eye. It's clear to me that he revels in the attention he gets, or at the very least, he's addicted to it and prefers having it to nobody noticing him at all. Ultimately, as much as he feigns shame and being upset over this entire situation, him being exposed and attacked is also a part of the Nova Online phenomenon, which is why he continues to make silly TikTok videos about revenge. But the Nova files don't actually end here. After the last episode was posted, Bloodspeth uploaded a 3-hour interview with someone who was Nova's friend. Unlike all of the other people who knew him in real life, this wasn't just a superficial acquaintance. This was the closest thing Nova had to an actual friend, as opposed to someone he met on Discord that enabled his degenerate activity. In the interview he gave to Bloodspeth, this guy begins by explaining that he didn't start talking to Nova with the intention of turning around and telling everyone about it, or just—
Bro, you know what? Here, this is what we're gonna do. This Bro-Speth dude looks like he knows. Bro-Speth? I want to just hear it from the horse's mouth. I got so many questions. Nova Online exposed in JiDion's predator catching Discord. What?
Are you guys having a good day? Is it fantastic? Is it something you would brag about to your friends, your family members? Well, let me tell you one person in the world who is not having that kind of day. It's that no good for nothing kind of day that you just don't want to live through. But this is Nova's life every single moment. Every single day of it is just pure misery. And it's all brought onto him by himself because he just can't stop being a dummy boy. You see, here recently, Nova Online was exposed for trying to join up on JiDion's predator catching Discord. Now, if you're not aware, JiDion, he used...
Oh my gosh. Yo, I turned 21 in 2 months. Could I still... Nova. We're hiring. Of course. Of course, Nova. Bro. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you can apply. Sorry it took me so long, man. I didn't know. You can apply, bro.
Used to be a big YouTuber for stuff I can't even remember what he used to do. But here recently, he started catching predators with Alex from Predator Poachers, and it's actually been producing some amazing content, and it's been doing some good in the world instead of just the regular content that he was doing. It's actually really good. And to help himself out, he thought maybe I can make a Discord where I can show all of these predators that I've been catching so we can spread awareness from it. And you gotta pay like, I think $5, maybe $10 on a JiDion YouTube membership to join this Discord. So, $4.45! Remember guys, Nova Online is incredibly broke. He's been posting on TikTok that he has no money. His mom is begging him to pay bills that he just can't afford to at the moment, and he's freaking out. He can't get a job, and he's afraid that he's gonna lose his TikTok account on the 5th of I think April, maybe, yeah, it's coming up real soon. But he spends his money to join JiDion's predator catching Discord. Incredibly confusing when you remember who Nova is. One of the biggest people known on the internet for being...
Yep, my guy who runs my Discord, he found him on there, yep. He did apply. This is 100% legit.
A predator for being super creepy with people he believes to be underage. I believe this is like a ploy, right?
Alright, hold up. So, the guy who's been doing all the interviews with Nova's friends, he just gave me his Discord. I'm about to add him. Hold up, I'm about to interview the dude.
Hello?
Yo, Bloodspat.
What's going on, JiDion?
What's good? Yo, AFK Killer, thank you for the 10. In my childhood, I was essayed by my neighbor and was not honest when I talked to the police. He got no time. I wish I could change that. Thank you for what you do. I'm so sorry about that, man. Don't think what you like, man. Don't blame yourself, man. You're just nothing but a child, man. You're nothing but a child, man. God bless you, man. And I promise you, that man is gonna get what he deserves. Might not be in this life, but in the next, man. I'm so sorry that happened. Bloodspat. Nice. I wasn't familiar. I just learned about all this today. Have you been trying to reach out to me about this?
I think so. I'm not. Well, I know a lot of people always tell me that they're reaching out to a lot of other larger creators on my behalf. So I guess through that way, yeah, sure.
Bro, man.
But yeah, no, I remember actually. I was very interested in seeing you kind of like do a predator catch on Nova, but sadly that kind of fell through. But yeah, no, definitely we've been wanting to reach you about this.
So I was watching Turkey Tom's thing. So how many minors have you allegedly caught him talking to?
Oh boy. So I think in total, one all the way back he was talking to, I think in 2023 or 2024, she was, am I allowed to say the ages on your stream? Yeah. She was allegedly, 14 years old. Then there was, another 15-year-old. He was 18.
She was 14, he was 18, okay.
Yeah. Then I think around when he was 19 or 20, he was talking to this other minor who's 15 years old. She went by Sia online, and she was actually his quote-unquote social media manager, and he was doing things like calling her his woman in YouTube live chats and stuff like that. And he said he didn't know her age when, well, he didn't say that. He said she told him she went to university, but she was very clearly a minor. Then there was this other girl. They started talking when he was 18 and she was around 13. And it continued all the way until she was 17. And me and my buddy Solidus Nova, who's a kind of a Nova archiver, interviewed her as well. She's 17 now, 17, 18 now. But no, he was 18 and she was 13 when they started talking. Then there's this other one, this new Alice girl. She's 17, but she said she was 18 actually, and just said she was 17 to just so Nova would like her. So she's one of those people. But those are just the minors off the top of my head, but there are more.
Okay, with these, let me look. So he lives in Idaho, right?
Yes, sir.
Idaho age of consent. Ooh. Hey, okay, the age of consent in Idaho is 18 years old. That's a W. That's a W. So with all this stuff, do they have all the messages saved from like beginning to end?
So for the first girl, it's mostly video calls between the two. And there are, I mean, I have the like original ones if you want them, but there's literally like hours and hours of footage. It was her and him in a private call, but she was also like recording on another device to her friends, which is where the footage was captured. And for the other girl, there's not many messages per se, but she just went on like publicly and admitted she was 15. Then for the other girl, the one we interviewed, that we have their messages, like all of them. And for the other girl, she's not really come against Nova yet, so we don't have anything as of now. But
and what was the youngest age again?
13.
13. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's not good at all. Okay. So what does he say about these allegations when they come out?
Okay. Well, he has a few different deflections he likes to use. His main one is that they're a troll, but you know everyone points out she's, even if she was a troll, she's still that age. She's still told you she was that age, and he never has a response. His other new comeback is that it's all AI, because you know AI is kind of being used to fake things nowadays, even though a lot of the footage is years old. But besides that, he just says it's fake. It literally doesn't go into any more depth beyond that.
So, has there been any CP allegations?
Not in that way specifically, but with that first minor I mentioned, he was very adamant about her going onto this website. It basically revolves around age play. Like it's where, you know, adults, it's like adult stuff, an adult store, but themed around, you know, kids. It's very disgusting. And he was, you know, asking her to get those outfits, and they're very, very provocative. And I'm sure he was asking for photos, if my memory serves me correctly, but in the way that you're probably meaning it, I don't think there's any knowledge of that as of yet.
Okay. Yeah, my chat just informed me about how he was adamant on becoming one of my decoys.
Oh yeah. He was in, I believe it was your Discord server.
Yeah.
Asking if there's any way he can become one of JiDion's decoys.
I seen that. Well, I'm of the belief, hey, I believe in second chances. You know what I mean? Blush back. You feel me? Like, do you have any communication with him?
Not directly, no. But with people like him, you know, there's always a bunch of trolls he's talking to. He thinks that are his friends. So I'm sure he's watching this right now as well.
I added him on Discord. So Nova, if you're watching, man, I added you on Discord. You know, I would love to talk to you, man. I would love to talk to you. Get your side. I think we, like, you know, listen, I don't listen to just one side of the story. You feel me? I listen to the whole shebang. You feel me? Because there could be a lot of information that other people left out, you know? Obviously, I want to give you a fair shake. You know, a lot of people, they would just come to conclusions and, you know, they would write you off. That's not me. That's not me at all. You know, I don't think anybody's the bad guy until I talk to them. And if I talk to them, I usually don't think they're a bad guy at all. So, I mean, yo, yeah, man. I mean, do you know people that talk to him?
Yes, I do. I know people who talk to him, and I know people who know people who have talked to him.
Bro, if you can, let those people know that, and tell them to tell him that I added him. Like, the legit JiDion added him, and I mean, bro, I think we could go from there, Blood Spat. What do you think?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm definitely down to, you know, spread the message to him, and I really hope he does accept your request and talk to you. There's two sides to every story, you know. If I've been spreading false allegations, I would really love to know that. So if he can come out and come clean about, you know, his story and what really happened, I think that's the best case scenario for everyone. So many people on TikTok are just, you know, convinced he's this funny fat guy when, you know, he's actually a very, very dangerous and predatory individual. And you know, more people who raise awareness, the better, especially someone like yourself.
My man, no, facts, man, fact. Oh, man. So, how long have you been, like, working this case?
I've been covering Nova for about 2 years now. I think in June or July of 2024, I first started. And it's been certainly a roller coaster from there. And what's more annoying, and I'm sure you get some of this annoyance as well, is the fact that he keeps, you know, getting exposed, and he just goes right back and does it again with no repercussions, because the law is so weird around, like, online solicitation of a minor. If there's no direct attempt to meet or for photos to be exchanged, then can't really do much. So it just has been really frustrating just seeing him get away with everything. But, you know, hopefully soon that'll change.
Facts, man. My brother, man, I mean, you know, keep on doing the Lord's work, man. Truly, bro. Hopefully I can have this conversation with him. Hit up those people you know.
Absolutely.
And I added him, so all he has to do is just accept my my ad. And yeah, man, you know, I can get him, bro. I could expedite his I can expedite his stuff and all of that.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll definitely go ahead and do that. You know, I hope everyone, you know, comes forward and tells their full side of the story so we can get the whole truth. So 100%, I'll take care of that for you.
My goat, man. You be blessed, bro.
You too. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Peace.
We shouldn't be watching Chop anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9. When was the last time we watched Chop?
Yesterday, probably. It's mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like the most, I can't even talk about that. What video?
I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah.
Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, I should, but not really.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, Marcus Cousins III. And the reason why you guys haven't had an episode in the last 10 days is because your boy's been sick. I've been very sick. But now we got to deal with somebody even sicker. We got to deal with Mr. Patrick Kerwin. Patrick Kerwin is one of the most vile guys I have ever caught. Definitely top 5. But sadly, we got a couple more that are coming soon that are worse. But this dude, just horrible and just really deep into CP collection. I mean, he is so deep into it that, like, I think it would even make CP collectors be like, okay, that's too much. That's how deep this dude is into it. And not only that, but he has been under a federal investigation for 2 years, right? And I'm not going to tell you guys now what he was under investigation for. You guys will figure that out later. But sadly, he has a real life victim as well. So this dude is an absolute horrible monster that we caught. Huge shout out to Decoy Mandy for giving us this case. And without any further ado, let's catch this freak.
Hey.
Hi, I'm 12. How old are you?
I'm 42. I'm from Buffalo, New York. Do you ever talk with older guys?
No, do you?
I mean, I'm an older guy, but I do like to talk to girls your age.
Cool.
I could get in trouble with underage girl.
Why would you get into trouble, though?
Like stuff.
What do you mean?
The last time I did it was like I was in 20s.
How old was she?
Like your age. I would love to slide my fingers down your panties.
Hey, Patrick? Hey, what's up, my man? Good, man, good. My name's DeMarcus. Hey, I was wondering if we can have a conversation. It's about some messages online. I don't want your job to find out about it.
All right.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. And also, man, I'm not a cop or anything. Right. It's just,
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
You know Mandy? Yeah. Well, you know how you were telling her you wanted her to tell her family? Well, she told her dad, and her dad was like, oh, you know what? He doesn't want to get law enforcement involved, but he, you know, asked me to talk with you. We have an organization that kind of talks to individuals that are talking to kids. You want to just stand over here and we could just talk? Yeah. So that way none of your coworkers hear about your business. So how long you been working here, man?
19 years.
Praise God, man. Awesome. So, I mean, just to kind of be straight up, like, how old did Mandy tell you that she was online?
She's
Okay, hey, I appreciate you being honest. And I appreciate her being honest too. I know a lot of girls, they like to set up guys and stuff, but she was honest with you and you're honest with me. I didn't read all the messages, like, you know, I didn't want to kind of put you in a bind or anything. But I guess who was kind of being more flirtatious? Was she being more flirtatious or was it more on your end?
Both.
It was like kind of mutual?
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate that, man. So her dad, you know, Mandy's mom, when he was 25, Mandy's mom was as well when they got together. So he's not opposed to the idea of an older guy, you know, dating a younger girl, but it's just kind of like who's the guy and what kind of guy he is. So with all the sexual stuff that was kind of said, would it have been forced on Mandy or no? Okay. So listen, man, I don't care about any of this internet bullshit, you know. That's just two people that are attracted to each other talking. My whole thing is, you were saying that some other kids were sending you like photos and videos of them naked and stuff, and they were getting added to these groups. And that's what we care about, man. It's kind of like trying to help identify those kids. Obviously, you're not in any of those videos or anything, right? Okay, I respect that. I figured you weren't as much. So like, what apps would they be sending these videos on?
Well, I don't really do that stuff anymore. Just
okay.
Probably on Snapchat and stuff like that.
Okay, they don't do it like on like Telegram, Zangi. Okay, so what's the youngest age we've seen? Because you say you saw girls Mandy's age and younger. So how younger did you see?
Probably like something.
Oh my! So like, are these girls? Are they by themselves doing it? Or are they?
I don't know how old they are. I mean, yeah, I probably assume that they're probably like.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, are they by themselves in these videos, or is there like an adult with them in the videos sometimes?
You'd have to look them up yourself, I guess.
That's why I'm trying to get a guy on the inside, man. Like, I'm just genuinely asking you. I mean, you'll really be a big help with trying to figure out about this stuff, because I don't know too much about it.
Like, what do you mean, like where to find it and stuff?
Well, I mean, I'm just like, because I've never really seen these videos, so like, what is a girl doing in these videos?
There's like all kinds of blacks and stuff. Like, some are like that, and like some are like, I don't know. A lot of them are just taking their clothes off and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
You just have to watch them yourself, I guess.
Yeah. Like, are there like adults in the videos with the kids?
Yeah.
Really?
So, what?
Okay, yeah, ask me. Yeah, we'll keep it your business, yeah.
Are we being videotaped right now?
Just so that way, like, you know, no one can say like I put my hands on you or anything, man. I mean, honestly, I'm a big guy, you know? Yeah, I just don't want you to be like, oh, he hit me, and then also I can't be like, oh, he hit me. I can't say that, you know? This is just totally just between us, obviously, like, and after I'm done talking with you about
this.
this.
Private investigator then?
No. Like I said, we have like this nonprofit organization where.
So what should I do about the Mandy thing?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we could talk about.
Keep on talking with her, or what's
I mean, her dad isn't really too upset about that, you know. The whole thing, he just kind of wanted me to know about it because this is kind of like my expertise. See if you're a bad guy, because like I said, Mandy's dad was way older than her mom whenever he got with her.
I mean, I was just thinking like more so friendship.
Okay.
I mean, I probably wasn't thinking of anything more than that.
Yeah. No, man, I respect that.
You know, I mean, I don't know. Should I just keep on talking with her, or should I?
Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want. If you want to keep on talking with her, like, you're more than free to. Like, genuinely, you could do literally whatever.
Should I mention this? Like, what should I say? Like, your father?
I mean, maybe later after we're kind of done talking, like, if you want. Maybe you can hook us up with a couple beers in there, maybe, and we can after work or something, or maybe we can meet up somewhere else and chat with her dad. But it was kind of like, you know, her dad was like, oh, he's kind of a shy guy. He's not that big. So he was like, hey, can you go talk with him about this? And, you know, this is kind of my area of expertise because not everybody's like you where they want the relationship to be, you know, consensual.
No, it's like a friendship.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing it can be because, I mean, you know, there's a lot of monsters out here where they'll talk to young girls just to hurt them, you know? And obviously, you're not that type of guy. Like, I could tell, like, I don't think you're a bad guy. Like, literally, I got a shirt that says that. But kind of going back to these videos, man, like, are these people, like, adding you to these groups with kind of, like, all these kids and everything?
Yeah, you can get on groups and stuff about them.
What apps is the most prevalent on, would you say?
Telegram, Snapchat. I've gone through therapy for this stuff before.
What do you mean for this stuff?
I did get in trouble before I did with the police and stuff. They did investigations.
What'd you get in trouble for with?
The videos.
Really? Are you a registered sex offender? No. So did they like find some kind of
videos and stuff?
Really? Of like kids?
Yeah.
Did you go to jail or anything with that? Okay, hey, I respect that. Well, here, you know, I don't know if you know, Trump, he's real big on transparency. He put out that new implementation where, you know, child photos are tagged now. So you can kind of see maybe like who your neighbor is, if they have child if you're going back and forth. And hey, how you doing?
What's going on, Pat? How's it going? I'm going to be a little bit late to talk to someone.
How you doing, man?
Who's the manager?
Oh, what's up, manager?
Owner.
Oh, owner, my bad. Big boss. Yeah. So, like I was saying, man, you know, they freaking put all that out there. And obviously, I know you're not in any of these videos, but I'm seeing a lot of traffic being sent to you. So are we still being added into those groups a lot lately?
I have not been on them lately, no. I don't really go into those groups. A lot of them are just...
So you try not to interact with it, but it's still probably happening? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I think you want to be on the right side of this, right? You got investigated from this before, and you know, you don't want to tarnish your good name. You've been working here for 19 years. If you want, this is totally optional for you. I'm real big on transparency. We have a device that targets strictly child. So it'll keep everything on your phone intact and the same. And
I don't need that.
You don't need that? But I mean, there's a lot on there, man.
Not really.
Not really?
No.
But it's too much, though.
Not really. Not.
If you had to say from, I guess, 1 to 1,000, how many child images would you say is on your device?
Right now?
Yeah.
20.
20? I mean, that's 20 too many, man. I mean, I know you've been deleting it, but even when you delete it, it's still on your phone. You know that.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really go away. So it's up to you if you want to get ahead of that. And
I've already gone through therapy and stuff.
You went through therapy, but I'm not talking about therapy. I'm talking about, like, getting that stuff off your phone. Because if a private citizen like me can see it, imagine what law enforcement can see, especially...
If I could just go throw my phone out, you know?
And listen, it's one of those things where, okay, he has child on his phone, and he's talking to a year-old girl. It just doesn't look good, you know? They're not going to think, oh, he's getting cupcakes with her. But, I mean, it's totally up to you, man. But I guess what's the youngest age on there do you think you have? So what's happening with that video of that road?
Take my clothes off, I guess. Yeah.
Oh. Is there any guys in there, like, having with them? Because we want to try to get those kids identified. That's our biggest thing.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's one thing to watch it. I don't care if you're watching it. But I'm just trying to figure out who those kids are, so that way we can get them in a better condition.
Because I don't know if they're older ones or newer ones, because I don't really I have not been like paying attention to stuff on.
I feel that, but hey, if they're doing it to one kid, we both know they're not going to stop anytime soon. So the kid might grow up and they're just going to get a new kid. So our whole thing is like, hey, you know what? We want to find those guys because you're not in any of those videos, right? I know that. You know, I respect that. But those guys in those videos, I think we could both agree, those are the real monsters, huh? So, I mean, it's up to you totally, man. Like, all you got to do is literally put it on airplane mode and it just Bluetooth connect and it deletes. And then also it help us find out who these guys are so we can get the real troublemakers. And, I mean, bro, we could be on the same team, man.
No, I don't have my phone on me at the time, though.
Oh, you don't have your phone on you? Okay, okay. You're not lying to me, right?
No.
You don't want to, like, flip out your pocket? Not in your back pocket. Is it a cool iPad?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Dang, why you go to work without your phone?
I just don't need it.
You don't need it? What do you do back there?
Just dishes.
Okay. So, do we do it more on our laptop or?
Just phone.
Just phone?
I don't really use a laptop.
Okay. So you say you have about 20 images? A chop. Okay. So I guess what got us wrapped up talking with a girl when we get?
I just met her online.
Just met her online? So did she message you first or did you message her first?
I messaged her first.
You messaged her first? I mean, because I don't know if any other guys that are more nefarious are talking to her. Did she talk about other guys talking to her or?
No. She said she wanted to talk to me if I was creepy, so she didn't think I was just anything else.
I mean, I really didn't get that many creepy vibes from you, man. I mean, I guess the one thing that kind of was like, hey, we're kind of...
Were you the person that I was talking to?
No, I literally, her dad sent me all of this. But like I said, like her dad, he would be a hypocrite to call you out when he kind of did something similar. But I mean, like, I guess, why do we send Mandy, like, photos like that?
Well,
huh?
I don't know, just... It's not news.
Yeah. But I mean, like, why are we sending stuff like that?
Yeah, she just was like...
She's like, that's silly. Yeah. Do you consider her your girlfriend?
No.
You don't consider her? Because I heard about what happened with I read, like, you said something like your girlfriend in the Philippines broke up with you. What happened with her?
Yeah, she just got a new job and stuff. Just got a new job.
So did she live here and then move back?
No. She was always in the Philippines.
So why'd she stop talking to you because she got a new job?
Just because it's a long-distance relationship.
Okay. You said they said you had child. How'd you even get wrapped up in that?
Probably just because I had watched it a long time.
And what year did that happen?
What?
That you got wrapped up with the police and everything?
A few years ago.
A few years ago?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Okay. Oh, you know them?
No.
Oh, nice car.
So what should I do now?
What should you do? I mean, one thing first, I think obviously we shouldn't be watching child anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it? And if you are, man, you can be honest.
Kinda, yeah, I guess.
Kinda.
Well, I was, yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it every now and then, so.
Yeah. So, like, I guess, like, on a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9. Okay. Well, listen, I believe in rehabilitation. I don't believe in incarceration. I believe that, you know, if you send people to jail, don't you notice, like, all the worst people, they always are the people that go in and out of jail? But when you give people some grace and it's like, hey, like, talk to them about it like a human being, you ever notice how they be the ones that really get their act together and really do better? I think we can both agree on that.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, what do you think triggers you to, like, be addicted to this child?
I don't know. I'm not really, I gotta get to work now, but I mean, what do you want to talk to, like, other stuff later? Or?
I mean, I'm gonna be here for a while. It's just kind of like, you know.
Can we come back? Do you want to talk to me later?
Well, I mean, what time is your break?
I'm not a break. I mean, after work, if you like to.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you do whatever you want, man. But
I'm going to be late for, what time is it right now?
It's 4:10. Not too late.
4:10.
Yeah. I mean, if the boss was real mad, he would have been like, hey, get your ass in there.
Yeah.
Bro, you got 19 years here. Wait, so have you been here longer than him?
Yeah.
So did he bother?
I mean, he's the son.
Oh.
I mean, working as a worker, yeah. But,
okay. So listen, I remember I wasn't addicted to child pornography, but I used to be addicted to.
Okay.
And I would bring it to work with me sometimes. And like on my break, I'll be in the bathroom with my headphones on watching it. Have we ever had instances like that? Like that's real addiction. You have?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, that's good. So I guess, do you like to keep it like away? Yeah, okay. What apps are you getting this child pornography from? Because it's different about the consumer.
Oh.
It's all about the maker.
Well,
that's all
there's
people care about.
App session, basically.
Session.
Right now, that's the big thing, probably. If you go into like any chat room or anything, like
yeah.
chat room, they ask like they give like things about session ideas, and then you can meet them on set, meet group session IDs, and that's the big thing. It's just that or Tele. You got the mostly like discardable like app.
So it's kind of like those encrypted apps, kind of. Yeah. Okay. So are these people like, are they just doing it for the love of the game? Or are they asking for like Apple gift cards or money?
Yes, the game.
They just love it. Yeah. So, I mean, I know earlier you said it was about 20, but, you know, obviously, you know, I think we're way past that. So if you could be honest with me about how much do you think it really is?
20 right now.
20 right now?
Yeah. I had a whole bunch before. And
you had a whole bunch?
Yeah. I just deleted it. Yeah.
You deleted it?
Yeah.
So do you delete it on your phone or your laptop?
My phone.
Your phone, okay. So you never had to pay for it at all?
No.
They just gave it to you. Do you ever trade with people? Sometimes it's like, okay. So like, what did you trade to somebody and then they trade for you?
Just videos.
Like what kind of video would you send to them and they would send to you?
Just of the same stuff.
What age range? Anybody ever send you infants?
I've seen them before, yes.
Really? Yeah. People sent you infants before. What's happened to a video with an infant? What race are these people? Like, we're trying to narrow it down.
Mostly white.
It's white?
Yeah.
Do they seem American? Like, I know it's real big out there in Russia, or do they seem?
American.
It's American.
Yeah, American.
Is there anybody you know personally, like maybe one of their kids, and they're like making it themselves?
No.
Man, I mean, I understand you kind of fell down the wrong rabbit hole, but I think we both love kids. I think we both want to protect kids. I guess what's the best? What are some recommendations that you think you can help me with, so where we can maybe help find some of those guys and those kids and get those kids rescued to a safe place?
Do you know much about the deep net right now?
I don't. What's going on there now?
I don't know. I've not been on deep net for years. That's where you find probably where all the stuff starts from.
Do you watch more like guy on girl or guy on boy?
Guy on girl.
Guy on girl. I mean, obviously, you're talking to Mandy, so you're not gay.
No.
Yeah. I mean, are you a virgin?
No.
No, you're not a virgin?
No.
So I guess why not mess with women kind of like our age?
I mean, I go to a strip club every once in a while. I don't know. Ever since my last girlfriend, I wanted to have 2 dates. I had a date with a 50-year-old woman, and I went to a...
How old are you?
42.
You're 42? You had a date with a 50-year-old?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just met on Facebook, and then went to the strip club over the summer, and that's about it. And I've been single.
So how'd you lose your virginity? Like, prostitute? Oh, my bad.
I'm 42.
Hey man, if I told you my story, man, you would sit up here and laugh at me. I mean, does anybody ever talk to anybody at work about this, or no one at work knows? Nobody at work.
They might have suspected something when the undercover cops came and asked for me some time ago, but
an undercover cop came and talked to you?
Yeah, and they talked to me before, and they said, just don't hear anything about this, and I could get charges. I was trying not to get charges and stuff. So.
Did they take any of your devices or anything? They did? What did they take?
My phone.
They took your. Well, how long?
Search.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
Did they ever give it back to you? No. Did they found anything on there? Or?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
What'd they find on there?
Yeah, all my Telegram stuff. So.
And you didn't get charged for that?
No.
You think maybe it's still like a pending investigation?
I don't know.
This is my first time hearing about that. Dang. So I guess why would we put ourselves in a situation where law enforcement is already kind of like looking at you and then you kind of do it again?
Dumb move, I guess.
Just the addiction?
Yeah.
It's like a crackhead. Like, they try their hardest to get out of it, but they can't. Doesn't matter how hard they try. Doesn't matter how many rehab facilities. What rehab did you even go to? Because I know a couple good ones over in Niagara. Spectrum. Was that online or in person? Okay. What'd you guys talk about there?
Huh?
What'd you guys talk about there?
Just like how to stop, and went through a whole bunch of rehab. Just talking about like what. It was just rehab.
Do you live with your family or you live by yourself?
Well, my mother, she's in the nursing home at this time.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's why I don't really want to get in trouble, because I'm the person that's taking over watching the house right now, and you know, she's in the nursing home. I don't want to do anything stupid to get.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, luckily, what was said with Mandy, I mean, it's illegal, but it wasn't too bad. You don't have to worry about that. But I mean, you know, you gotta be there for your mom, man.
Yeah.
When was the last time we watched Child?
Yesterday, probably.
Yesterday? What was happening in that video you watched yesterday?
Mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
Okay, when you say girls, are we talking like, you know, 20? So was it a guy with them oh, so it was just them by themselves? I guess it kind of sounds like to me you're kind of like trying to edge off of the more hardcore stuff.
Yeah.
Did you used to be more into the hardcore stuff?
Just girls or something, I guess. Just like the real hardcore stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like what's the video that like, you know what, even though I like child, I can't even talk about that. What video comes to mind?
What's my favorite?
Not your favorite, but like one that like just really just like, oh no, that's too much.
Oh, I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before. Yeah, I can't go into towards the gore shit.
They're decapitating babies.
I've seen stuff like that before. Yeah, I like gore sites, decapitation, murder, shit like that. Yeah, I can't do that kind of crap.
I mean, are you a believer?
No.
No. I mean, I bet even a non-believer, that makes you kind of just want to pray that God blesses them and bring them to heaven.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
So, like, are you guys gonna like press charges?
I'm not her dad, and I mean, her dad is. I mean, would you want to talk to her dad?
Yeah.
Okay, I can call her dad.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Oh, really? You can call her dad?
I know her dad.
Oh.
Her dad's the one who told me everything. Mandy's white. I don't know her.
I can talk with her dad?
Yeah. Hey, Jeff, I'm here with Patrick. I don't know why I forgot your name. We're just here talking about your daughter. I told him about how, you know, obviously with your wife and everything, you know, you dated her really young too, so you're not too bad at him, but he just wants to make sure everything's okay with you and everything, so I'll let you talk with him.
This is Patrick. I'm sorry if I like offended you with talking to your daughter and stuff, but I just want to let you know that I'm not like a bad guy or anything. I even told her like I'd much rather like just to like get to know her, you know. I mean, just to hang out. I always mentioned it would be best to go through you. I've always said for me to meet her, talk with you, and she always said, or I mean, I thought that would be a good thing to do. I mean, if we'd ever meet or to get to know each other, I'd meet you. I'm sorry. I hope, you know, forgive you. I don't want anything serious to come out of this, you know. She said like law enforcement or anything.
I appreciate what you're saying and not hurt feelings.
Okay, thank you. Very nice of you. Thank you.
I mean, he's a real chill guy. I told you that. Like, I think it's just one of those things where, you know, we're dogs, man. We like girls. How many other girls are we talking to that are around Mandy's age?
She's like the only one that I really talk to like all the time.
So
I don't know if, like what the other ones are, if they're real. That's the thing, you don't know if they are real or not.
Oh, okay. So there's some other ones, but so how old are they?
I mean, you can go on like a girls' chat or something. And if they pop up every now and then, but
I'm talking more like around Mandy's age. Is there anybody else around Mandy's age?
maybe one other that I met earlier. She said she moved out from like Chicago into like down towards like Schenectady or Jamestown.
Schenectady? Oh man, I got family out there.
Yeah. She's Mandy's friend too.
Oh, they're friends?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Does Mandy know that you're talking to her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, she does.
Yeah.
How old is she? What's her name?
Livy something?
Livy.
Yeah.
Did things kind of get spicy with her too? Kind of like Mandy? Okay. I mean, do you have any friends that are kind of like into the same stuff that you are? Or?
No.
Do you have many friends?
Yeah.
You do? You ever confide in them and be like, hey, I have this addiction with child?
Yeah, before.
What they say?
Not much.
No words of encouragement or?
No, really. No.
Because I don't know if you and Mandy are gonna work out. So if there's another.
I mean, just as a friendship, I didn't like totally dating or anything.
But you asked her if she would be down to be your boyfriend and everything.
I don't know.
I think you would be good with Mandy, but that's like with other kids, how do we know like nothing's gonna happen with them? And when I say nothing's gonna happen with them, obviously if you're hanging out with them and stuff, this is gonna happen. I'm talking like, how do we know like they're not gonna get hurt, you know? Like you might go to range and it's like, oh, I don't wanna, you know, and they go missing. How do we know something like that's not gonna happen?
Because I want to do something like that. I got younger family members.
Yeah, I mean, do we ever babysit them or anything?
I have before.
Yeah.
When they were younger, but.
You ever had like thoughts sometimes where it's like the thought crept in your mind, hey, she's real young, she's not gonna remember.
I have before, but now that they're older.
Did anything ever happen with them?
No.
No. So, I mean, obviously this is stuff that like, you don't just stumble across. So did someone put you onto this or how do we get into this?
Searching.
You searched it?
Yeah.
So what'd you search online to find it?
Like you start or like chop, and then usually it like says you can't, then you have to go. It's just if you go in the group chat or like the online chat room or something. I was told to stay out of the kids chat because that's where I was at.
Why they tell you to stay out of those?
Can't be in there like this year-olds and stuff.
Oh, so it's like you literally can't. Do you ever worry that like you could be traded with a cop one day?
Yeah, I probably have.
You probably.
That's why I got in trouble before.
How much? Because you said you have about 20 now, but how much do you think you've deleted in your lifetime? 1 to a million.
Thousands, probably.
Thousands.
Yeah. I've had them before.
Do you like save them on drives or anything?
Did, but I don't have them anymore.
Or what'd you do with the drives?
I smashed them up when I got in trouble.
How long did you lay low until you start doing it again?
About 2 years.
You just recently got back into it. So do you kind of like just beat and delete?
Yeah.
Yeah. You have no idea how much you're helping me. Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, I should, but not really.
So you're really involved. You really like it, huh? What's the age range you prefer most? Why those age ranges?
That's preferred, I guess. Here's the cops.
Did your boss call?
I don't know.
We're just home. We're just talking. He's probably going to get food. Do you guys give discounts to cops? Hey, you're not gonna watch child anymore, right?
No.
No, and you're not gonna talk to the girls.
No.
This is your last time ever talking.
Yep.
And about how much child do you say you have?
12.
12. And how old are those kids in those videos? Do you have any electronic devices in your car?
Just my phone.
Okay. Is the child on your phone in your car?
No.
Okay. Where is the child then?
Probably on like some sort of app or something.
So, but it's on your phone though.
Not on my phone.
Not on your phone.
Where do you view it?
On phones.
So it's on your phone?
Not on my phone, no.
No, but you viewed it on your phone?
I don't need to speak with anybody if this isn't.
Do you have a ID with you?
Yes.
Can I see it?
And you're not gonna send a boxer pic of your to Mandy again, right? And you knew she was right?
Yeah.
Okay. Last time talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay. Appreciate that.
What do you do here, Patrick?
Dishwasher.
Okay.
Hey man, I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Now, I know I told you guys earlier, hey, you know, there's more to this story, but before we get into that, I just want to give a huge shout out to the Lancaster Police Department. At first, they were very apprehensive about working with groups like us. You know, they didn't know how it was going to go, but I want to give a huge shout out to the lieutenant that showed up on scene because he did a great job, man. He saw what was going on. He took charge. He took the suspect in, and he even got even more information out of him in that interrogation room. So the people in Lancaster, you guys are in very safe hands. These are the charges that he was hit with from our case. So he's already gone away for a long time with that stuff. But this is where it gets even worse. This freak that's been under federal investigation for 2 years, right? Coincidentally, the next day, the FBI decides to do a raid on his house. They do a raid on his house to take more of his devices and to arrest him because they found stuff on those previous devices that they took in. But when they were looking, they were like, oh, wait, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. So they look him up in the system, see that he's in jail. And so they let the investigator know that they're slapping on even more charges. And all the charges that we got put onto him are now going from state to federal charges, which is absolutely great. And come to find out that the reason why this dude was on the FBI's radar is because this man took a S3X trip to Thailand to do horrible, horrible things to very, very young children. And it's so sad, but it's not a abnormal thing. A lot of disgusting men do this. And the fact that this dude could do this on a freaking dishwashing salary, imagine what these freaks that have millions of dollars in their bank accounts are doing. But that's how he got on their radar. I'm just so disappointed in the FBI because, I mean, you guys could have had this dude dead to rights years before with all the stuff that you guys got on his devices previously. But nope, you guys don't act on that. You guys want to act after we do something, some YouTuber,
a ragtag team of decoys. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. If I had the funding that the FBI did to do these investigations, I mean, I think we could literally make the world a very, very, very much safer place for children. But hey, we can't do that, but we can do it with your guys' support. So if you guys can, please support us on our website, www.edpwatch.com, so that we can hire even more decoys, so that way we can get even more freaks, and you guys can get even more content as well. But I really don't have anything else to say. We'll be back later this week with another episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to share. Peace. His girlfriend was thinking that he was cheating on her. So she goes through his phone. This man was on Telegram buying CP. Which package are you interested in and what's your budget? He said CP $25 max. His girlfriend saw videos of babies being brutalized.
Did you make those videos at 12 intervals? I guess my hand was on my like the whole time. I'm just scrolling through.
I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I think that everyone involved is a clown.
His boyfriends are defending him. It's gonna be hard to mog your way out of this. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? So, it has been a crazy 48 hours. Your boy has just caught a huge looks-maxing YouTuber by the name of Hollow. It's sad when I go over what he did. You're gonna be like, why is he gaining followers? But he's at 347,000 followers right now. But let me tell you guys what he did. So he's a looks maxer, right? So he's kind of like a clavicular in all of them, where they're doing all this stuff, like they optimize your looks and whatnot, yada, yada, yada. But now let's go over everything, okay? So this is what he did. Hollow, he has a girlfriend, right? And his girlfriend was thinking that he was cheating on her. So she goes through his phone, and in all honesty, it's sad to say, but it actually would have been better if he had just been cheating on her. But when she goes over his phone, she finds the worst possible thing. This man was on Telegram buying CSAM, child sexual abuse material, or you guys might know it as called CP. Not only was he buying it, but he was bargaining. Like he was bartering. Like he was like, yo, let me get it for 25. Like literally, and one of the things, so you're gonna be seeing people in my chat saying 25 max. And one of the screenshots, he tells the CSAM supplier, yo, he was like, I'm selling it for like $50. And this man Hollow was like 25 max. And now it's become a meme. It became so much of a meme that this donut, this is what really made me want to go after him, is this donut freaking 5x5. He's making memes about it. He's making memes about it himself. Absolutely disgusting behavior, subhuman activity, man. And the whole reason why he's trying to do it like this is because he wants to water this down. He wants to make the situation not seem like it's that big of a deal. He was also going around spreading false information. This man and his fans, let me show you guys this real quick. This was his girlfriend, now his ex-girlfriend. This is one of the videos that she had posted. So he posted saying, no stress, there's always two sides to a story. This is Hollow talking. Coincident that she's overly pushing, trying to get this out on social media after us separating. Easiest way to spread misleading information is online. Therefore, I will release with a video on my behalf. With time, the truth will reveal itself. So he's over here alluding to the fact that she was lying on him, that she wasn't telling the truth and everything, that this is all fake. And this right here is this is a phone call where he was calling her crying, right? I heard the full phone call. She hasn't released the full thing. But this man was in here crying, asking her to forgive him. He knows how messed up he is and stuff like that. So first, I'm going to show you guys the first evidence before we really get into it, right? So before we even continue, so YouTube's not on my ass and say, because you have to show police presence. YouTube, this is us at the police station making a report. This is an officer right here. This was in Sarasota, Florida. This is us at the police station making another police report. So here, I'm gonna just play this out so YouTube can get off my ass. All right, chat, who am I here with today?
Via.
And where are we right now?
Sure.
And you are whose ex?
Hollows.
All right, so y'all, everything was... Chat, that is the police officer back there, right? And this is the county sheriff's office, Sarasota's sheriff's office, all right? And you are whose ex?
Hollows.
All right, so y'all, everything was real. I just put that in my Discord to bait him. We just got done talking to him. He admitted to everything, and it's even worse than we thought. So everything's given over to police. They're doing a thorough investigation of this, and we should be seeing some charges soon. But it's all legit. No hate to all legit. She did everything. She even went to the cops first, so she did everything right, man. So no hate to her. She's doing the right thing. Get on.
Shout out Alex, man. Now let's continue. So she outs him. This man, Hollow, to protect his career, was out here pretty much insinuating that she's lying, that she's putting this out there because they broke up. The reason why they broke up was because she saw the stuff that he liked to buy. Now, this is an exclusive. This is just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. Just one. This is just one of the Telegram messages that he was talking to. All right, chat? So let's go over this. So, as you guys can see first, he messaged first. He said, hi. This is what the trader said. CP, teens, and all group links available. Which package are you interested and what's your budget? He said CP, $25 max. So that's where the meme comes from, y'all. That's where the meme comes from. But there's more. There's more. There's way more other, like, stuff that I can't even have on my freaking computer and stuff that I'm not going to show you guys. But this is the PG version, okay? So let's continue. I get a quality CP mega link with large good files of 2500 HD vid files. Okay, cool. How would you like payment? So this man is over here telling this person that he wants to get a link for 2500 videos. 2500 HD quality videos, chat. This man right here, the Mogger himself. And he's still posting like, you know, this situation is not a big deal. 2,500 videos. 2,500. Okay, cool. How would you like payment? Razer Gold gift card or Chime Good. I haven't used either. Do you have Cash App, Bitcoin, or Venmo, PayPal? So he's asking for ways to get this money through. They were telling him to buy like a Razer gift card or whatever. So he's going through it. Yes, yes, yes. And this is his now ex on his phone recording this, right? Okay, they said payment received. Hold as I get the mega links from my mega links website. And this man said okay with an exclamation point. He was excited. This man was excited to get 2,500 videos of children being brutalized. This is the dude that you guys are making memes of, saying Chad does what Chad wants and stuff like that. And Chad, this man has a 10-year-old sister and he has a 1-year-old sister. We need to have them do a forensic investigation on those children, bro. He has a 10-year-old and a 1-year-old sister. But let's continue. And then, sure, just hold for like 10 minutes. So he was getting antsy and he double texted and he was like, ready? Almost. He was like, okay. Then they said, I don't know how we'll fix this. The mega links that goes for 25 has gone expired. The only remaining mega links are of large files of 10,000 plus HD videos files and goes for $55. Will you add $20 and I do 45 in this case, and I sent you 2 mega links, each with 5,000 HD videos each right now. But, you know, he just wants a quickie. So he said, can we just do a cheap pack? You can keep the rest. I don't need that much. This man says, I don't need that much. I wish we could do so, but now the remaining mega links are of the large files. The ones with the smaller files expired. So they're probably just scamming him right here, just trying to get a little bit more money out of him. And he said, I don't have any more. So he didn't have any more money to give. You telling me you're selling the one? Yeah, I'm the one selling. I always stock them in a mega link. So that's how they usually trade this stuff, is through mega link. Then we'll go down. He was in a bunch of other group chats. Here's another person that he was buying from. As you guys can see, this is two traders that he was buying from at least that we can show you guys right now. He said hi, they said hi, CP content available, and he says how much? $20 for videos, $30 for mega links, and he decided to do $20. So I guess 25 isn't the max. We'll do 22. So what is your budget? And then he was like, where can I pay? And he decided to pay through PayPal. Now I don't want to leak the email addresses and mess up the case or nothing. So all I'll let you know is this dummy sent proof that he paid through PayPal. He literally sent the screenshot. So there's a documented trail of him buying CSAM. A documented trail. And you got people out here defending him, all this and stuff. And there's a way more graphic one, y'all. His girlfriend saw videos of babies being brutalized. And not only that, she saw in his search bar, he was trying to find videos of animals being harmed. And you know what's crazy? They just bought a kitten. He was trying to find videos of animals being harmed. And he just bought a kitten. And when we were over at his house, he still has that kitten there. I'm gonna continue because I don't want anybody saying, oh, you guys are just doing this for clout. I'm obviously not gonna put the case number, but this right here is the police report. So we have a police report filed on hand. Now, let's continue even further, right? So I found out about this. I found out about all this situation, and I saw that there was screenshots going around of like his girlfriend saying, oh, I'm gonna set you up and stuff. But just looking at the screenshots, you could tell that they were obviously fake. But this monster was going on his page, reposting anything that made him look good. He was reposting that stuff. He was reposting it. If it made him look good or it made her look like she was doing this disingenuously, he was reposting that. When I went through his phone chat, you know what I saw? I saw a note folder where it said defamation. And in the note folder, he said, I can either threaten to sue her for defamation or I could just send her a cease and desist. So he's scheming up ways to silence her, right? He was scheming up ways to silence her. So let's continue further. In my Discord, I wanted to get in touch with his ex. I wanted to get in touch with the girlfriend. She had all of the evidence. She had everything. I needed to get in touch with her. So I put out there, if any of y'all know about this Hollow getting exposed situation, do any of y'all know his girl's IG? She's the one who exposed him. Please let me know in general chat, right? So I'm trying my best to get in touch with her. But then I realized if he knows that I'm getting in touch with her, it's gonna scare him. It's gonna scare him. So I played 4D chess. I was like, at everybody, it's a nothing burger. It's fake. I knew he was gonna see me prying into this, trying to get in contact. So I was like, you know what? I don't want him knowing what I'm doing. I don't want him to know my next move. I don't want him to know that I'm coming. So I just put out there, it's a nothing burger, it's fake, yada, yada, yada. I put this as bait, right? I put this as bait, and chat, I'm not gonna even lie. I did not think the bait would be that good, but let me show you guys this. This is how good the bait was. The bait was so good, he posted this on his own story on TikTok. I was 25 steps ahead. When I saw he posted this, I knew that we were in. And I let the victim know. I let her know. I was like, hey, you know, I have to do this because I don't want him knowing I'm on his trail. Just know that once we expose him, it's going to be okay. So she did get some flack for me posting that. And I'll show you guys. And people were calling her out of her name. Like this dude specifically, right? Look. So that's his girlfriend. Okay, I did not say that. They just edited that, right? But the bait worked. They were posting saying he's innocent, da-da-da-da-da. And also, I have screenshots of people close to Hollow talking about the Discord as well. And I also know for a fact his manager, Hollow's manager, is the person who told Hollow to make the 5x5 TikTok, this one right here. So his manager, who I will be outing later, is purposely telling his client to make jokes about him buying CSAM. That $25 he spent $25 to watch and jack off to children's innocence being taken away. And he knows he did that, yet he posted this meme. His manager knows he did that, yet he posted this meme. I want you guys to think about it like that. $20 to watch children's innocence be taken away. We continue. So at this point, I saw he had taken the bait. I found out about this whole situation on Sunday. Monday at 5 a.m., I was on a flight to Tampa to go meet up with him. Me, Alex, and my filmer. We flew to Tampa. I don't know if he wants his name to be out there, but luckily, Liv had a friend who used to be friends with Hollow, but after finding out this, he cut off all communication with Hollow. And they picked us up at the airport, and we went straight over to Hollow's house, right? We go over to his house. We knock. He opens the door. He sees me and Alex. I shit you not, like I saw like the life leave his face. And the bait worked perfectly. I told him, I said, hey man, I saw you posted what I said on Discord. Obviously, you know, I'm on your side of this, but I want to get more of your side to this, man. I was like, my word has a lot of value. You see how people are seeing what I say. Is it okay we have a conversation? He invited us into his house. And we told him, hey, we're just recording for our safety. So you can't say that we hurt you, and you can't say that you can't say that we hurt you, and we can't say that you hurt us. So he knew that we were recording the whole time. We have a 2+ hour long interview with Hollow. 2+ hours, right? I'm not going to reveal everything, but what I will reveal is his ex-girlfriend did an amazing job. By that night, she reported everything to the police that night, to where they got his phone the same day. So the police have his phone. Not only do they have his phone, but he confessed everything to the police. He made I can't tell you who told me, but he made very, very, very damning admissions to the police themselves, right? What we wanted to do was we just wanted to find out if I could see him being egotistical and keeping some CSAM left over, right? And we also we didn't know if he still had his phone or not, because his ex told us that he was texting her from the same number. But we found out that all he did was he just transferred the number to a new phone after the police had took his other phone. We're going to get into our interview with him, because we had a long interview with him, 2+ hours, that we will be releasing soon. But first thing first is, a lot of people haven't seen this. We had to go in with our phone. We couldn't go in with the camera. And literally, he knew we were recording. This isn't no hidden camera or nothing. We just placed the camera right in front of him. So this is me and Alex talking to him. Shout out to Predator Poachers for collabing with us on this operation. Listen to what he admits to. You guys can defend him all you want. You guys can make all the memes and jokes and all that. But keep in mind, this man has a 10-year-old sister and an infant sister as well. And listen to what he admitted.
Like that you saw?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I guess.
Okay. So I'm just going to ask you straight up, because you've been straight up with us. You're going to be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate to those videos of 12-year-olds? Or was your hand rubbing your penis at the time that was being watched?
It was just, I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time. I'm just going through everything.
Okay. So was your hand going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. So it's fair to say that's probably masturbating.
Yeah.
Okay. I appreciate you being honest about that, dude. I've jerked off at things that I'm not proud of either. God damn.
So not only does he admit to that, he also admits later that he bought those videos. He admitted that he knew what CP was the whole time. He also admitted that he bought those for his own sexual gratification. He bought it for his own sexual gratification. And this is a very disgusting and alarming situation. But what's even more disgusting is, like, what I'm seeing is there's looks maxers, and I hope this person is watching my stream right now, because somebody's gonna do an interview with him soon, right? Somebody's gonna be doing an interview with him soon in the looks maxing community, and they want to quote unquote get his side of the story. I just want to do what you did, JiDion. I want to get his side of the story. There is no his side of the story. He's admitted to everything. So if you let this monster go on your platform and lie, saying that all this is made up, this and that, you're protecting a predator. Am I lying, chat? And keep in mind, this person, this individual, he seen all of these videos and he knows about all of this stuff. Right? And this individual is over here talking about different things where, like, he's talking about different things about how, even when I quote unquote said he was innocent, this individual was saying, Hollow shouldn't go anywhere near JiDion. That's career suicide. So this individual is also trying to help him navigate his career. I just want to put that out there, man. What do you guys think? Do you think if somebody knowingly knows that the person they're going to interview is not only buying this stuff, but viewing it for sexual pleasure, do you guys think if they platform them to let them lie to their audience, do y'all think that's wrong? If you do platform him, press him on the facts. Don't give him some softball interview and let him skirt around. No, press him on the facts. Because this dude's manager is scum as well, where he's trying to... The thing is the Looks Max community is trying to protect him because they know how bad it makes everybody else look. When this situation is a isolated incident, if you leave it isolated, they're looking at this as like, damn, if he goes down, it's gonna make the rest of us look bad. F no. If he goes down, he goes down. Why are you worried about the collective when this has nothing to do about the collective? This is a isolated incident. The crazy thing about it is all these TikTokers that are making TikToks and edits and stuff about this situation in favor for him, I go on their page and they have no profile pic. They have no videos of their actual face. You know, they're all hidden. And I had to hit him with the Uno reverse. This dude's fans are saying, oh, this is AI generated. Yo, okay, in all honesty, chat, let's be honest. Who mogged who? I'm gonna be real, chat. I think I mogged. Now, this is where the situation gets even more weird. We had dudes like this. Loud, proud, and wrong. Listen to this. JiDion is low-key spineless.
Is it just me, or was fucking JiDion way too cool with Holo, man? Like, after all the stuff that he did, and, you know, after getting exposed for it in person, the energy was not there in person. He treated him, like, way too, like, nicely. I don't know if anyone feels the same way, but I think that everyone involved is a fucking clown.
Wow, I think everybody involved is a effing clown. This dude is a genius. Yo, you know what's is that light? Or that's L. Wow, bro, his profile pic is L. You would think him watching a show about detectives catching criminals, he would have just like a little bit of knowledge about this. I mean, your profile pic is L, but you know, I guess he has no comprehension. And then in his comment section, people were literally telling him why I do it the way I do it. And he just ignores all those and likes the comments that are on his side. And you see how spread out his likes are? So this particular dude, I DM'd him before I made a TikTok responding to his. And this is what I had to say. I said,
yeah, so I didn't cuss out Hollow and slap him in the face because I I actually want to get a confession so that way the cops can use it so you can actually go to jail. But, you know, you're entitled to your opinion. I just wanted to give you a reason. You know, I actually want justice to happen, not just to get clicks.
And then this is what he had to respond with.
My opinion on this kind of stuff is like, and thank you for, I suppose, for reaching out and like clarifying, but I genuinely don't have like a ton of respect for this type of content because usually like the people that you're dealing with are like sick, depraved people, and I think like showing them any sort of like respect kind of like takes away from like the victims that, you know, from the child stuff that they're consuming, right? I get like the argument that there could be a positive, like possible positive output to like what you're doing, right? Because you are getting these people away, right? But I just think it's too contenty, man. I get that what you are doing may be like a net positive. But it's just the execution, bro. I'm not a fan of it. I appreciate you reaching out, though.
So this is how smart the dude with the L profile pic is. By his logic, you being nice to a criminal, so he also thinks detectives are spineless and clowns. When you're nice to the criminal to get a confession out of them, you discredit the victims of the crime and the children. You know, like, I get it's a net positive that, you know, you're gonna get them arrested. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan of how the law actually works. I'm just not a fan of how, you know, cops do their jobs. I'm not a fan. I don't get it. I like that. Okay? This is what you should have did, JiDion, okay? You should have just slapped him. Give him 3 hard slaps for like his CP, then posted it and cussed him out. And bro, that would have been so based. You would have been mogging all over him, and he would have learned his lesson, and the kids would have been safer, bro. But no, man, this you being nice and getting them to actually confess to everything? Yuck! Ugh! So, this is what I had to say next.
Yeah, man, your opinion's definitely so valid, man. You know, it's like whenever a police officer interrogates the criminal and like they're cordial and nice to them to get them to actually talk about the crime. So I'm guessing you have a problem with police, you know, being cordial and nice to criminals, man. You know, actually, we just the other day, a dude that we caught just got sentenced to 40 years. Yeah, man, you know, I get what you mean. It's too contenty. You know, also another dude that we caught, he was actually doing something to a real 8-year-old girl. But yeah, man, too contenty, you know? And he's about to face life in prison. But, you know, I was too nice to him, and I got him to confess to everything. And now he's going to be spending the rest of his life in prison because of all the charges that are on him. So, you know what, man? You definitely know what you're talking about. You definitely know what you're doing. If you can, just link me any catches you've done. Your opinion's totally valid. And, yeah, man, great job.
And then he said, genuinely, I've been getting a lot of weird DMs and stuff. I just want to be left alone. When I said that I was going to make a stitch to it. And I said, you want to be left alone, yet publicly talk about it. Makes sense. And he says, I can make an opinionated video and stuff. And you're such a big creator. I've been getting dogpiled in DM. Shit, bro. I've been getting mogged on, bro. You're comment mogging me. You're like mogging me. You're view mogging me. You know what? You're just like yogging me. I'm L. You're like yogging me. You killed me, bro. You literally killed me. Spoiler alert. Then he has this to say.
I mean, dude, if this is like a formal request of like asking me to take it down, right? Like, I mean, I don't really want to. Like, you know, my videos usually don't have that much views. But if like the insinuation is that if I leave it up, you're gonna like make a stitch, which would like subsequently lead to people, like more people like harassing me and shit and like telling me to like, you know, yeah. So, I mean, if you really want me to take it down like really badly, sure. Yeah, that's all I gotta say, man.
That's all I gotta say, man. Bro, man, you already view mogging. Let me have my dog shit take. Please, bro. I know my takes are dog shit, and like, you know, I don't get that much interaction on my videos, bro. Let me have it. Please. Please! This is where the situation gets even worse, man. His boyfriends are defending him. There's this dude named Not Jeff Mack. He says, as a former defense lawyer, as someone who has faced allegations before, I know the importance of waiting to hear both sides. Stop judging as if you know someone's life and let the facts come to light. Filming an interview with Keishami tonight that will be posted later, this will go into depth about Mason's true story. Like I said, his boyfriends are on the defense. They're trying to get his side of the story out so badly. You're fucked. Mason, you are fucked. You are a sick individual. And this isn't gonna be a probation charge because you have priors. You're on probation. So not only are you on probation, but you're doing this as well? It's gonna be hard to mog your way out of this. And I know you thought you deleted everything before the cops took your phone. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see. So, that is the end of my TED Talk. That is the situation, man.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't gonna do anything. She go to cuddle her. She's a young girl, like really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe Grown Ups. That would've been a good one.
What does 28 plus equal?
52.
I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both. You're an anime guy, right?
The only reason why we're not going to the cops, you were telling her that you have plugged to watch all the animes, right? We're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
We're missing out.
You would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo?
Somewhat.
For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Wait, lift up your arm.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You have a 3-head.
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
Really, nigga?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and I am joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire, Skeet Hansen.
It's me. I learned from the best, though.
No. I learned from you. From you.
Well.
So, y'all, we have a man. His name is Trevante Johnson. He is coming over here to meet our iOS 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you know, you can't talk to kids. What do you got to say about this?
Probably Amazon. I mean, now that they're going to probably lose an essential employee at Amazon, you can only count on your packages being a few days late that you order.
It's crazy that he can do same-day delivery for himself, but, you know, he can't stop and get a condom. He told the decoy he didn't even have enough money for gas. He actually asked our decoy for $20. Obviously, we didn't give him any money. He then somehow said that he scrounged up $20, and he said he got friends in places. So I'm just assuming that he might have lost his money betting on Conor McGregor.
That was our assumption.
That's an assumption, you know.
Yeah.
But without any further ado, we're about to go get this freak, y'all.
Yay, you got here. Oh, this is my living room.
Oh, it's a nice ass living room.
And you can just sit here and I'll turn the TV on. You can watch haiku or whatever. I have a question. Do you watch like hentai?
I've watched it before. I haven't watched it in a really long time because it's weird. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've never seen it. So what do you want to do?
Watch TV, hang out.
Is it okay that I'm like, I just want to make sure.
It's wild that you're and trying to fuck with me. That's why I'm like so bad.
Why is that wild?
Because you're so young.
So?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
No, I'm just gonna hang out.
Hey, Trevante, man. Listen, man, you're good. You're not in any trouble. We just want to have a conversation. We don't want to go to your home or your job and talk about this. We just talk about this here? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you don't mind, is it cool if I just, like, pat you down? I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons. Can you just stand up for me real quick? Is that cool if I just see? Okay, appreciate you, man.
I'm gonna grab.
I said I wanted to hang out.
I'm gonna grab your cheeks a little.
Crazy.
Okay, that's just your wallet.
You wanted to hang out with a.
Is it cool if I just get your wallet real quick, just while we talk? Okay, appreciate you.
So you wanted to hang out with a 15-year-old, and you're 28 years old, is it? What were we planning to do tonight here, Trevante? No, that's not what I see in the transcripts.
I didn't want to do anything. She was going to go to one. She's a young girl, like really young. I could have
Really?
out.
A young girl that can't consent to some of the things that you were saying you wanted to do with her. Like crack her like an egg. Right? Now, if you did crack a 15-year-old girl like an egg, I would say that's a yolk stain that you wouldn't be able to get out very easy. Right? So what was the thinking?
Just trying to hang out, meet new people. Maybe she introduced me to someone my age.
Did you go to DreamCon?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You know what DreamCon is, though? Why didn't you go this year?
I don't know if it was in this area.
No, it was in Houston, bro. You should have pulled up, man. Then you wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
You seem like the type. I know you're an anime guy, right? Okay.
Listen, the only reason why we're not going to the cops is because you were telling her that you have like a plug to watch all the animes, right? And bro, me and my boy Skeet right here, we're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, we want to figure out what's going on with that stuff.
You're missing out.
Really? Are we?
We're missing out
bad.
bad.
In a while. We've been busy doing this all
The
day.
first season or just the second season?
Whatever the latest season is.
I haven't seen anything since season 1, man.
Oh, it's 3? Oh, okay.
Like, bro, I've been fiending for Jujutsu Kaisen so much, but I've been, like, bro, I almost ate your finger. You won't get that reference.
I haven't watched it in ages.
So, Trevante, man, do you live by yourself or you live with family?
I live by myself.
Live by yourself? Hey, you work at the warehouse, right? Okay, what do you do at the warehouse?
Just inventory.
Just inventory? Okay. So you make a full-time living? That's fire, man. Well, listen, bro, I mean, you're a young guy. How old are you?
28.
28 years old, okay? Like, bro, you're not hopeless cause. You know, you're not an ice cream man that's 60 years old. You know what I mean? You can actually change from this experience. I personally I hate the judicial system, bro. I'm a victim of it, bro. I just got falsely arrested and labeled as a multimillionaire. And, you know,
and he's nowhere near a multimillionaire.
I'm nowhere near him, especially after those lawyer fees. And so
Yeah.
I'm cooked now. Yeah. But this man right here, he genuinely is a multimillionaire. And
I own this house as well as a lot of houses around the area on the water and various yachts and buildings and that sort of thing.
So if you need help with, you know, I don't know, freaking therapy or anything like that.
I know a guy.
He knows everybody, bro.
I know lawyers too.
Like, drain your pockets. But I mean, we're not gonna even have to get lawyers involved or anything. I
also know police officers, but we're not going to go there yet. Okay. Something I do want to touch on. You said you were going to come here and talk to her and hope that she had someone your own age. Your age to introduce.
You good, man?
You wanted her to introduce you to someone your age that you could talk to. So what makes you think that this girl would know someone who's around 28 years old that would be single and ready to talk to someone like you?
She was on dating apps trying to talk to me. So maybe she
And how old did she tell you that she was?
18.
Huh?
18.
You want to try again?
She told you that she was 18 when you came over here?
No, she admitted that she was. She told me
Okay. Well, I think what you mean is the app displayed, her age displayed 18, right? But she told you, right?
So, I mean, bro, you got glasses on, so we know you're smart, and you can see this from a mile away.
Absolutely.
So, what does 28 plus equal?
52.
No.
Not 52.
It equals trouble. And you were about to get into some trouble. You know, you said right off the bat, and I have the message right here, you said, whoa, I can get in trouble for doing this.
And then you say, because I'm grown and you're a kid, I could go to jail fucking with you.
So why would you go to jail for messing with her?
She's a young girl, and by dating, even if she consented, she has no consent not to be an adult.
Oh, man, I appreciate you
That's
knowing
a
about
good
that,
answer.
man.
You fully understand how that works.
Because if you came in here saying like, oh man, you know, it doesn't matter, she can give consent and stuff, like, but at least you know that she can't give consent. So if we know that, man, like, why did we make a goofy mistake like this?
Hoping to meet more people. Like I said, I wasn't just her. Like,
But those people you're meeting probably shouldn't be underage, right?
Has this happened before? No, do you have Telegram?
No.
No, Zangy? Do you mind if I see? If that's cool? It's up to you, totally. Oh, is that you have Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Is it cool if I see? Oh, you do have Telegram.
I have Telegram. I just got that.
Oh, what do you do on Telegram?
Now, Trevante, you did say that your penis is long and girthy. Why did she need to know that?
She didn't.
Why tell her that?
inappropriate information.
Inappropriate information, right? So you see how it looks like you're here to do things other than just hang out and talk, right?
So I would just appreciate you being honest, man.
Yeah.
Because we all know would have happened today, right?
And at some point, maybe if she was willing.
So you were talking about condoms and stuff like that. I mean, are you gay? No. Okay, so I think we can all admit that you were gonna have sex today. If the only question is, would you have forced it or would it have been consensual?
It should have been this consensual. If it's forceful, that's dangerous.
Okay, so you would have consented with her at least.
Talk to her.
Okay, I mean, I can respect the hell out of that. Can you, Skeet?
I'm not there quite yet. I have a few more questions.
Okay.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
Who said that?
What movie were you gonna put on?
Right, simple comedy or rom-com.
Some kind of. What about like an anime movie?
I'll put people on.
Wait, I'm not too like familiar with the lingo. When you say break your back, like I read comics. You read comics? Like, are you talking about like Bane, like picking her up and then like?
It's a metaphor.
Oh,
okay. So how would that go? How would you break her back during, if it were to occur?
Give her
good sex.
That's really what it'd be.
So you were like, pretty much kind of like that Key and Peele sketch, like, who got that good D? Yeah. Who got that good D? Who? You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. But what a f***ing girl.
It's not a good look.
Bro, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The benefit you have is you doing that, let the internet have it. I'm a worser guy, man. Because I stood outside of a McDonald's yelling at cops. I'm the scum of the earth, bro. Like literally, the comment.
They tried to throw the book at him. I had to send him my lawyer and pay for it. It was about 6 figures.
Bro, the comment section is just gonna be cooking me.
I said, no, it's worse people know on the internet.
Exactly, bro. So I want you to know, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. You know what I mean? Like I'm just as much as a villain as you.
And what is on your shirt here? What's that?
Just a hooper, just a basketball shirt.
Oh, are you a hooper?
I play basketball. Like someone in high school, someone in middle school.
Okay.
A little bit of juniors.
Are you a streamer? Do you stream?
A little bit. Half and half.
Half and half?
What do you stream? Video games or?
Games.
Okay. What do you play?
Like a lot of everything. Solo games. I play like Elden Ring stuff.
Play Elden Ring.
So
what's your time to beat
it's been
to beat Radon in his second form in the DLC? How fast can you beat Radon?
Whoa.
Did you beat Radon in the DLC? You did beat Radon. That's impressive.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, just friend.
Just friend. How like zoom in on that picture for me? Let's
25.
see. She's 25. Where do you know her from?
We met at a bar. And then she owns.
You met at a bar.
Was that here in Michigan? Okay. No. Okay. But I mean, even still, good looking, charismatic guy like yourself.
So who's
obviously
Someone I was talking to.
Well, obviously you have the ability to go to bars and meet girls your age, right? Why not do that instead of coming to meet this girl?
I just use the apps as an intermediate to like mingle.
No matter what the age is.
To talk. That's why I'm like, she was so young. I didn't really want to just do anything immediately.
So you were gonna just take it easy.
Just talk.
Okay.
See like if she knew anyone of my age because she's on the app. So maybe.
And did you
bring know a 28-year-old?
Well, you said before because she's on the app talking to other older adults, so she may know someone.
So you kind of wanted her to hook you up, maybe?
Like, let me know some other people that I can actually talk to.
But if they're on the same apps as her, why can't you connect with them?
I've actually nobody on apps. It's kind of like a low.
Do you have L Riz on the apps? Would you say?
Different.
No, your Riz is pretty good. From what I saw, it's not bad. I mean, you say that you're a grower. I mean, what girl wouldn't want to know that? You know what I mean? It's just more to love.
If you don't mind me asking, like, what does it grow to?
I couldn't give you the right size. I haven't measured it in so long.
Because the reason I'm asking is not even like to be a creep, because she told you that she's a virgin, and I'm just trying to figure out like, would you have went all the way in, or would you have like controlled yourself?
Yeah, because if you're slinging 10+ inches, you got to be careful with that shit. Like you're into comics, like Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. You got to be careful.
So would you have been careful, or like how would you have done it?
You got to be careful at all times. You can't be aggressive with
just kind of ease in.
So if you want to be careful at all times, then why did you say, should I get a condom? And you were like, nah, it's okay. We'll just be careful.
And did you bring condoms with you today? You didn't. They're not in your car either. Okay.
So you were gonna go raw dog.
Like I said, I wasn't even like 100% sure we were gonna do anything. I've hung out with girls and just hung out and just talked and just got to know them.
And you didn't raw dog them. Okay.
Because you said I don't want to get f***ed over. How would you get f***ed over?
Someone stole my car the last time. Like, this is crazy. Too.
The last time you met a minor?
Last time you...
No, someone I was talking to online. They tried to steal my car in Flint.
Like you came in their house and then someone else came and stole it?
Like, I got in my car.
Okay.
I took them home.
Okay.
I got in my car to take them home, and they got behind me, and they bashed me in the back of the head. And
Oh, Jesus.
went away. Yeah.
Is that why you weren't thinking so clearly going forward?
Like I said, it was
did you suffer a concussion from that, or?
It's been a long time.
That was a long time ago.
It was like,
okay.
like last year, 2 years ago.
So since then, did you learn some things about meeting strangers on the
Being
internet?
careful, like,
Just be more
actually
careful.
Making sure, like, person to person, and like stuff's not gonna happen.
What about making sure that they're of age?
Gotta do that too.
Because I mean, you said, girl, I could go to jail effing with you.
You did say that.
So why would you F with her?
Even talking to her, like, just being, like, hanging out, going out to movies and stuff.
Well, I mean,
specifically effing.
It would have been weird if you hung out with her, but it becomes illegal when you're trying to do, like, what did you say? Break her like an egg? What does that even mean?
Yeah, just crack her like an egg.
Crack her like an egg.
We all know what the new term.
I don't know the lingo. What does crack mean?
It's just like giving it.
So
why is everything about having to do with breaking? You're saying breaking her back,
That's just
cracking
them
eggs.
That's just the
breaking.
new fad that's in with all this.
Well, for instance, if you're in a car with your homie and you say, "Hey, bro, it's a little stuffy here. Can you crack the window?" Well, what would happen in that instance? So we wouldn't go to the
So you
other
wouldn't,
side
like-
and start. Like,
you want to like stand up and go like,
you wouldn't do that to the window? Okay, because it seems like you like cracking things and breaking the backs of things. That's all I'm saying.
Then you told her you ain't trying to F with me. You aren't trying to date a guy 4 years older. Like, would you have dated her? Like, would you have actually? Because I'm just trying to figure out. Like, I don't want you to break her heart. Would you have actually cuffed her and say, "Hey, world, I don't care that she's underage. This is my girl," or would you have kept her a secret?
Talk to her and we would have figured it out. I don't know, like, about like fully dating until like she's of age, because like until her parents or everybody else can get comfortable with it, I don't want to.
So would you have asked her? Would you have asked parents' permission?
Yeah.
Being that she's.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Would you have asked her parents' permission like while she's
now?
14, or would you have waited?
I'd have been like, we can hang out and talk. Anything above board has to stay off the menu till like you're of age.
Okay.
No, but what about her parents? Like, would you have told her parents while she was?
Yeah, I would have, like, she approached me, told me her age, let me meet your parents.
So you would have went up to this girl's dad and said, "Hey, I'm talking to your 4-year-old daughter."
I said she approached me.
Oh, she
came,
okay. So
came up to me.
my
I
4-year-old daughter.
told her, like, well, you're really of age. You're underage.
Okay.
And it would take
And
those
you
2 years
would have
and
went. You would have had the balls to go up to her dad and say that and ask for permission when she's.
I would have been like, are you truly comfortable with this? Because I feel like that's a huge leap.
Wow,
and
that's
I don't
bold.
think- I don't think
That's a
what I
bold
was gonna
move.
do. But like, if she really comes up to you,
Are you believing
some of
this?
I don't know. He seems sincere. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold or both.
It might be a little bit of both.
It might be.
So, can you be real with me? Is Olivia like your girlfriend?
No, never long. I'm saying she's the girl I'm talking to.
Girl, you're talking to?
Did you ever have you cracked Olivia at any point?
I spent time with her.
Spent time with her.
And I tried to confirm who we are. And she
But she didn't let you crack.
So you're not in an official relationship with anybody.
Okay.
At this point.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
So nobody's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's my man that just came to meet a girl.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's one thing at least. So would you say you're going to sit around with here, chill, and just order pizza?
Yeah, probably get some food.
Probably get some food.
Do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Do you know who I am?
No, I do not.
Well, my name is Danny Duncan.
Probably look that up.
Probably look that up. My name's JiDion. Or JiDon Adams. That's what I go by more specifically. Yeah.
My real name is Kenneth Chambers.
That's your government, right?
Yeah, that's my government.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Like I said, it was really just dependent. Like, I know a lot of rom-coms.
Depending on what the vibe is, right? Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one.
Say depends
Grown
on the
Ups with
person.
Adam Sandler.
Or the Little Rugrats?
Yeah.
Say depends.
Yeah.
What's your interest?
Oh, Little Rascals.
Movies you're into.
Or maybe you didn't mean Rugrats. I don't know. I think I'm aging myself.
I see smart Travante and then I see dumb Travante. So it's like you're saying things like, yeah, you're young, I can't mess with you, I don't want to get effed over. But then, you go back to, I feel like you go from thinking with this head to that head.
The one that grows, supposedly. Right?
Yeah. Like, I mean, bro, this is really bad. You know what I mean? Like, you could have really hurt a child. And I don't know if you really understand or grasp the severity of the situation. Like, bro, I mean, you're lucky you're black. Like, Bro, if you were white, we would have called the cops.
Like straight up, as soon as we saw you pull up.
No, we probably would have just told the cops about this.
Oh, yeah, or that.
But like, you know, we want to look out for each other, man, because I've been through the system.
We just don't want to see another black man go to jail for trying to have sex with a 14-year-old girl. And with that being said, I gotta ask, really, nigga? I mean, Trevante, come on.
Do you think he could say the N-word?
No, I think he's got the tone. I mean, people
I have the tone. I have the skin tone too. You know?
Like, I feel like he can either say nig or guh. You know,
like hard R.
Yeah, like I don't know if he could say it fully.
I just like to fully pronounce it. You know what I mean?
Like, it didn't even sound right. Wait, can you say nigga? Like, bro, that sounded better than yours.
Nigga. I mean, I hung around Alex Rosen for a while, so I just started saying it naturally every day.
It's fluent with other people than others.
You know who Alex Rosen is? You know who Alex Rosen is? Okay. And him and Chud the Builder, those are my buddies. You know Chud the Builder? You don't? You should get to know Chud the Builder. He makes really good content. He's a streamer. He's cool. You know, he's my nigga.
Yeah. You pay his bond?
Oh, yeah. I put up $100K for him. I had to sell a yacht, but I put up $100K for his bond. Yeah, he went to jail over a misunderstanding, to say the least. Yeah, so it happens. Just like this is maybe a misunderstanding, you know. But we have to do more digging to find that out.
Well, let's just be honest. It was going to happen, right?
If she was comfortable with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, like 100%. Because like as soon as I saw
what percentage would you say?
0.2. I can't give a high percentage. Like
so, not even 1%.
It was as soon as I got here.
Yeah. Do you think it's a fair assumption that if a rational person read these messages, they could comfortably come to the conclusion that's happening?
Yeah, I read the messages.
Given that
so you're a rational person, correct? Mm-hmm. So can you also come to the natural conclusion that's what happened? Okay, so can we just say that would have happened? Okay, I just wanted to see, like, you know, because I mean, there sometimes there's guys where, you know, they don't say anything sexual, but their intention is to have sex. But if you say what you want, you know, that's what you're coming to get for. You know what I mean? Like, you're not Casanova. You're not that smooth to where you're kind of like ambiguous. You were kind of straight to the point with it. You know, like, bro, how do you know if you have any STDs? When was the last time you got checked?
Last year.
Last year. And bro, I know you probably caught like 40, 50 bodies since last year. So
those are some numbers.
Imagine what you could have transmitted to her. You could have transmitted the pred gene.
How many bodies did you catch in the last year, would you say?
And you talk about sexual bodies. Yeah. Like, we know you're in the streets.
Like legal. 2. Oh, 2? Okay, that's... I mean, I think you got to get those numbers.
Okay, so are you shooting 2s or 3s off the court?
2s.
You're hitting 2s? So how deep would you say your roster is? Do you have a star player yet, or is pretty much everybody a rotational, expendable?
Was this girl going to be the star player possibly?
I have to see. I don't know.
You would have to put it.
I mean, she's right there. Like, just look at her. Was she going to be the star player?
I can tell you that. I'll just see her. Like,
would you have to crack her like an egg to find out?
I know if I see LeBron right now, that's my star player. That's my franchise. Yeah. So is this your franchise right here? I mean, you say you were willing to wait till she was 18. So, like, I'm just saying, like, are you going to, like, put 10 years, develop this talent, you know, build up a roster around, try to make a deep playoff run?
If I actually like her and actually was willing to wait, I'd probably just talk to her and see, like, her interest and try to actually get to know her. Because, like I said, I haven't really talked to multiple people at once before. Like, I don't do that.
So why do you have morals when it comes to talking to multiple people, but you don't have morals when it comes to talking to children?
That's a good question.
Like I say, just a lack of decision making.
And how far did you drive to get here again?
Like 50, 40 minutes.
So about an hour. So on that hour drive, when you were driving, what was going through your head? I mean, were you thinking, oh, this is going to be the best time of my life?
I'll just be another person. And
be another person.
Because, I mean, well, like...
And at any point on that drive, you didn't think, like, hey, this might not be a good idea. I should turn around.
A couple times.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
You do? What do you think God would think about you trying to hurt a child?
Don't deserve to be in heaven, but I deserve to be in hell.
Well, no, I mean, don't say that, man. You got a bunch of time to repent and do all that. Oh, you're Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't run into too many black Catholics.
It's my family trait. My grandma's heavily Catholic.
Really? Yeah. Do you have a rosary on you? No?
I don't carry that.
You don't carry
I
that?
don't carry it in a minute. I haven't been here myself in, like, past.
So, like, what would you say to, like, the bishop if you went to the confessional box?
Forgive me, Father, I've sinned. I've tried to talk and do unspeakable things to the young age of women.
What if he got sometimes those guys in confessional box are kind of nosy. What if he was like, how old was she?
Tell me actually.
What I would like to know is how did you, what were your means of coming up with the $20 you needed to get here?
My friend gave me gas. She helps me out from time to time.
Oh, she's cool.
Your friend. And what is the name of that? Is it the white girl?
Nah.
Who's his friend?
This is a girl that I knew that I met before.
What'd you tell her you need the money for?
Just gas.
Just gas.
That's
Just gas in general. Okay. How do you think she would feel if she knows that her money was used to put gas in your car to come and do this?
Probably disgusted.
This is our thing, man. We're not gonna have a UAV on you. We're not following you around. So we need to make sure that somebody can hold you accountable.
I know this experience has put the highlight on it. I won't do this.
The last black guy we talked to said the same thing.
See, you can believe them, but
yeah,
we caught him again.
That's crazy.
It happens.
No.
Do you go to UMACON?
I've been to UMACON.
You've been to UMACON a couple times.
What's UMACON?
That's like an anime convention.
Anime convention here.
You know what? Here, actually, I have my editor. He speaks your language. He has watched over 100 animes.
Ooh, what's his favorite anime?
I'm gonna find. His name is Big Booty Blaze. You ever heard of him?
He's pretty big in the OnlyFans male community.
It's actually big in the Cardiverse. We got Trevante here. Trevante, he said he's real big into anime. Tell him what your favorite anime was.
I said Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha.
How did you feel about Boku no Hero?
Ooh,
Sorry, Boku no Pico. How do you feel about Boku no Pico?
It's good. I haven't finished it. I'm like halfway through it right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Who's your favorite character? The younger brother or the older brother?
The younger.
Oh, so you're more into like Shota. Yeah, I feel you.
See, I don't speak this language.
Yeah, this is far out of my realm.
Yeah, I think the best thing I could kind of describe the situation as is like Hisoka, hopping on and talking to Gon and then inviting him over to his penthouse and then getting caught. Would you say that's an accurate depiction of what's happening?
Accurate, yeah.
So
I gotta say, Gervonta, you would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo? For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene. I don't smell any body odor.
Lift up your arms.
Well, there's a little bit going on with the breath. I can
no. Smell his armpit.
Oh, I spoke too soon. That's a little. That's a little.
I sweat.
You just sweat a lot. Okay.
Be honest, you didn't put any deodorant before you got here.
I did.
Oh, you did.
I sweat in the heat from today.
Oh, is that a 24-hour? You got 24-minute deodorant?
No, I got.
It is hot out here.
I got baking soda.
You have homemade deodorant?
No, like they got a brand of deodorant called
baking soda. Are you whipping up crack in the pot?
The Iron Hammer one. Yeah. It's like an orange lid or orange little container.
Not actual bacon.
I thought he was. I thought
that was like a homemade recipe.
I thought he was whipping up cocaine or something. Do you play Smash?
I play Smash.
All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
That checks out.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Smash, not only did you try to smash her, but you tried to have her Kirby you. You asked her, "Do you give head?" Mm-hmm. You were trying to get Kirby'd.
And then he tried to Mario mushroom her because he's a grower. Like when Mario eats like is it the red mushroom he grows? He gets or is that the green one? That's the red one. Okay.
And then you tried to Donkey Kong her. No, that's just racist. I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah. You can't be chimping out like that. I think you should maybe call your friend that loaned you that money and let her know what you did with her, what her money was used for. Someone needs to hold you accountable, I think.
Because we can't follow you everywhere, man.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that should happen.
If I do that, am I getting in trouble or is anything gonna happen?
Well,
I mean, we're not gonna harm you or anything.
She wants to do.
We just want someone to hold you accountable.
Probably gonna just ask me to come back and then drag me back, and then I'm just.
Well, if your friend can hold you accountable,
she will.
Okay. Then I think we should probably give her a call, because it's either that or we got to let someone know. We don't want to let the authorities know. Being that this is your first time doing.
Well, it's not even that. I just don't want to I would have to get in contact with your parents. I don't want to get in contact with your parents. I don't want them to know. They're old head. Your friends, they're gonna.
They might not be able to handle it.
I'm seeing kind of some tears welling up. Are you getting sad?
But it's just I know my friends are on me accountable. I'm about to hear this for a while, so I'm like.
Listen. I'm gonna hear I'm a multimillionaire for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? But bro, genuinely, it humbled me, bro. Joe saved my life. In
a way.
Instead of doing, freaking squatter videos, bothering my uncle, 8-9 videos plus. You know what? Joe caught me early, and he was like, "No, don't do that. Leave me alone. Let me be a bum." And Officer Mitchell, he slapped the handcuffs of accountability on me.
Yeah.
I said, hey, knock that off. Who do you think you are? And
yeah, certainly not a multimillionaire.
And then, like, you know, Tyrone took my hairline. He was like, bro, your best quality, your hair. I mean, you got a really good hairline.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Like, you actually have like you mind? Like,
it all connects and everything.
You have a 3 head.
Wow.
When was the last time you got a haircut? A month ago? Not too bad.
It just grows very crazily.
Right.
Just freshly picked and all that.
Does it grow as crazily as, you know, what you were
Everywhere?
talking about? The grower that you were talking about? Okay. But I think we should give your...
The point that I was making earlier is, you know, this was a very embarrassing moment in my life, but it made me better. So imagine how much better you could be. And it's like, at least you don't have to go viral on TikTok to learn that lesson.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So, I mean, it's up to you.
No, call my friend. If y'all really want to hear
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No.
I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Hello.
You get jumped?
No. I'll tell you what I went to use the $20 for.
What?
To hang out with a year-old.
And possibly have with her, possibly.
Hey, Kenzie, how you doing?
No, Kenzie, he's not lying.
My name is DeMarcus Cousins. We have an organization where we talk with individuals who are coming to meet younger kids, and I can't admit that he did come to meet what he thought was a girl. And he said before he got here that he could get in trouble.
And he did say he wanted to crack her like an egg.
Nah, because why would you call me and not his mom?
Well, we didn't want to let his mom know about the situation, but we wanted like one of his friends to like hold him accountable in the future, and we were hoping that you could be that safety bridge for him.
And wanted you to know what your money was used for.
Are we dead ass right now?
Dead ass, B.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Actually, yeah. Unfortunately.
For some reason, I don't know if I believe this. I'm gonna need evidence of this.
Do you have FaceTime? Can you video call?
Hey.
I had to let you know I'm Skeet Hans with Predatory
This
Investigation.
is just to show that this is real.
We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online for sex, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
I know. It's a sad situation.
Hi, Kenzie. Hello. Yeah, just to let you know what your $10 was used for. He is here to meet a 14-year-old girl.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know
No,
Okay, good.
absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
I think you should talk to her, man, and apologize.
I'm sorry. I used your $10 for a stupid reason and tried to cause
Bro.
devious and miscellaneous acts.
Did you know she was?
Yeah.
Why, dog? Like out of all the things, you were just talking to an old person. You were just talking to a 36-year-old. Why didn't you fuck her?
that. We didn't know that.
Like, dog, you lucky it's them. I mean, I don't know what they about to do. They might call the police.
Kenzie, what would you do if it was up to you?
I can't make decisions right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can make these types of decisions.
Right.
My housing and a lot of my stuff is tied to him.
Do you guys
Really?
live together?
Yes.
Wow, so this is your roommate.
Trevante, you didn't mention that before.
He told us he lives by himself.
Wrong.
What did Trevante tell you he was going to do today when he left the house? Did he say?
They was meeting up with some girl.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Okay. Well,
We think someone called the cops.
wasn't completely wrong, but
Rondé?
Yeah.
Here, I'll do the
What's going on,
vouch real
man?
quick.
Nothing.
What are you here for?
Hang out.
To do what?
Hang out with a
Just hang out or what else?
just hang out.
Because I got some text messages that show otherwise. Want to talk about it?
Appreciate you just being honest, man, because we have it all on video. Can you just tell him kind of some of the things you told her?
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
How old is she? Do you know? So you knew she was. How old are you?
28.
You're 28. So you knew you shouldn't. That's illegal. It's
Right.
wrong. You still came here?
Right.
And didn't you also say that you could go to jail for this?
Yeah.
And did you also say that my is long and girthy?
you said it's a grower, not a shower, right?
Is all of these messages right here a good representation of what you said? Yeah. Have these been doctored in any way? Have we held you here against your will? Have we let you know that you can leave whenever you wanted to? Okay. Did we threaten you in any way? Okay.
All right, come on, stand up.
They should have brought the Tahoe out for you.
Bro, don't play me like that.
They should have brought the 7-seater
No.
out.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you guys go subscribe to Skeet Hampson. Huge shout out to him and his team for inviting us on this catch. Now, I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear updates on Trevante Johnson. So, Trevante Johnson was arrested that day. He got 4 charges. He was charged with child abuse activity. He was also charged with computers internet communicate with / another to commit crime. The third was computers internet communicate with another to commit crime. And the fourth was children accosting for immoral purposes. All of these are felony charges. Now, the crazy thing out of this whole situation is his bond, in my opinion, y'all. Let's talk about this. For all 4 of those charges, he had a bond of a whopping $750, and he only had to put up 10% of that. I don't know what these judges are on, but this is absolutely disgusting. He has a court date on the 30th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated through all of this, man. But for 4 felonies, only $750 for bond. Craziness. But y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com, so that way, you know, we can pay for us to travel everywhere. We can also pay for our new group, NY Pred Hunters, to travel everywhere and go catch these disgusting freaks. But y'all, I really don't got much else to say. I greatly appreciate you guys. Without any further ado, peace.
Within the last few hours, a judge in Sarasota revoked the bond for 18-year-old influencer Mason Hall, who goes by Hulo online. He was arrested last month after investigators say he admitted to paying for child porn. According to the arrest report, he told deputies that he did it to, quote, try something new, and that he was seeking a type of pornography that was taboo. Today, a judge ruled he violated the conditions of his bond. He was not supposed to use social media, but was seen in a Discord video joking about the case and using illegal steroids. The judge has now revoked his bond.
He can get his bond revoked because he did this. So you guys see him right here.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Let him.
One of the dudes was pretending to be a judge. This is weird, right? Bro, chat, I wish you guys could see this. I wish you guys could see this. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight? Hello, you're gonna get your booty hole eaten. Let's go! All right, y'all. We will be testifying against Hulo today. I'm not capping. This is not FaZe Rug. Now, I already know what you guys are thinking. JiDion, how the hell are you about to be testifying against Hulo? You're not even in court. This is FaZe Rug. This is why you don't have a hairline. So this is what's happening. This is what's happening, okay? Hulo has broken his bond. This man has been on the internet. He's been going on streams. He literally did a court thing, right? He did a court thing where he was reenacting what his cheese piece of court case was gonna look like. So he reenacted pretty much, like, it's crazy. And his bond condition said that he cannot be on any social media. That's what his bond condition said, chat. That's not what I said. That's what his bond condition said. So he screwed the prosecutors. They want me to testify. They want me to testify today on Zoom, but I'm so sorry, I can't record it. They said, I wish I could record it, but they said I can't. So I had to get like court permission. What I might do is I might ask the judge if it's okay. If the judge says yeah, then I will. But if I can't, you guys will just see me. Okay, you guys will just see me, but you won't be able to hear me or anything. Pretty much what I gotta do is I have to testify that I seen the videos. And the prosecutor sent me over like the questions and stuff, and we're just gonna do all that. We're gonna do all that. I just wanted to let you guys know, man. So we're gonna be testifying against Hulo today. So I'm gonna show you guys the clip that I had found. I saw a clip of it on TikTok, and I had one of y'all send it to me because one of y'all recorded all of it. Look at this disgusting stuff. So that's Hulo right there. He joined in on a courthouse case call on Discord, pretending that he was going to trial over the cheese pizza stuff.
Of a phone on his personnel.
Let's take a look at this.
Please.
Yeah.
Take a look.
So you guys see him right here.
One at a time, please. One at a time. Let him.
One of the dudes was pretending to be a
My
judge.
side is being accused, but that does not mean he's guilty. He's innocent till proven guilty. So as of now, you guys.
This is weird,
he's a
right?
guilty person, but you guys need to remember, he is innocent at the end of the day. He has not been charged yet.
Low key.
I agree.
No, not you. Right.
Bro's like, he's literally just making a mockery of it. It's disgusting. And then also his bond condition said that he couldn't be around kids. I think it's obvious to see that these are kids that he's around.
We need a witness. This case is very severe. This case is very severe. Severe.
Okay.
Severe.
Your Honor, we have.
I like that new word.
That's him talking.
Look in your DMs.
Thank you.
I feel like
After he's out on bond. So right now, he is in court right now. So he's going to be seeing me virtually. This is going to be the first time he's seen me since I last confronted him. I have to call in virtually in the courtroom. So I sent all of this evidence over to the attorney working the case, right, chat? I sent it all over to him. He sent it to some people that were supposed to be the people that denied his bond, but they didn't want to open up the link because it came from a third party. So they never even reviewed it. So now he's taking it to court and he's going to show it to the judge. And now the judge is going to be the one who decides whether or not his bond gets revoked. So potentially today, chat, he can get his bond revoked because he did this. This is just so stupid, right? This is so stupid. Not only is he on social media, but he's on there with other kids making a mockery of what he got caught up doing. So when he takes this to sentencing, like the judge is just gonna be more harsh. It's literally the most stupid thing ever. What we're gonna do right now is before I go and join the call for court, the attorney sent me questions that he's pretty much gonna be asking me. We're gonna do that right now. So I just got sent over the questions. So not only is the DA gonna be asking me questions, but also his defense attorney is gonna be asking me questions. So it's gonna be intro, my name. Do you run a YouTube channel? Yes, I do. Do you provide content on your YouTube channel regarding criminal investigations? Yes. CP investigations? Yes. Okay. So Mason Hull. Did you speak to Mason Hull regarding child porn allegations? Yes. Did you meet him in person? Yes. Here in Sarasota? Yep. Was this before he was arrested? Yes. Violations. Since Mason has been arrested and bonded on these charges, were you made aware of Mason Hall using social media? Yes. How? I discovered it scrolling on TikTok. Did you receive that video? Yes. I asked the person who recorded the video to send it to me. In these videos, is Mason using the handle or username Holo? You know what, chat? Let's check real quick. Was he using the name Holo? Yep, he was. Oh my gosh, what a dumbass. Yes. Are you familiar with that nickname? Yes. It is his TikTok name. Yes. Are you aware that Mason Hall is a popular influencer? Yes. Is that name Holo the name that he goes by? Yes. Is the person in these videos the same Mason Hall that you spoke to before he was arrested? Let's see. Chat, what you guys think? Think that's the same guy? I'm gonna say yeah. Bro, got the same cross and everything. I'm freaking dead. Oh my gosh, this is just ridiculous, chat. The one you spoke to about the CP allegations, yes. When was this video recorded? Yeah, May 24th. Since you received these videos, did you alter them in any way? Nope. Is this an F and A representation? Wait, what is F and A representation? Fair and accurate. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. I was like, what? Yeah, this is fair, accurate. Yeah. So these are the questions that are gonna be asked for me, chat. So, okay, hold up. Let me go on and join the call now. Till we're in, we shall wait, man. I'm nervous, chat. I'm nervous. Chat, me recording myself, but I'm muted and you can't hear anything I'm saying. That wouldn't be considered recording the proceeding, right? Like you can't see anything and I muted myself. Would that? Nope. Yeah, because I'm not gonna show. It says, oh, I'm connecting. Bro, chat, I wish you guys could see this. I wish you guys could see this. Oh my gosh, this is such jokes. This is...
Y'all, this is jokes. I wish you guys could see this. I'm gonna give you guys the play-by-play. I promise. Guess who's going to jail tonight? Guess who's going to jail tonight? Hollow, you're gonna get your booty hole eaten. Let's go! Woo! Woo! W's in the chat! Y'all, he got his bond revoked. Revoked, bail set to 0. Oh my gosh, yo. I was nervous at first, y'all. I was so nervous. The judge was cool. I was like, Judge, is everything over? And she was like, oh, yeah, court's still going on. If you want to stay, you can stay. I'm like, oh, I got to go back to work. I appreciate you, though. Have a great day. Bro, that boy was over here mogging. He was like this, chat. He was sitting in, because I could see him on the Zoom. He was like this. This boy, he was mogging in the, I wish I could have shown you guys. He was mogging in the courtroom. Oh my gosh, okay. So let's start from the beginning. I'm gonna let you guys know what happened. So they bring me up, right? They bring me up. All the questions that we went over earlier, the attorney asked me those questions, right? He asked me those questions. I answered them truthfully, honestly, da-da-da-da-da. The next thing they did was they played the video. They played the video of this boy Hollow in court being charged with CP, right? His lawyer objected, and his lawyer was like, Your Honor, I'm not disagreeing that my client did this. So they didn't even want to fight on like, was this him? Was it not him? They just straight up admitted that it was him. He was like, I don't want to fight this. But they were like, but there's other people that are talking more than my client. So I would like for my client not to be judged by the words that other people are saying. Then the judge was like, okay, the court will take that into consideration. Only the words that Hollow himself says, but she was like, but to get the full context, we have to watch all the video. So the judge only gave him 5 minutes, so he only played 5 minutes of the video, right? So he played the first 5 minutes, then he played another clip where Hollow was freaking just straight up injecting testosterone inside of him. He played all those clips. Then he sat down. Then the defense came up. The defense came up and he brought up all these penal codes. He was pretty much saying how it's unfair for people to not have the internet. And then this was his closing argument. I'll just get to his close. His closing argument was, I'm not here in the courtroom to explain why my client did such a knuckleheaded thing. Oh, so the defense attorney, he also asked me, so the only question that the defense attorney asked me was, did my client ever make any attempt to hide his face in the video? And I was like, no. That's the only question he had me. So the thing he was going on with was like, that he wasn't trying to hide himself. So the defense comes up and now they're responding to the video. So his defense lawyer says, the reason why he went on the internet is because it's an addiction. He's an 18-year-old. He made sure to say child. He said he's an 18-year-old child and they're addicted to the internet. It's their safe haven. And he was basically saying how if he never had these, conditions, that he would have never been able to break those conditions, that bond thing. And the lawyer had the audacity to ask that freaking internet restriction be gone so that way he could use the internet again. The lawyer had the audacity to ask the judge to take away the internet restriction. I was like, you just saw your client do all this and you're still going to ask the judge to let him be on the internet? So anyway, so that happens. And he was super nice. The defense was super nice to the judge. He was trying to butter her up and everything. He was like, I want the court to see. He was like, the reason my client did this is because he's a knucklehead. He's only 18 years old. Kids his age, it's an addiction to them that they can't break. That's his words, right? So the defense, he says, I rest my case. So the defense sits down. Then the prosecutor came up. The prosecutor came up and was like, Your Honor, he's showing a pattern where not only did he do this egregious crime of downloading CSAM material, but also he was on probation because remember, he ran over a homeless guy before. He was just on probation for running over a homeless guy. And then while he's on probation for that, he says, now he did this. He's showing up. He said he was in this courtroom when you told him that he could not have any internet access. He was like, this is a blatant disrespect of the courtroom. He was like, this is a blatant disrespect to you. He was just basically, if he's so egregious in breaking these conditions, he would be egregious in breaking other things, right? And he was talking about the old case, but then the judge kind of snapped at him and she was like, listen, we're not about to talk about the old case and stuff. You already had your time to talk about that. Just talk about here and why, and whatever you want to have been done now. So when she kind of snapped on him like that, I was like, oh crap, I was a little nervous. But then he had a great closing argument where he was just like, Your Honor, he has no respect for the courtroom. So he rested his case. So that was the prosecutor. Then the judge got to talking. The judge was like, I didn't put these stipulations on you so it could be a hindrance, hence why I let you be able to have internet access only to be able to contact your lawyer. And she was like, I feel like these conditions were very easy to follow. I feel like this was a lot of leniency that was given. She was like, pre-trial conditions are not supposed to be seen as a punishment. It's supposed to be seen as a benefit. And she said, and she was like, basically like, you took that benefit for granted. And she said, so it is the court's decision to deny that his internet access be revoked. And it is also the court's decision to remove his bond. So he's not on bond anymore. And she said, effective immediately, you'll be sent back to jail. And she was like, give your mother your belongings. His mom was in court with him. His mom was in court with him and everything. She was there. I could see her. And your boy had a couple mogs. I was like, I just wanted to show him I could mog too. Bro, as soon as she said that his bond was revoked, that's when you guys saw me celebrating. That boy's face turned, bro. Like, you could literally see him going pale. So I say all that to say, chat, he is going to jail today. He's going to jail today, man. He's going back, man. He's not going to be on the streets anymore. Now, the judge was like, I've had the benefit of working this case from the beginning. She was actually the judge who signed off on the warrant for his phone and everything. So she saw it from front to back. So she said, so with all that in mind, it's the court's decision for you to go back to jail, da-di-da-di-da. So he's going back to jail today, but that's not the end all be all because they could have another bond hearing in the future. I would look at it as being very difficult for him to get another bond. Like, I cannot see the judge giving him another bond. And if miraculously she does, she'll probably up the price like a lot. But I do not think he'll get another bond. So he is going to be in jail until sentencing pretty much. So this was a huge W. I wish I could have recorded it, man. That would have been so cool to show you guys. Obviously, I can't. I got to listen to the judge. It's her courtroom. It's her decision. I don't want to go to jail for that. But they did say that there was no embargo or anything. She just said I couldn't talk about the case during. So we didn't talk about it during. She said that it's over. Court is over. So I just told you guys everything. He is going back to jail. I'm so happy. I'm gonna call his ex. Wow, chat. That boy was dressed up. He had a black shirt on with a red tie. Oh, bro. Guess who's going back to jail? No. I just testified. I just testified at his court hearing today for his bond, and they revoked his bond, so he's going back to jail today.
Are you serious?
Yep, 100% serious.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I have been getting insane shit from these people. Like, genuinely insane. I've never heard sentences even, like, created. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, of course. And the judge is very mad. So she is most definitely going to remember all of this when it comes time to sentencing. Oh, he shot himself in the foot so bad. He's such a dumbass. So he is going to be in court until this all is over. Until all of this is over. So I just want to let you know that boy gone.
Thank you. Oh my god.
No problem. You have a great rest of your day, all right?
Thank you. You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Chat. I'm so happy, chat, man. Ego and pride ended Hollow. Yep, ego and pride ended him, man. Funny enough, I'm not gonna reveal my contact, but I know somebody that is kind of connected with the jail. So as soon as I hear that he's back in there, I'm gonna go on the website, get his mugshot, and I'm gonna send it over to you guys. So probably by EOD, his new mugshot will be out. Yeah.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. I was like, this bitch is so sexy. There's no way she dookie. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
He apparently tells his mod to ban the word child in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those. You're banned.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace. I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. So she grew up. I go ahead, I'm on the edge of my bed like this. And I start undoing her pants. And then I smashed. And then I never again.
If I ever see you, it is straight on sight. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we are going to be looking at the low tier god situation. So, you guys don't know who low tier god is. Low tier god, I mean, a lot of you guys might know who he is. He's this infamous streamer. He's been around for literally decades, where, you know, he gets rage baited all the time, all of this. He's not low-cal or anything like that, but he's borderline low-cal, right? So anyway, I've been seeing a lot of videos on TikTok being like, she was only 17, Dale, all of this stuff. And allegedly, people are going around saying that low tier god's an EDP. They're also saying that he's a deadbeat dad, and they're also saying he's in debt. They're saying a lot of things, right? And bro, I'm not gonna lie, those are some of the funniest TikToks I've ever seen in my life. Like the memes surrounding this dude genuinely be having me crying, laughing. Like he dressed up for Halloween as Freddy Krueger, and instead of Nightmare on Elm Street, people in the comment section were saying Nightmare on Section 8. Bro, it is some of the funniest stuff. But anyway, I found this video talking about like just all of this. I just want to see if there's any validity to this claims and stuff. So without any further ado, we're gonna react to this, man. Oh my gosh.
Dale Emmanuel Wilson, a man who needs no introduction. He is the jug-pissing, disability...
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you again. While he's gaming, so he doesn't have to go up and piss, he pees in jugs.
Mocking, rage-quitting...
Fucking... You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Sorry, I meant mentally untouchable, degenerate, who keeps surprising people with just how low he can go. And despite him vehemently denying that he is a lol cow,
I'm not no motherfucking LOL cow, whatever the fuck it's called.
His constant interactions with and crash outs about detractors,
I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas,
as well as his dedicated trolls exposing each new development in his sad life, have long established him as having that status.
Bro, the way people talk about him online, you would think this dude has millions of subscribers or has tens of thousands of live viewers. Like, it is actually crazy.
A while ago, I covered Dale's career and controversies, including many instances that contributed to the garnering of his loyal troll following. In that video, I went through an interview that had somewhat recently come out from No Jumper, in which Dale claims that many of these moments in his life were simply due to an act he put on to become famous, and that he was in many ways moving on from this persona. And since then, many things have come to light that have pretty much definitively confirmed that this was, well, a crock of shit. I'm sure many of those who watched that interview or my video would have been able to see that even back then.
Wait, he laughed at a veteran who ended his life? What? I don't get it. He's just as toxic as he used to be. He's trying to stay out of Twitch ban land. He's a dreadful dude. You're lying if you think he's calmed down.
But I guess it didn't hurt to have a little optimism. Unfortunately though, since then many things have come to light, including the alleged grooming of one of his long-term girlfriends, refusing to raise or pay child support for his daughter, being in mountains of debt, and having a restraining order against him for domestic abuse. Things that, even if you didn't have a problem with his former controversies online, are real-world instances that make it undeniable that he's a terrible person. And thanks to the large number of extremely persistent and perceptive trolls following his every move, Dale is now going viral once again as people antagonize him with real-time debt counters, Section 8 fit checks, and constant
Bro, how do you know? This is Section 8 fake count. Bro, how do you know? Like, how do people know this stuff?
Reminders of his many failures. So let's go through these instances and explore just how Dale has left behind his old character and truly embraced the new and improved low-tier God.
I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. You guys are gonna witness me fake it. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
Just a disclaimer, many of the things covered in this video are speculative and or alleged, and the purpose of this video is simply to compile significant developments in Dale's story since I last covered him. Alright, let's go. Now, as anyone who knows anything about low-tier God would know, he is extremely insecure about his age.
How old are you now? How old do you think I am?
29.
Let's go with it.
38?
I'm not 38.
God damn.
Wait, you like 30 though, right? 32, 30? I'm 50, nigga.
And this could be for many reasons, such as that he's ashamed of constantly raging at video games.
Fuck! Yo, I'm not gonna lie, for almost being 40, he looks good. No, yeah, 19... Alexa, how old would somebody be if they were born November 19th, 1984?
They would be 41 years old.
Whoa, he's 41? Yo, I'm not gonna, like, he looks good for 41.
Accomplished many of his goals. As we also know, thanks to a video by Shang Tsung, Dale was born in 1984 and is well into what the kids would refer to as unk status, or depending on your generation, an old head. These are pretty decent reasons to be insecure about his age, but as many have pointed out, he actually looks pretty good for being in his 40s.
Yeah.
So what if there was a different reason? Very soon after I made my first video on Dale, Shang Tsung would drop another expose, elaborating on this possible other reason, which is that he doesn't want people to know the age gap between him and one of his girlfriends, who I've seen referred to as multiple names, and I'm not sure which is right, so I'm just going to refer to her as A. The beginning of the video recounts Dale's relationship with A, including several moments of him becoming aggressive with her.
Fucker, I swear to God.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Tell me that again, dude.
What you gonna do?
Tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'm not fucking around.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Get the fuck off my stream, dude. Seriously. I'm not playing.
What's up, dude?
And initially culminating in them breaking up because he chose to miss their 4-year anniversary to go to EVO, the Super Smash Bros. Tournament, without her. This transitions into the period in which Dale began to disparage A on stream, as well as when he claimed he no longer believed in love, and started to say all that red pill shit I went over before, like how a man has to get 50 bodies before getting married or something.
I'm literally a mutant. I'm an alien. I don't have human emotion. Now, you guys are gonna witness me fake it. You're going to. See, humans can't relate to somebody who's not human.
He also called her new boyfriend old, which interestingly enough led to the first indication of his true age, as it turns out that he and her new boyfriend were exactly the same age. Embarrassing. Anyway, this is when A would make a birthday post showing that she was turning 25. Now, using the information provided when they previously mentioned their 4-year anniversary, trolls such as Simp Felon, nice name, were able to extrapolate that when they started dating, Dale would have been 29 and A would have allegedly been 17.
That's why, so that's why everybody says she was 17. That, it makes sense. I would see it, but like, I didn't understand it. Yo, if that's true, that is disgusting, if it's true. 29-year-old man. Yo, hey, but I mean, there's another person I know, freaking, what's his name? Hollow's friend, Jeff. He's 31, freaking messing with an 18-year-old. Now, did he mess with anybody younger? I don't know. But I mean, hey, shit, if you can go 18... Like, let's be honest, bro. Like, what's gonna stop you from going 17? Allegedly.
Leading to the origins of the grooming claims. However, Shang Tsung points out that their quote-unquote anniversary was actually the day that they met, not the day they started dating. He also noticed that in the entire video, which was a mukbang vlog, there are only 2 cuts, one where she recounts when they met, and one when she is saying that she could have destroyed him.
It wasn't our anniversary. anniversary, it was the day we met. Every time that day comes around,
Wow.
I wanted to destroy this man.
Yeah.
But
Almost did too, but
when? Please.
Wow.
Please.
So the only cuts he made in the mukbang was where she's talking about when they met. Wow.
How would tell me like on stream how people would be like, he told her to shut the f up.
Now these cuts and the circumstances, with the age of consent being 18 years old, led Shang Tsung to speculate that they could have made their anniversary up as the day they met to cover up that they actually did date then. But either way, it is evidence that they met then and would later date. I will say that the anniversary being known as the day they met is an interesting choice, especially considering, as is pointed out, that they mention this odd detail so many times.
Anyways, it wasn't our anniversary, it was the day we met.
Topping all this off, Shang Tsung also points to this Instagram story made by A, which definitely could add to mounting suspicions.
I don't know what high school girl under 18 needs to hear this, but that grown man doesn't think you're mature for your age. Women his age just see the bum in him and he's a predator. Tell on him. Wish I knew this earlier. Oh my god.
There's a lot more information in this video, but I just wanted to cover the A grooming allegations, so definitely check it out if you wanted to see everything there. Now on to something Low Tier God is also insecure about, but probably for much more obvious reasons, his debt. I've been seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references about being in debt, and for these there's definitely seeing a ton of Section 8 jokes, a ton of references
the dastardly
about being in debt, and for these there's definitely a lot of pushback from the mentally untouchable God himself.
if you think I'm gonna be one of those dumbass niggas that try to live in a lavish apartment before getting a home, you're dumb. I'm not a typical black, you worthless dumbass. I'm not gonna flat out tell you dumb niggas that's in here trying to hate watch. But are you stupid niggas paying attention? I don't have to prove a motherfucking thing to you broke ass niggas.
First off, referencing those who claim he is living in Section 8 housing, I've seen conflicting information about this and wouldn't want to dox his address either. For those who don't know, Section 8 housing is a housing program for struggling low-income families and provides rent assistance. I've seen a lot of people claiming Dale uses this program, as well as
high tier God, thank you for the gifted.
Low-income housing for those who make less than $50,000 a year. And while the memes and jokes regarding this are certainly funny, I don't want to engage in unnecessary speculation or doxing. However, what seems to have been a more concrete discovery came when trolls hacked into Dale's bank and leaked what is allegedly his credit report. And this is where we find some very interesting information.
Oh my gosh! You have to do his what? To get his what? Oh my gosh, bro! So the debt counter is real. That is, oh my god, this is so stupid.
About this financial genius.
The moon landing was fake? No, what happened with the moon is we went one time, we was fucking with it too much, and the creator, or the beings that work for the creator, said you guys aren't allowed back. You're trying to drill into this megastructure, which the moon is actually a megastructure. That's why we haven't went back. The moon is a megastructure. The moon is not an actual moon. It's a megastructure. Inside of it is all the shit. It's a giant satellite. Inside of the moon is all the shit that controls the currents on Earth, the gravity.
The main
What the I bet his password was the moon is a megastructure. Wait, Dale's debt? Wait, they made an itemized report about... Yo, this is crazy. This is, no. They made an itemized report about his debt. No, I see why he begs me. No, this is horrible.
Outstanding detail is the considerable amount of debt, coming in at over $120,000. If this is to be taken as the truth, he's even more similar to Darkside Phil than everyone initially expected. And of course, this gave way to the classic debt counters and people constantly clowning on him for his poor financial decisions, in response to which he basically just calls them all broke and unemployed.
So guarantee somebody calling me a broke ass bum? I've seen your pics. Your hat don't cost more than the whole outfit.
But another very interesting detail was allegedly spotted on this credit report, and that is a payment for something extremely concerning.
Deadbeat by daylight!
Now, we all know that Dale would be a really great parent.
You want to see what I found?
Would that be funny? She's like, you wanna eat my pussy?
Will you show me how to use it?
Wait, what?
Would that be funny?
Dale would be a really great
What?
You wanna see what I found?
Would that be funny? She's like, you wanna eat my pussy?
How would that be funny? How? Oh my gosh.
Will you show me how to use it? I couldn't find any bullets.
I mean, we don't...
If something's wrong, I should know. What if I have to use one?
Yo, that's so weird.
And if he ever gets to his goal,
what did he say?
Of 50 bodies, there would be no better choice of father to entrust a child with. And he can finally get that professional athlete he's been talking about, which is, of course, the only thing a dad is there for.
If you're 6'7" and you're not a professional athlete, your parents were just garbage parents.
But with some indications of a possible child support payment being seen in Dale's credit report, trolls began to dig deeper, with one known as Meth Bear on Twitter eventually finding this, an alleged form showing that he was required to pay child support for a daughter born in 2014.
This man Dale has a 10-year-old daughter. And if you have been trolling Dale and following behind this man...
Bro, you're telling... Oh my gosh, they Pusha T'd Dale and found out how much he has to pay. May I never get hate like this. May I be a good person for the rest of... I do not want hate like this ever in my life. What the...
And you would know some of
Blood,
the
thank you for the sub.
about having a daughter.
Dale has denied this to mixed response. And I mean, who knows? Trolls are accusing him of being a deadbeat dad. That seems pretty pessimistic, right? Maybe he'd pull it together and come around to be a great parent.
Ask you guys a question. How many of us in our life with intentions of having a child? Yeah, I've never like, damn, I want to create a baby with this bitch. Oh, with some music in the background. Like, I'm not trying to smash to get you pregnant. So yes, I believe in ABs. I also think that there should be a new law that says, let's just say if we smash and you get pregnant, there should be a new law that says if we don't collectively agree that we both want this child, then I should sign over my rights and legally you can't do anything. Like,
I wonder why he wants that in law. That'd be like Epstein, like, you know what? We should sign something in law where, you know, if the guy and the kid says it's okay, nobody should get in trouble. Like, that's basically what he said.
That's how I feel like it should be. Like, I think it's lame as that you could smash a bitch for fun, right? And she says, I'm pregnant. You're like, all right, well, what are we in? Like, I'm not ready to be a father. And she's like, well, I'm ready to be a mother. Child support coming. Like,
wait, you think that's lame? Bro, wear a condom! What do you... Oh, man, I think it's lame that I didn't have no pullout game. And she says, you know what? I actually want to keep the baby. And if you don't want to be in his life, do you have to pay child support? I think that's a little... Bro, that's whack, bro. I should be able to splurge my seed wherever I want. Oh, that's whack.
How the f does that make sense? Like, I literally smashed you for sex.
Bro, I literally smashed you for sex. I didn't sign up for no baby. What are you talking about? Oh my God.
Total lack of accountability here from this 40-year-old man. Just wrap it up. Like, what? So as expected, this spawned yet another wave of relentless criticism, with the trolls determined yet again not to let Dale forget about this.
This is not unbelievable though. I've asked a bitch to send me a shit pic before. But the only reason I did that, because I thought she was, I just was like, I was like, this bitch is so sexy, there's no way she dookies. So she was like, my stomach hurts, blah, blah, blah. I was like, let me get a picture of it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this man actually isn't human. Like, he genuinely is not human.
I mean, at least for me, when I search up deadbeat on TikTok, low tier god is the only thing that comes up.
Wait, really? Hold on. You know what? Hold on, chat. Deadbeat. Chat, on everything, I've never looked up low tier god on this account. I'm crying. What the fuck? This my stomach, bro. Oh my gosh, he's the first dude that pops up. Is there any more? Bro, let me. Debbie. Let me just look up low tier. God. Chat, go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Go try it out on your guys' TikTok. Wait, why is he posting AI videos? You traded your daughter in to order the age pill and pursue your streaming career. Oh my god. Oh man.
Additionally, the alleged baby mama, known as Rose, did do an interview regarding the situation.
I don't have an issue with people like streaming stuff. Like that's
One second. Anybody else dropping anybody else's name in my fucking chat, you getting fucking banned, bro.
Wait,
go
there's a baby mama? Chat, I want to do an interview with her.
Perform that act on whoever you want.
Though many of Dale's critics seem to think that either the interviewer was a fan of Dale, or she didn't want to talk about him much, or both, and the consensus is that this interview was largely unhelpful. Something that Meth Bear also posted on Twitter is an alleged restraining order filed against a Dale Wilson with the goal of preventing domestic abuse. Dale has been known to get aggressive with his female partners on stream in the past, whether it is looking at them threateningly or shouting at them.
What? What? You're fucking inconsiderate ass fucking child? What? Nah, you're not gonna get off the phone without letting me say what the fuck I gotta say?
Bro, a dude named Big Daddy donated $2 to be like, mute the mic, dog. Dog, mute the mic, man. Mute your mic, dog. Big Daddy, mute your mic, please. High tier God, thank you for the sub.
And records of litigation against him due to fear of abuse date back to at least 2005. This also goes to show that despite Dale claiming that his persona was what caused him to rage constantly on stream, he clearly has issues with his temper in real life, and has had them for 2 decades and counting.
The clip in the context is somebody in my chat saying something, I just say some shit back. Yeah. So if I do it now, it's more so just for entertainment. Like man, people say shit in my chat 24/7, but I just don't really respond like that anymore. I like just for wow factor and nostalgia, I'll just pick something out and say something. That's basically it. But everything, I used to respond to every fucking thing. That's where the clips came from.
The fact that Dale has consistently maintained that his behavior is all an act, and even gone as far as to blatantly lie about not having personality issues that he clearly has, as well as lie about his age, lie about his financial position, and constantly antagonize anyone trying to get at the truth, are reflective on the trolls who in turn go to extreme lengths to leave no stone unturned. Low-tier god trolls are extremely funny at times and certainly do not let anything get past them. Everything can become an insult, a reference to his failures, and definitely a pun based on his apparent depth.
The trolls named this shit Nightmare on Section 8. Them boys are relentless. If I ever get a hate base even a quarter as big as LTG's, I'm leaving the internet for good.
Although sometimes he doesn't even really make it that hard for them to get ammunition.
Throughout some point in time of this live stream, I would like to attempt to get sturdy.
It's especially embarrassing when you sum up that Dale is basically 40 and he's getting sturdy while dressed up as Jeffrey Dahmer. Tell me this isn't Dale's most pitiful moment. Oh my gosh.
Anyway, I do think it is very important to keep Dale accountable and to not let anyone forget the things he's done. And if it takes keeping alive—
Bro, chat. Bro. Why you guys just spamming L Alex? We already talked about Alex in the last stream. Why y'all just spamming it?
Debt counter and making fun of the Nightmare on Section 8 to keep people interested in doing that?
You know what? Here, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it after this vid, chat, okay? We'll talk about it.
then I'm all for it. But that's why I thought to make this video, because I noticed these posts and comments are getting like a lot of likes and evolving beyond a niche troll community. So I wanted to compile everything that's happened since my and a lot of other videos were made. A lot of mainstream YouTube viewers might be forgetting about Low Tier God, or thinking that everything he's done is limited to being mean to people on fighting games, but that clearly isn't the case. And there's certainly a lot of things he's done to avoid responsibility and accountability for his actions. Now, how does someone with his magnanimous intellect subvert and evade these criticisms? Obviously, the first and foremost way Dale combats his trolls and detractors is to, well, lose his shit.
Have you blacked and positive in my stream today, and you're not upset at me for wearing a fucking Balenciaga tee that I've worn 1,000,000 times on stream? Give yourself a fucking goddamn clap, nigga.
It's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal for you to be in my chat. You're a bum. You don't live my life, so you wouldn't know what's a big deal. You're a worthless ass in my YouTube chat. You don't know how it feels to be in my shoes. You don't get money. You're a worthless ass. You're in my chat on a Friday night. You don't have an audience. Your life sucks. You were born for nothing. It wouldn't be a big deal to you, because wouldn't nobody want to use your shit. You're worthless.
Rage quitting and going on rants and tirades about how they're unemployed bums is the tried and true strategy he's come up with. There's also the clear steps he's taken historically to copyright strike and get creators who have criticized him taken down, including trying to ruin entire careers, as well as, of course, trying to take down videos or restreams from trolls.
Really? If I can get a hold to a couple other people off that channel that he's uploading videos about, we can all submit flags and kill that dude's channel.
Wow.
Like, there was something I filled out on TikTok for a trademark claim, right? From some fucking obsessed weirdo. So I did it for like all this videos, and I like forgot about it too. So I'm like, all right, I did it to this one page, and I just kind of like, I didn't hear anything, I left it alone. And then like 2 months later, they fucking granted all the trademark claims and removed all the videos.
A notable recent example was the banning of Low Tier Balrog, which, as many astute trolls have pointed out, is reminiscent of a great novel called 1984, a date that certainly has no other significance to the situation. Anyway, Low Tier Balrog, coined from the derogatory name Dale uses to refer to black people, despite some rather obvious contradictions, was a channel that posted Low Tier God clips with very creative titles, such as, Low Tier God says he can't deny his young fans a picture, yet he denies his young daughter a present father. Low Tier God talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a choice. Low Tier God pretends. Low Tier God talks about why he doesn't want to get married like he has a...
Yo, hey man. Damn. That... like he has a choice. Yo man, these are some... I'm not gonna lie. What? Wait, hold on. Chat, I'm gonna be real, man. Why do all the black creators that are degenerates get the Avengers of the hate community? You know what I mean? Like, think of Low Tier God. Think of EDP. Like I could probably think of, why is it always black creators? You know? Why doesn't this happen to James Charles? Why can't we have this level, S tier level of hate for James Charles? Why?
Choice. Low Tier God pretends he's a humble rog and not a boastful baboon. And finally, the iconic Low Tier God brags about new home like a Twitch ban won't send him back to low-income housing. Brutal. Dale would, of course, find these posts and acknowledge them on stream, as well as allegedly send this very funny DM on Twitter. Your highest achievement in life analytically will be you posting a bogus image of negative video about me. Your envy will never allow you to reach real heights in life with your craft. Also, just notice you're black. Low Tier Balrog would then claim that Low Tier God filed a copyright strike against him, causing him to private his videos. In large part, these titles and clips are responsible for the resurgence of Low Tier God hate, and of course,
Dale, don't copyright strike this, Dale.
The practice of attempting to get haters or detractors banned is all too familiar to Dale. A third way of avoiding criticism and accountability is through some interesting moderating strategies on his streams. A particularly egregious example of this is when he apparently tells his mod to ban the word child, referring to it as the C word in order to avoid mentions of his daughter that he refuses to raise.
I don't have one of those, you're banned. Let's add the C word into auto mod.
Oh my god! Wow! The C word! Oh!
Hold on a sec. I gotta piss.
He's also started to ban people for wishing him a happy Father's Day in his chat.
Hello, LTG, happy dad's day. By the way, what was your relationship? 90 bucks.
Tell your dad that I ain't nobody's dad, bitch.
Happy Dad's Day!
Let me put that shit on auto mine too.
Bro! Yo! Chat, he has to be the first streamer to ever ban the word child and Happy Father's Day.
This is like in the MySpace days, right? I think I always had like a few years over this chick, so this was in MySpace days. Some young ass white girl adds me on MySpace, and she's like, hey, like blah blah blah, and I'm like, aren't you a little ass girl? I think I was maybe like 19 at the time, 18, 19. I think she was like 14 or some shit. She's writing me, blah blah blah. I was like, how old are you? She's like, I'm 14. I was like, nah, I can't talk to you. She's like, age ain't nothing but a number. I was just like, we could chop it up on MySpace, but we can't do anything. I was like, you're way too young, you know,
what?
Plus I just can't play with fire. So she would always comment on my pics on MySpace and everything like that, you know, asked to be in my top 8, blah, blah, blah. I was like, cool, we're just gonna keep it on that. I was on some other shit back then anyway. I had so many other chicks at that point in time. Boom. Yeah, I was on some Drake shit back then. So
he in what?
Basically, we kept in touch over the years.
Just straight up admitted to it?
Did anything. Some years go by, boom, she's like 17 and a half. She's like, can we kick it still? I'm like, nah. So I said, when do you turn 18? She's like, in May. I said, cool, we'll just kick it in the summertime. Plus I was already...
Nigga, that's actually straight up, that's quite literally what grooming is. That is fucking grooming.
So she grew up.
She
still looked like a basic Becky or whatever, so I entertained it because, you know, we kept in touch for all these years over the internet anyway. So we finally kick it. She had a homegirl. She's like, yeah, me and my homegirl are looking for something to do tonight. This is when I had my first apartment. I was like, okay, cool. Anyways, so she said, me and my homegirl are looking for something to do. Me and my homegirl were looking for something to do, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right, I think, you know, I got a homie, blah, blah, blah. So she brings her homegirl. We, you know, they come over, we're kicking it, you know, doing typical shit, playing NBA 2K, Tetris Splash, blah, blah, blah on the 360. And boom. So, you know, end of the night's getting popping. She's like, so can we go in the room? I said, shoot. We go in there, we start fooling around, kissing, this and that. Mind you, I never really was attracted to her, but I was just like, fuck it, I've been knowing her for so long, I might as well fuck now that you're legal.
What? Oh, what the fuck? No!
I go ahead. I'm on the edge of my bed like this. So, you know, I'm on the edge of my bed, you know, her legs are right here, we're kissing, blah, blah, blah. And I start undoing her pants. Thank you for the 10, I appreciate it. So, she's sitting right here on the edge of my bed. You know, we're touching on each other, feeling boom, boom, boom. Go like this, start unbuckling her pants. I take off her pants, boom, take them off, toss them behind me, boom, take off her drawers, toss them off behind me, and I go down. I literally go down. Her legs are open like this. I go down. About to eat the correct? Go down. Was like, oh! I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. I was like, I got this ritual I like to do. And the reason why I said this ritual, because her pee smelled so bad that there's no way in hell she knew how to clean her wrist correctly. If I would have lifted up the hood of her, I would have seen straight up macaroni and cheese, Monterey Jack, goat, everything. The pee was foul as f. It was like this potent fish. It was just foul. So the way I played it off, I was like, oh shit. After I said, oh shit, twice. She's like, what's up? I was like, nah, I got this ritual I like to do. I was like, I got this fetish I like to do where I take a hot cloth and I like to dabble it on the pussy a little bit and kind of pamper it before I do anything. And she's like, all right. So I take a hot, wet rag, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit, go back, wash, rinse it again, clean up the pussy, clean up the clit. And then I smashed. And then I never again. All right, there's your story, baby.
I'm gonna send a voice message to Daryl. Yo, Daryl, man, like, I'm not gonna lie, dog. You know, after talking to those dudes, like, genuinely, I came to the conclusion that you're a fucking pedo! Allegedly. And she was only 17. And you talked to a 14-year-old and waited till she was 18? Then you smashed? Yo, Daryl, man, you don't need to see your daughter gang. GG's. Game over. Someone needs to hit a finish him on your ass. Low tier degenerate. I sent the chat. I am not blocked. You dumb AF. You watching satire BS from 2020 and just believe that shit? Like a troll. Yeah, I'm gonna get on stream and say that for real. You aren't as smart as I thought you were. You a whole lame. No wonder people don't answer your calls in the space. You a weirdo. And stop bringing up kids, bruh. I'ma block you. If I ever see you, it is straight on sight, by the way. Just know that. Bro, let's get something set up, man. Cash prize, $100,000 if you knock me out. The money will go directly to his debt.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching good-looking men with high status. So, I had seen this video on TikTok. It's by Looks Max TV. I caught a glimpse of it, but I don't know what too much of it's about. But he was basically saying that, like, the reason why we're doing prey catching. So let's just hear what he has to say.
Catchers aren't the heroes they make themselves out to be. And these guys only catch these men because of hypergamy. Now you guys may be thinking, what is this schizo talking about? But
I don't even know what. Alexa, what does hypergamy mean?
Hypergamy is the practice of seeking a partner with higher social, economic, or educational status. It's often described as marrying up and historically has been associated with women seeking financial security and social mobility. However, it can apply to both genders and involves choosing a mate with superior traits or status.
So is he saying these dudes that are coming for kids are looking for hypergamy? Like, what? What is he saying?
What is this schizo talking about? But guys, just look at the men who all get caught. What do they all share in common? They are all sub-5 unattractive men. Guys, girls are probably terrified to be even in the same room as these men, let alone even—
Bro, we've caught it guys that are quote unquote like, you know, they could pull. I don't know where people get this notion where it's like, oh, we only catch dudes who look dusty and disgusting. Now, yeah, those dudes do look— a lot of them do look like that, but bro, we've caught a lot of normal looking dudes.
Speak or talk to them. Guys, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet on these guys' females' interactions, I'm betting 0 across the board. But what does that have to do with predator catchers at all? Guys, it's actually all in your face. These men don't do it because they care about children, or even upholding the law at all. They do it because it's entertaining and it gets them clicks. If they actually cared about what they were doing, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big stunts, like buying a Rolls Royce just to expose someone. These guys just catch—
Well, bro, I look at it like this.
Like buying—
You can say that all you want, you know, if they were really serious about this, they wouldn't do all these big stunts. You could say that, and that's a fair take to say, right? And I'm not gonna take away from him from saying that. But if Skeet, let's say for this example, Skeet, if he does the big stunt and get the arrest, I see no harm in that. I genuinely don't, bro. If you make a big stunt out of it and you get the arrest, what's the harm?
Expose someone. These guys just catch low-hanging fruit, with that being just sub—
These guys just catch low-hanging fruit. Okay. You know what? Let's see. Chat. Let's go through the list. Let's see. Let's look at our low-hanging fruit. You know what? I want to see. Okay. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? He had a girlfriend, everything, was doing horrible stuff to an 8-year-old. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? Black dude, just got out of jail, you know, hood card, all that, got caught. This dude came from India to Australia to study, all of that, got caught, arrested. This dude had a wife, had kids, had a life, had everything, bunch of CP, and he was already a registered sex offender, came to meet a kid, okay? So that low-hanging fruit, regular dude, was he low-hanging fruit? Let's see. This dude, great paying job, families, 2 sons that are 20 years old, you know, had everything going for himself, came to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low-hanging fruit? Freaking barber, a barber, not a bad looking dude at all. Tried to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low-hanging fruit? This dude, literally married, has a son. Was he low-hanging fruit? This dude had a wife, had a kid, all of that. Had his own business. Was he low-hanging fruit? Freaking going to college, you know, doing all his stuff, blah, blah, blah. Worked at Apple, blah, blah, blah. Was he low-hanging fruit? Set up his friend. Was he low-hanging fruit? Trader, all of this. Had a great social life. Was he low-hanging fruit? You know, bro, come on, man. Need I say more, chat?
5 unattractive males who have no female attention, and then they act all high and mighty when they catch them. Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all.
Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all, but you know, they're getting predators who are going for children, you know, instead of going for predators who actually have lives. They're going for predators with no lives. Now, I'm not mad about it, but I'm gonna make a whole video about it. I'm not mad.
They all should be locked up and the key should be thrown away. I'm just saying, did these act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation?
Okay, did they act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation? All right. Let's use his logic, okay? Let's go back, okay? So now let's look at the low-hanging fruit, okay? This dude. Oh, you know what? No, we got way low-hanging fruit. This dude married, all of this, had literal videos of family abuse happening to their children. Was he just down on his luck? This dude literally traveled to Thailand and Asian countries to do horrible things to little children. Was he down on his luck? Bro, you're yapping. You are a yapper, please. Oh my gosh, bro. This dude probably never had a girlfriend, had a bunch of CP. Was he just down on his luck? So are we now gonna say dudes that are downloading CP and stuff like that, they're just down on their luck and they just so happen to run into people like me? Are we gonna say that, bro? Do you really want to go down that route? Do you really want to be the guy that goes down that route? Because, hey, if you do, man, hey, I would gladly go down that route with you. Gladly. Let's see his full video.
Guys, I've been watching a lot of YouTube because my life is boring, and I stumbled across these predator catching videos. And at first, these videos were hilarious. Seeing predators think they won a Lamborghini off of sweepstakes, and then getting thrown in a cop car is hilarious. But guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more I've seen a common theme with these men. They would all say the same thing when they got caught. How they were lonely, how it's been years since they talked to a girl before. I mean, they literally sound like me, except I don't like kids. But guys,
oh, okay, so if you're lonely and you haven't been with a woman, and it's been a long time since you've been with a woman, we're catching low-hanging fruit, okay? Okay? Oh my gosh. All right, he was probably lonely. This elementary school janitor had a bunch of CP on his phone, came to meet a 13-year-old girl, okay? Is it, what's his name? LMT. Is this low-hanging fruit? Is this low-hanging fruit? Listen, we don't care if it's low or high-hanging fruit. We're going to catch it all. If you're trying to meet a child, you will be caught, you will be exposed, and all the information will be given to the police.
This made me genuinely think, these guys aren't actually pedophiles, or at least desire to be a pedophile, and they're just lonely men like the rest of us. But guys, the whole entire pred catching thing is just fishy to me. Like, just look at the men who all get caught. It's never someone attractive, ever.
It's never somebody, oh my, bro. What is it with this dude? It's never somebody attractive, okay? Okay, R. Kelly was one of the most desirable dudes to women. And he peed in a 13-year-old's mouth? What? Is he not a predator now because he's quote-unquote attractive? Like, what are you yapping about?
Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. It's always just like some sense.
Never somebody of high social status. Okay. I'm just gonna use, I can use Alex or Skeet's stuff, for example, but I'm gonna just use my own. Here, hold up. Let me go on my main channel, okay? All right, this dude right here, Benjamin Wynn, was practicing to become a pediatric doctor, all of this stuff, yada, 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 yada. Had a girlfriend, all of that, right? Had a bunch of friends in his college, A&M alumni. Is he not on your scale? Does he not break your scale? Is he low-hanging fruit, LMT? The fact that he's even making a video, like the way maybe he's just prefacing this wrong, but the way he's saying this sounds so weird. They're not actually catching predators. They're catching guys that were lonely, but these guys are coming to meet 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old girls. Like, what are you...
Attractive ever. Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. It's always just like some cent sub 5. Like these catchers literally...
Sub 5? Bro, this dude's over here talking like freaking clavicular. Oh my gosh, they don't ever catch a predator that mogs. Why are they not catching predators that mog? Oh, these dudes are lame.
Socially awkward man they can find, who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
Oh my god. So, if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching this is this guy's argument, bro. I want you guys to really listen. Unless you're catching good-looking men with a high status, if you're catching predators, it doesn't count. So by his logic, any predator that the police catch, even if they did something to a real child, hey, he's lonely and he hasn't gotten any in a while. This is low-hanging fruit. Release him.
Guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more obvious it became to me that these guys don't give a shit about kids. They're just doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men. I mean, guys, if they act...
So we're doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men, but these sub 5 men are coming to do horrible things to these children. So you don't think that's embarrassing? You don't think that would be humiliating for the kids? You don't think that would be detrimental to the kids? So these guys shouldn't be on our radar.
Actually cared, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big fucking stunts where they come as Santa Claus, exposing some oofy doofy for texting a 16-year-old. I mean, these guys literally do anything to embarrass someone.
Okay, I don't know any pred catcher. At least he used the example of me, Skeeter, and Alex. We never. Our decoys are max 14. But most of mine, they're 13, mostly like 12 and under. And same with Alex.
Like, go to a fucking Walmart and scream to the top of their lungs about how someone's there to meet a 15-year-old. But guys, it's not even the worst of their kind. I was looking on Twitter the other day, and guys, there's a group of catchers that go, we either get to beat you up or we call the police. And these guys will beat the fuck out of someone and still call the police on them. Like, there's no way you can watch this content and think that these guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick...
We're making somebody... Oh my gosh.
Guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick normies into thinking that it's fine to curb stomp someone as long as that person likes children. And obviously there are sick people in this world who do like children. I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all.
I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all, but these pred catchers are making them pedophiles and they're just normies with no lives and they're ruining their life to look like good guys. But I'm not trying to defend them. I'm not trying to defend them. Either this dude is just the most double-minded person ever, or maybe he's the sub 5 normie. In his mind, what our target demographic is, maybe he's that target demographic.
I feel like they should go to jail. No matter how shit your life is, you shouldn't traumatize someone else.
Wait, I feel like they should go to jail, but they're ruining these dudes' lives and making them look like pedophiles. How do those two correlate, bro? How? Chat, explain to me, bro.
feel like these guys are acting more on desperation than actual perversion. If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem.
Oh, so they chat. No, this is you too. So you're part of you. You are part of the problem, not LMT. Not LMT. You are part of the problem if you consume this content. So here, because LMT doesn't find this pred attractive that we caught, who was actively doing something to a real 8-year-old girl, because he doesn't break LMT's attractiveness scale, right? We ruined his life. And we found the normie, and we shouldn't even be proud of ourselves. We shouldn't. Okay.
If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem. Mocking lonely, unattractive men won't get us anywhere at all. If anything, the questions that should be asked from these videos is, why are these guys doing it? What causes a man to become so desperate that they're willing to throw away their life and go to jail just to talk to a girl? And while I don't think that's
You know what, LMT, you know what I want you to do? I want you to go to your local jail or your local prison, find every chomo in there and be like, hey, you know what? I don't care that you touched your daughter, even though you had a wife right next to you. I don't care that, you had all this CP downloaded. What made you so lonely? That's what I want to know. What made you like this? Not why did you do it? Why did you hurt anybody? What made you like this? Oh my God.
Excuse to talk to a minor? Do we really think that mocking them is the answer? And guys, I'm probably gonna post on YouTube more now because TikTok has been fucking me over recently. Took away my—
Yeah, bro. If this is what we're posting, nah, I'm good.
Guys,
G. I'm good, G. Yes, they do care, bro. JiDion literally calls the police every time. Bro, he's already getting cooked. All preds are sub 5. Oh my God, bro. It doesn't justify it. They don't actually care. They do it for entertainment. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. What is happening in America? There were shots fired today at Trump's White House Correspondents' Dinner. I mean, this is like, what, the 5th assassination attempt on this man? You know what I mean? It's like, how many of these are, legitimate? How many of these are from foreign actors? Like, what is actually going on? So this just happened today, man. We're gonna play this first clip here. This was just President Trump talking to Melania and some other people at his dinner, and then you just start hearing the shots. I'm gonna play. So you can't really hear the shots here, but the shots were shot. Then the Secret Service, they come over here. They start getting in front of Trump and everything. You're going to see the bigger guns come in now. Okay, you see them all get in front. So I'm going to show you guys what actually happened, because on Truth Social, Trump released he released something. Finally, he released the footage of the shooter running in, beelining straight to the ballroom. Watch this. There's a shooter right there. Beelines it right past. Ran past all these security. So this is the point that I'm trying to get at, man. It's like, is our Secret Service now under this administration just that incompetent to where they can't even protect the president? I mean, bro, literally, I will give it to him. Bro is fast, right? Like, this was out of nowhere, but you would think there would be more safeguards. You would think there would be barriers or something like that. But no, man, bro could literally, like, how did he even get inside the building to be able to even get through that far? But watch this one more time. This is him just running past, like, oh my gosh, bro had no idea what was going on. Imagine if he had a bomb. If he had a bomb, because it wasn't just President Trump there. It wasn't just the vice president and the Speaker of the House. We had some of the top cabinet members and a lot of innocent people that were there at this event. And this could have been a lot worse than what it was. But that's him running by, and he has already been identified. So this is him right here. His name is Cole Allen. He is from Torrance, California. And coincidentally enough, he is a school teacher. So he's a school teacher. We don't know how he got over to Washington. We don't know if he drove over there, if he took a flight over there. But he did have a weapon on him, and he presumably was coming there to at least get Trump or get some of the cabinet members. We don't know that yet, but he has been taken into custody. Early reports were saying that he was killed on scene, but we now know that he is still alive. So that's him right there. That's him being arrested and everything. Here's another photo from Trump that he posted on Truth Social. So he still is alive. I don't know if he was shot or not, but I do know that shots were fired. I'm gonna try to find a video real quick of the shots being fired. So sadly, I wasn't able to find that footage of like actually hearing the shots, but you could hear multiple shots being fired and everything. But I also want to show you guys this clip I saw. This is a woman that was there at the correspondence dinner, and she commented on how there was like a big lack of security and how really easy it was for even just members of that were invited to get in. So I'm gonna play this real quick.
How did somebody get a gun into the White House Correspondents' Dinner? Honestly, as somebody who went, there was no security. You just showed your ticket and you were able to completely get in. There was just no pat downs, no metal detectors, nothing going on. So really horrible setup, and I just don't even understand.
So that's absolutely crazy. There was no pat downs, there was no metal detectors. All you have to do was just show your ticket. And, you know, like, it pretty much answers my earlier question of how did bro even get in there that far? You know, he shouldn't have even been able to get into the perimeter of the building. You know, if we have all of our top cabinet members in one place at one time, that is just horrible. Now, imagine if this was an organized thing by a terrorist organization or a foreign threat that was coming after us. You know, bro, we all would have been cooked. We would have lost every single member of cabinet if this was a more coordinated event. So it's absolutely scary, the fact that the Trump administration looks as incompetent as it is, to where this is now what, the 4th or 5th assassination attempt in less than what, 2-3 years. Can you think back to the Biden administration? Can you think back to the Obama administration? Can you guys think back to any of those? And can you remember any of these assassination attempts? Thinking back, I mean, I might be wrong because I was a kid back during Obama's time, but I cannot think of one. You know, I think there was just one where dude like shot at the window or something, but Obama wasn't even there at the time. So like, I just don't understand how this keeps happening, and I don't know what Kash Patel is doing, probably out there getting drunk somewhere, but this is absolutely ridiculous, and this is just absolutely crazy. And some other crazy things I saw, so this is Caroline Levitt. She was speaking with Fox News right before the dinner and right before the shooting and everything, and she had this to say, and I find it crazy, her choice of words, you know, and I think a lot of people are like looking at this and they're saying like, oh, this shows that it was staged and everything. You know, me personally, do I think it was staged? This one particularly, no, because the suspect's still alive. You know, if he was dead, who knows? But with him being alive, you know what I mean? Like, a dead man can't tell secrets. You know what I mean? So let's listen to what she had to say right before the shooting happened. This is absolutely crazy foreshadowing.
He is ready to rumble. I will tell you, this speech tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So everyone should tune in. It's going to be really great.
There's going to be shots fired tonight. Everybody should tune in. She was right, though, about this one thing. There were shots fired, and we are all tuning in. And then lastly, this is another thing I wanted to show, where Erica Kirk was also there in attendance, and she was seen crying leaving the venue. So I just wanted to play that real quick for you guys that might have not seen this.
I just want to go find
So I mean, you know, it's obvious, you know, why she would be emotional, what all happened with her husband and everything. So just a crazy night, crazy circumstances. And, you know, like I said, me personally, I'm not a Trump guy, but you know, we got to use our voting power to just vote these people out. You know what I mean? Let's not go into anarchy and start killing, because all it's going to do is just cause chaos. And also it's just going to cause other people to see people as martyrs or see their side being more right, and then them wanting to, you know, vote more people that they like that are in that sphere into power. That's just me particularly, man. But this was a crazy event. Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section below. Bro, America this is crazy.
I just got a DM on here from a girl that said, "Good morning, James. I know you'll probably never see this, but I'm really struggling right now. Here's a GoFundMe link. Any donations help. You know what else would help you? Getting another job."
Imagine like what he's saying like behind closed doors with other rich influencers. It is just so fake and so plastic and so gay. What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today we're talking about our favorite gay man. James Charles is in some big trouble right now because he went on some stupid rant because one of his fans hit him up asking him for some money, and he was basically like, you're broke, get a job. But I actually want to take this another route. You know, the reason why I want to take this into another route is James Charles has allegedly, in my opinion, been caught multiple times talking to underage boys. Nothing's happened at all. And you know what's crazy? I feel bad for EDP sometimes. You know what I mean? If EDP was a gay white man, he would still have his YouTube channel. But you know, sadly, he's treated how predators should be treated. I don't get why James Charles has not gotten the same treatment as people like EDP. I always wanted to put that out there. Like, just weird. I never understood that. But before we get into that, man, let's make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And let's see what Mr. Charles has gotten himself into. We're gonna watch Charlie's video of this. I've never reacted to a Moist Critical video that didn't have anything to do with me. So it's gonna be weird, but I'm gonna do it.
I heard a name today that I haven't heard in many moons. Had me feeling like Robin Williams when he crawled out of Jumanji asking what year it is. That name? James Charles.
I just got a DM on here from a girl that said, "Good morning, James. I know you'll probably never see this, but if you could just take 1 minute to read it, would really mean a lot to me. I'm really struggling right now because Spirit Airlines just filed for bankruptcy and I have lost my job. Here's a GoFundMe link. Any donations help." I'm sure they do, sweetheart. I'm sure they do. You know what else would help you? Getting another job.
I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna be real. It is an annoying thing getting DMs from people you don't know just asking you for money, right? I can be real. I'm not gonna be on no virtue signaling thing like, oh man, you know, every time I see that donated, it hurts my heart. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. But you know what I would never do is I would never just make a video making fun of somebody that is down on their luck and asking me, you know, for money. I would never do that. And you know what's crazy? I'm not saying this to be on no high horse and stuff like that, but you guys have sent me GoFundMe donations before, and I have donated to those. Because, bro, I'm just thinking about it vice versa, man. Like, you guys have made me a millionaire. Not beating around the bush or anything. You guys, by the grace of God, have made me a millionaire. And I am blessed. My family is blessed. You know, I'm not going to give everybody who hits me up money. But bro, if I see something and it touches my heart, you know what? Yeah, I could do that. But even if it doesn't touch your heart, making a video about it, making fun of the person who just lost their job, you're an a-hole, bro. You're subhuman. But we've been doing you're subhuman because allegedly, in my opinion, you've been caught multiple times talking to little boys in the DMs. Allegedly, in my opinion. What more were we expecting from the minor booty digger? Allegedly, in my opinion.
The yucky douchebag. This is like cartoon villain level evil monologue here. Oh, no money, huh? No money? Bang! Shrink ray. Now you're short too. Like that kind of thing. It's so over the top, stinking, oozing assholery. I cannot believe his delusional mind thought this was a good idea or like a strong look or a worthwhile dunk to be punching down on someone who's already fallen on hard times after losing their job, and they reached out to you in this desperate situation because clearly they have an appreciation of you. So they threw the Hail Mary, seeing what happens. I doubt they were expecting this kind of response. Now, of course, there is always the chance that it is fraudulent. There are so many fake GoFundMes out there, so there's always a chance that all of it is fucking fiddlesticks. It could all be baloney. I have no way of knowing that. I only have James Charles fucking Gangnam styling on this person and insulting them for it to go on, which leads me to believe that it might be real, because if it was just fake, obviously just a sham, why would he even be bothering to crash out for over 2 minutes about it? So I'm going to work under the assumption that this is a real person that has reached out about it. You could have just not responded.
Facts.
Like, that was also an option. You didn't need to come over here and start, like, spitting and dunking on him. Like,
bro, but it's like, if he's coming out to his fans talking like this, imagine, like, what he's saying, like, behind closed doors with other rich influencers and stuff like that. You feel me? And that's why, like, you know, I never wanted to move out to LA or even, like, really associate with those people out there, man, because it is just so fake and so plastic and so gay. And, like, not gay in the homosexual way, but just, like, gay. Like, James Charles, that was a very gay thing to do. And I'm not talking homosexually.
How dare you even message me asking for help? Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm James Charles, goddammit. And is there anything ickier than someone that has a job like James Charles telling someone else to get a job, preaching that they need to get a job? Brother, this former Spirit Airlines worker is a 10 times harder worker and has done 10 times as much labor as you ever have in your life. James Charles' entire career has been just farting out dog shit products and posting cringe videos, and he couldn't even do that without also trying to sext minors. So...
Oh, so he admitted it. You're a pedo! I don't gotta say allegedly in my opinion anymore. You are a pedo, bro. And you have the audacity to make fun of somebody else? Were you mad that it wasn't a freaking little boy in your DM? You see, if it was a little boy asking for a bike so he could ride his bike to school, I'm sure you would have been all over that. Hello, brother! Hi, brother! How you doing? Oh my gosh, can I help you? I can give you a makeover too!
How dare you try and tell an actual hardworking American to go get a job as if you've done anything worthwhile and you've done like actual work. You got the easiest fucking job in life. You got dealt a very lucky hand, bro. This is so tasteless. It's so crude. Coming from James Charles of all people. So you've never been in a desperate financial situation. Great. Group hug in the shower tonight, James. Glad you've never gone through a financial struggle. This person is. And they desperately tried to reach out to you, and there's no obligation for you to try and, like, save them or anything. Obviously, there's no expectation of that, but they tried anyway because they're feeling in a rough spot. So they tried.
I never get mad at a player shooting his shot. And I know for a fact James Charles, a small part of him, wanted to like show that person's profile. But he was like, oh, that'll probably be too much. I won't do that. But I'll just talk shit.
And now you're insulting them and publicly trying to humiliate them for it? It's just so gross, bro.
Yeah, try that. Because in the time that it took you to copy and paste the same fuck-ass message to myself, who you don't follow, by the way, and probably 100 other influencers and celebrities, you could have applied for 100 other jobs, but you didn't because you're a lazy piece of shit and you're entitled.
Wow.
And you think that influencers and celebrities should fund your life for you.
You think influencers and celebrities should fund your life for you? Bro, I'm sure if no cameras, everything off, you think your followers and your subscribers should fund your shit lifestyle. Yeah, bro, I'm pretty sure when you drop a new palette or whatever and it flops, how could they let this flop? James Charles, let's see what amazing products you're putting out. Let's see. Oh man, you're putting out some amazing videos, man. Like only eating from Facebook Marketplace for a day.
Just to
shop my makeup brand painted by James Charles. Right? How's Painted doing, James? Are you still expecting your subscribers to fund your shit lifestyle?
Why would I ever help you?
There's no way the word entitled just left his lips. Right? No, I must have misheard that. There's no way he said that. James Charles did.
Hold up, chat, man. Bro. Okay, my chat's calling me out. They're like, yo, you watch some of the videos, okay? Chat. I went on the videos earlier because I heard about this situation. I just wanted to see what the comment section was saying. I am not watching no James Charles videos, bro. As you guys can see, all the videos I had looked at are like the top ones, bro. You see? It was literally the first one because I had just looked to see, hey, what are the comments saying, okay? So no, I have not been caught.
He didn't use that word against somebody else, did he? It had to be an audio glitch. I'm gonna assume that there's no way his vocal folds would even let the word entitled leave his lips. Oh my god, the lack of self-awareness would probably cause his fucking head to combust. So I'm not even gonna bother touching on that one, holy. So let's instead look at the other stuff he said. He really highlighted that this person doesn't follow him. Who gives a fuck? There's plenty of people that I watch their stuff and engage in their content with without subscribing to them or following them on socials.
Facts.
That's pretty normal, actually.
Bro, I mean, some of my favorite YouTubers, it's just like, I just trust my page to bring me back to them. There's so many creators on TikTok I love their content. I've never hit the follow button. And it's just like fate just has it be where they just come back to me. Like, bro, I'm probably like that for some of y'all. Some of you guys watching right now are probably not following or subscribed, but I pop up and you watch. But you really should hit that like button and subscribe so you never miss one of my uploads.
So then he's using that to say like, oh, you must have sent this to like 100 other celebrities. Based on what, man? You're just making an assumption. You're just taking a guess. You don't know that. You could be the only person they reached out to about it because they really admired you and thought that maybe you could be that helping hand. Which again, there's no obligation for him to do, but why go this hard against them? This is fucking diabolical. And you have no idea if they've sent out job applications or not. Why are you speaking as though you're certain they haven't? They very well could have 100 job applications out there right now. The Spirit Airline layoffs are still pretty new. Getting a job right away is not like this, bro. I don't know how out of touch you are with reality and what's going on in the world around you. It doesn't happen lickety-split like that. So in the meantime, they are out income. And I imagine as a Spirit Airlines employee, they weren't rolling in dough, able to afford fucking mansions and stuff. They're probably wondering where next month's rent is going to come from in the meantime in between jobs. So they reached out to you in the interim. That would be my guess. You have no clue if they've sent out job applications. It takes a while.
You're not a fan. You don't even follow me. You've never supported me. This is your first time DMing. And you think that I'm going to send you money because you lost your job?
I'm going to translate for James. You've never supported my lifestyle. You've never given me money. You never attributed views to me. You never helped me succeed at any place. So by his logic, you know, hey, you can't get the charity. Those kids in Africa, they've never bought my makeup palette. So why the fuck should I buy them an apple? They buy my makeup palette or my concealer? No. So why should I donate to him? That's his logic.
Oh my God, welcome to the real world, sweetheart. People lose their jobs every fucking day, and you're white, pretty, and able-bodied. You're in a much better position than a lot of other people out here who are trying clearly much harder to make a better life for themselves. Why would I fucking help you?
What is Dr. Doofenshmirtz even crashing out about at this point? He's having a conniption, blowing a gasket. Over what? What are you even yapping about? You're not even making a point anymore. You're trying to tell someone else how the real world functions when you yourself haven't been a member of the real world in like a fucking decade. You are so detached from the real world, yet you're over here lecturing them about it? It's absurd, bro. You couldn't write someone this out of touch and this unlikable. He's like the Starbucks CEO about the $9 coffee and the premium experience, but wrapped up in like an insufferable asshole influencer.
Aside from that, 17,000 people lost their jobs at Spirit Airlines. Why do you think you need the GoFundMe? I can at least like 1% respect the mentality of closed mouths don't get fed, doesn't hurt to try. But honestly, it does hurt to try because now you pissed me off.
You can respect people shooting a shot, but them shooting a shot pissed you off. I can only imagine how James Charles feel passing by a homeless guy. Spare change. Did you buy my makeup palette? Huh? Did you buy my nail gloss? Did you buy my lip gloss? Did you buy my concealer? Are you a 14-year-old boy?
Hey, I'm not the one. Go find fucking MrBeast. This is literally his entire shtick. I'm sure the next YouTube video is literally going to be like, I rehired all 17,000 of the Spirit Airlines employees, and it's going to be the real-life Hunger Games. The last one of them to leave the Spirit Airlines plane gets to be the CEO of the new company.
Oh my gosh, bro. James Charles, bro. James Charles, if it was a 16-year-old boy, would you have donated? Would you have felt obligated to help out?
Gets a house and a car and $10 million that everybody else dies.
Stop trying to make jokes. Like, actually, just please stop trying to make jokes, James. Put the kibosh on it right now. It's miserable listening to him try and inject humor into anything. Why did it piss you off? How does that piss you off? Yeah, 17,000 people lost their jobs here, man. That's 17,000 people that are now out income. I imagine a lot of them are feeling very similar ways to the person that reached out to you. This person just decided to try. They decided to throw a Hail Mary. Again, you could have just ignored it.
I hope whoever this person is comes out and like could show proof that it was them. And I would love to donate to their GoFundMe.
Why did it piss you off? That's a fucking you problem, man. That is a weird response to it.
Like, go find that video to compete in, baby. I'm not helping you. I'm not fucking helping you. All you did was lost your job, okay? Welcome to the real world. I can at least understand if you were like, James, I'm a longtime fan. Here's a trillion years of DMs and my support for you. I love you. I'm suffering with a really rare genetic disease that there is no cure for, and I'm trying to raise.
Oh my gosh, moving the goalpost. So not only do you have to be a longtime supporter and you have to show all the receipts to all the shit products that you bought from him, but you also have to have some rare genetic disease for him to even entertain the thought process of giving you probably a $10 voucher for his shitty product. You know he wouldn't actually donate any money. He'll just give you a voucher card. Here, you get 10% off on your next James Charles apparel merch.
Money for myself and other people that have this. Maybe I would help.
Maybe
I would help because I love you and I appreciate you. This bitch, you lost your fucking job? Oh. What are we good?
Chat, do y'all think he really sounds like this? Or like, bro, like what is this accent, bro? Like, what are you going for, bro? I don't get it. Genuinely, he sounds like a 50-year-old middle-aged mom who's like the group leader of the PTA.
I'm gonna do nothing. You know what you need to do? Go find a fucking new one, girl. Put some effort into the workplace.
You just blow in from Stupid Town? He really thought he cooked with this rant. So the impression here is that the only people in the world he cares about are people that like mindlessly support him through thick and thin forever. Here's a trillion DMs. Okay, now I care about you. So maybe if you had like a genetic disease where you were dying and you were about to just kick the bucket, I might consider spitting on you if you were on fire. I might, because you've proven that you're a fan. And those are the only people I care about. Those are the only human beings to me, are the fans. Then I would have cared. By the way, worth reminding you, there's nothing that says that she wasn't a fan, by the way, James, just because she didn't follow you or DM you before. What an awful perspective to have on people, huh? Again, you could have just not said anything about it, but you decided to make a whole show. You decided to go fucking hog wild on it. And man, do you look like a clown talking about hard work in the real world, two things that you are not someone to be lecturing anyone on. You don't work hard, and you are not in the real world. And that's one of like the biggest things, like points he tries to make here. Get real. This person is just in a desperate spot, as a lot of people are and have been. And in those positions, sometimes people try a Hail Mary. That's what they did here. It clearly didn't resonate with you in any way, and for some reason really brought the demon out of you, James, for some reason. But I don't think they did anything wrong. Again, you could have just not said anything about it. And you have no idea if they are applying for jobs. It rarely happens overnight, especially currently. So in the meantime, having no income is scary and detrimental to actual working people, James. Most average workers can't just coast off of poop they shat out years ago.
Yeah, James, bro. Your peak, you were averaging, 50, 40 million views, right? The average American isn't going to have the capital to survive whenever their YouTube channel goes to shit and, barely getting even a tenth of the views that they were getting before. And, their product's not selling, at least you have the capital to survive. You feel me? You have the capital to survive your lifestyle, all of that, and also taking care of the 16-year-old boys you like to where, you'll be fine. But a lot of Americans, they can't do that.
Like you can, just collecting paychecks off of the trash that you've peddled over the years passively. So, in the meantime, they made this GoFundMe. They reached out to you, and then you had this ballistic response to it. And James did get dunked on for it, so he made an apology video.
Oh, this video was fucking stupid. It was...
Where's that energy? I'm not seeing no nail clicking. I'm not hearing the slay in your voice anymore. What happened?
On for it, so he made an apology video.
This video was fucking stupid. It was rude, it was obnoxious, it was privileged, and most importantly, it was completely fucking unnecessary. When I saw that DM, I absolutely had the choice to ignore it and say absolutely nothing at all and move on with my day. But instead, I couldn't even tell you why. Her message just triggered me, and I...
You couldn't tell. We could tell you why, bro. Is because you're a bitch. It's just that simple, man. You're you are literally a bitch.
Decided instead to make a video about it.
Put a shirt on. You don't need to get into formal attire, not asking you to put a suit and tie on, but could you do the bare minimum of at least putting on clothes? Why are you filming this video half awake?
Because he just got done sending dick pics to a little boy. Damn, Charlie. Fuck. Your name is Moist Critical. You should understand he was moist, right? You don't want to put on clothes when you're still moist.
In your hotel bed after a night of binge drinking and meth smoking. Like, you couldn't just do at least a tad bit more? Why do I have to watch you shirtless here fucking like sleepwalk through your response?
And I bashed her, and it was obnoxious, and I shamed her for asking for help in a situation where she was clearly really struggling, and this could have been her absolute last resort. I have no idea what was going on in her life, and I should have never assumed that she was just copying and pasting this DM as an easy way out. I don't know. I just don't know.
Ooh, I know. Pick me. I've got my hand raised. I know. It's because you are an egomaniac. It's because you are a self-centered, self-absorbed, narcissistic piece of shit, bro. That's why you did it. You thought that you were above this person, and you thought you could actually convince your audience that what they are doing is wrong.
Yes.
And worthy of being shamed.
Yes.
And you tried to even spin it in a way like hard work, when you yourself are not the product of hard work.
Fact.
So you tried to puff out your chest about how much it takes to get back out there with the elbow grease, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps, but the message falls flat because you, the messenger, are not that person.
I feel like influencers, we should not be the messengers of hard work. We should be the messengers of perseverance and believing in yourself. It is not hard work to make YouTube videos, you know what I mean? Like, granted, a lot of people put a lot of passion and stuff into there, but like, it's just, there's too many levels to this, you feel me? If you want to be a message to people, be the message of, hey, believe in yourself. I believed in myself to where I knew I can make it big. I believed in this YouTube stuff. I stuck with it. If I can do it, you can do it too. That should be the message that content creators and influencers should put out. Not this message of, oh, bro, you just need to work hard like me. Because did we really work hard when we went viral? You feel me? Yeah, you might have worked hard for the video. You feel me? But for it to go into the algorithm and everything, you didn't do anything, bro. We all got lucky. Charlie had a video pop off. You had a video pop off. I had a video pop off, right? And we just built on that momentum, staying consistent, staying on top of it. Da-da-da-da-da, That should be the message we as content creators are pushing to our audience. Not this message of hard work. It is hard work to work a job that you don't want to do, to support your loved ones and yourself. You know, that is hard work. It's not hard work to do something you love. Because when you're doing something you love, it's not work. James Charles, you painting your face, making yourself look like a clown, you love doing that. You love making yourself look like an idiotic clown, right? So you would never sit up here and say that that's hard work, because it's not. It is not hard work for me to go out here and catch a predator, or sit down here and stream, or go out and make prank videos and do all that. That is not hard work. That is what I love to do. It's not hard work for LeBron James to run up and down the court and score a goal. It's hard when you have to do something you don't want to do. That girl probably does not want to work at Spirit Airlines, but now she doesn't even have a choice on whether she wants to work there or not because she lost her job. And she was asking you to bless her if it felt on your heart. But the only thing that was on your heart was just blackness and tar. And you just want to spew hate and nastiness on her. When, like you said, you could have just ignored it. And you like children, allegedly, in my opinion.
And you're also choosing someone who is going through a very real grievance, again, assuming all of this is a legitimate story and a legitimate person, which I have no reason to believe it's not, based on everything he's said. So, Really, it was all a pile of dog shit and you let your mask slip so people get to see even more about the real you, James. This is the real you.
My intention behind making this video in the first place was I get a lot of messages like this every single day. And for me personally, it definitely sucks to receive messages from people that don't follow you and don't support you.
Bro, just ignore it. It sucks to receive messages from people who don't follow. Okay, that's bullshit. Because if you have a video go viral, are you gonna be mad that someone not following you said, "Yo, this is an amazing video"? Would you be mad if someone said, "Oh, James Charles, your makeup looks amazing," and they didn't follow you? Would you be mad? No. You're mad that somebody didn't follow you and had the audacity to ask you for something. In your mind, you didn't even do the bare minimum of supporting my content, supporting my livelihood, but yet you want me to sponsor your livelihood? That is literally the mindset that you had, and it's a disgusting mindset to have. Truly. Bro, when I get those DMs too of people asking me to donate and different things like that. And bro, if it's not on my heart to, I'm not going to. But why would I ever shame them?
Treating you like our personal ATM or bank account. But what I'm sure sucks even fucking more is not knowing where your next paycheck is coming from and not being sure whether or not you're going to be able to put food on the table for yourself and your family. So it really doesn't matter what my intentions were behind making the video, because it came across as super fucking privileged and like I was basically shaming anybody that's unemployed for not trying.
So he's pretty much saying like, I still believe the way I believe, but I see the way it came across.
Hard enough to get a job. And I feel awful because that wasn't my intention and it really hurt a lot of people.
This is coming across very genuine here, James, as he's falling into slumber here. It feels like I'm watching a video of someone ODing. Why did you even film it like this, man? And also, I don't understand why it even upset him in the first place and why he says it sucks that people, treat me like an ATM. I get these random messages from people that obviously don't know anything about me and are just trying to hose me for cash. Like, yeah, that happens. That's annoying if you see it, but I guarantee most of the messages go to his management. I guarantee James doesn't see the vast majority of those, like, fake, reach.
The only person who can even have this, like, the only person I would say who could ever have that mindset is MrBeast, and he can't even have that mindset. I know for a fact, bro, if you follow MrBeast, if MrBeast follows you, you're gonna get DMs of people hitting you up, asking you to ask Jimmy to bless them, right? And even they wouldn't be that callous or that evil to do something like that.
Reaching out for money type things. It's not like a telemarketer call. Telemarketers get a direct line to you, they call you, then they treat you like a little piggy bank for their trash product, and you know what happens there? You hang up. Here, these messages go into the fucking void. You'd have to go out of your way to find these like spam, scam, like fraudulent things. Like, I don't understand why he's making it seem like, oh, it's so hard being me, James Charles, where people reach out and they don't even care because they're asking me for money. Again, I don't think you see most of them, and the ones you do see, just ignore. Like, it takes, like, actual split seconds. If he was making a point like, friends and family are always reaching out to me just for cash, they treat me like I'm not even a human anymore, I'm just a cash ATM for them, then I'd get it, because, yeah, that sucks, that's horrible. That's not what he's saying. It's so weird, like his view on it, at least to me, I think it's weird. I'll sum up the next section where he tries to like relate to the average worker, saying that he knows how hard it is in today's job market. I know people looking for a job and it sucks, getting ghosted and stuff like that. So now he's saying like, oh, I get it. It's super, I relate. That's now his big thing that he's saying in this section. And then he goes on to talk about how he recognizes that he got really lucky with his makeup tutorials, so now he's got the position he's in, and now in his position he needs to learn how to humble himself.
And for anybody that saw that video and was disappointed or upset with what I said, I am super sorry, especially to the woman from Spirit Airlines. I did try to look for her message earlier before making this video, and I couldn't find it. If you see this video and you want to get in touch, I would love to apologize to you directly and to help you out a little bit. But if you are not comfortable with that,
Now you want to help her out. Bro, if I were her, man, I would just come out and be like, hey, I'm the woman. If you guys want to, please support I wouldn't take a cent from him if I was her. I wouldn't take a penny.
Totally understand too. I really appreciate anybody that sent me a message or left a comment about this video today, letting me know how insensitive it was. I really needed to hear that.
I was giggling so hard. He's going on like, okay, I really want to help now. I tried to find her message, but I fucking banished to the Shadow Realm somewhere along the way. I really want to help. I've learned my lesson. And then there's a cut, and then he's got the blanket pulled over him. He's tucking himself into bed. Why? It's so fake. It's so unbelievably fake.
And I really need to think twice before I hit record and just start yapping on this account. I genuinely treat this spam page like I'm on FaceTime with you guys. I love to laugh and tell you stories and rant and scream at the camera and joke around with y'all, but sometimes I genuinely forget how many people are watching, and it was completely inappropriate to make
just told on himself. Sometimes I forget how many people are genuinely watching. So meaning, these are my true colors. I have to realize, oh crap, I haven't fell off that much. People still know who I am. Okay, let me tone it back. And from now on, this is just gonna go into the influencer group chat, you know? This won't make it to the spam ever again. I promise you guys. I will have these rants again in the future, but you guys won't see these rants.
Joke out of somebody just trying to provide for themselves and their family. That's definitely my bad.
What joke did you make, man? It was just insulting them. It was just berating them for having the gall to try and reach out to you in any capacity during a hard time. Where was the haha? I don't know why he's saying it like that. Like, I just, I love to rant, I love to yap, I love to laugh, I love to joke, and well, I just forgot that so many people like me and watch me, and this one came across bad. I shouldn't have been joking about this one. But you weren't joking. You were just insulting this person. What are you talking about? And it wouldn't have changed even if you had, like, a fraction of the people watching. You'd still be an asshole. Yeah, it'd still be fucking weird to have that response to it. So yeah, that's the James Charles stuff going on in a nutshell.
The James Charles situation, man. W. Charlie, bro. W. Charlie. Let me see. What is James Charles' net worth? James Charles' net worth is 22 million. 22 million, and we acting like this? Crazy. I want to give away a Tesla. I want to give away a Tesla right now, man. So listen. If you guys want to win a Tesla, click the link down in the Rumble. We're going Rumble only, man. We're going to give away this Tesla. We're going to give away this Tesla. Now, remember, this is what you have to do. You have to put your first name in the chat and then put either your email, your Twitter, or your IG, okay? So here, man. I'm going to give you guys a cool outro. YouTube, you guys get it, bro. Hey, y'all niggas saying L. Y'all niggas saying L, bro. I'm giving y'all a Tesla. So click that link, come over to Rumble, man. It's time for the Tesla. Y'all boys better go crazy. Y'all gotta go crazy. Rumble. Drum roll sound effect. Y'all gonna go crazy, man. Gonna get a Tesla. I'm gonna let it build up for a little bit. I want to see who really wants it. Woo! Woo! Tesla! Oh, I know I'm touching some of y'all's names. Alright, and the Tesla goes to... Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Okay, this is what I'm not gonna like swipe it. I'm gonna just wherever my cursor lands on, okay? So, and the Tesla goes to... Who's the Tesla gonna go to? Who's the Tesla gonna go to? Okay. Where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? Fuck, my cursor wasn't even there. Alright. Alright. Damn, I hold. I know you probably saw your name on there. You're like, fuck. Okay. Let me make sure my thing's going. Okay. Alright, and the Tesla goes to Joseph Sarabra. Joseph Sarabra. You want a Tesla, my man. Damn, Brody dropped this whole government. Yo, shout out Brody, man. You want a Tesla, bro. Ah, man, I wish you had an IG or something, bro. I wish you had an IG or something, man. Hold up, I gotta drop Brody an email. Yo. Congrats. My man. Yo, my man. Congrats, gang. Congrats, man. Oh, he replied. He said, oh my god. Hey! The homie Joseph, he got a little Dragon Ball Z thing going on. That's fire. Yo, you got Discord? Yo, man, y'all congratulate Joseph, bro. That's lit as fuck. Oh, he got a Discord, man. He got a Discord. Let's go. Alright. I don't want to leak his Discord. I'm gonna add you right now, Joseph.
Bro.
Dude, I can't even drive yet. I'm 14.
You're 14?
I'm 14.
Bro, you're 14 with a Tesla, bro. You lit.
What do I do?
Damn, bro. Why are you making this shit sound so fake? What do I do?
Hold on.
Hey, man, congrats.
Okay, I had to let Discord use my camera.
What's good, my man? Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
Man, if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
Hold on, give me a minute. I've been practicing.
And tell me, like, you know, your mom has cancer, your dog got raped, you know, just like tell me the usual stuff.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me. Last week, my dog got raped by my mom dying from cancer. I don't even know how to react. I need a minute, bro. Hold on.
And scene. Oh, damn. Oh, shit, nigga. He looked like you actually crying. Oh, that was good.
I'm almost there. I just need like another minute.
Oh, wait. Okay, get back to it.
I'm too excited to cry right now, bro. I don't know what to do.
My man, Joseph, bro. Hey, bro, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching the streams and everything, bro. That's love.
No, bro, I really appreciate you.
Bro, I appreciate you, my nigga. Like, bro, you came all the way to Rumble, bro. That's love. What were you on before? Were you on Rumble the whole time, or were you on YouTube, then came over to Rumble?
I was on YouTube before. I clicked the link. I was scrambling to figure out how to verify my account and shit.
Yeah.
And I was so lost. I have like 5 emails, and I just typed in one of them. And I verified it.
Please tell me you live in America, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Thank God. Where?
Ohio.
Fuck! Bro, fuck no. Yo, okay, guys, here. Put your stuff in right now. We're gonna do it again, y'all. Drop y'all stuff in, bro. We running it. We're gonna run it back. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back. All right. Here, let's get a drum roll happening. Bro, I'm not giving no Ohio nigga a fucking Tesla, bro. They don't even have cars out there. Alright! The real winner of the Tesla giveaway is... Bro, chat, man, I'm playing, bro. It's all jokes, man. It's all jokes. funny joke. Y'all think it's dead ass bad, but y'all shit. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Bro, you had me scared for a second.
Oh, I had you stressing?
Omar. I just want a fucking Tesla.
That's awesome.
No, I'm so fucking dead ass. I'm on call with fucking JiDion right now.
That's cool.
Man, fuck you.
Damn, that nigga a hater, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Oh God, he is.
Fuck, bro. Wait, who is that?
That's my best friend for 5 years.
Bro, he ain't your best friend, bro. But that boy...
Really?
Bro, he is not your best friend, bro. That was some fake... Bro, if my homie want a Tesla, I'm like, nigga, let's go! Let's go for a ride! Bro had...
Oh, God.
Bro, he... Here, you know what? Call him back and be like, bro, he said I could pick a friend, too. You say, and look how... Let's see how excited he gets.
I got you.
Be like, bro, you didn't let me finish the best part. He said, my friend gets a Tesla, too.
Bro, he just said, because I FaceTimed you on the call, he said that he'll give away 2, bro.
Oh, no.
Bro, I'm so dead ass, I don't even know how to tell y'all. Bro,
wait, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
Right now,
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me see him. Let me see him. My man! Yo, bro!
I don't know how to do this shit, bro.
Yo, bro! You want a Tesla too, man?
No. What the fuck?
Bro, we give L best friends Teslas too. You get one too, bro. Yeah! Woo! Let's go!
Bro,
Let's go! Big body Tesla, remember you used to be dusty. You not dusty no more. You want a Tesla. My bad. Hey, bro, I'm gonna get your contact information later, bro. You have a nice day.
Okay. What'd you say?
You can hang up on your friend, man. I'm gonna get his contact information later.
Okay.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh God.
Bro, you saw how excited he got whenever he thought he was?
How fast he switched up?
That nigga switched up.
Oh God.
Are your parents there?
I'll go. Oh, I know my mom won't want to be on camera. My dad's sleeping right now.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You want a Tesla, you can wake that nigga up.
Dad, no, I'm so dead ass. I just want a Tesla. I just want a Tesla. I'm so dead ass. Like, I swear on everything I love. I swear to God. Okay, my bad.
Yo, Dad!
Chill out.
Dad!
Hey, yeah.
We're gonna save the environment together! We're whipping Teslas now!
Really?
Your son won a Tesla, my man.
Get out of here.
I'm being for real, bro.
I hope so. He just woke me up out of my sleep. I hope he did something.
He won a Tesla, man, and he's him.
Who do you want a Tesla from?
Him.
You?
Negro LLC.
You're giving him a Tesla?
I'm giving him a Tesla, bro.
How you got Teslas to give?
Shit, man.
Say YouTube money.
That YouTube check hit. Oh, no. That Rumble check.
Oh, yeah, the Rumble check.
The Rumble check.
No, Joe said he wanted a Tesla. I don't know, man. Just woke up everybody in his house.
Yo, Mom!
Okay. Hey.
Yo, Mom! Fuck waiting at the gas station. We driving Teslas now.
Oh, God.
Yo, but my man, bro, in all seriousness, man, congratulations. Wait. So wait, bro, you're dead as... Wait, you have like 2 more years to wait until you can actually drive.
Uh-huh.
What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do with that, huh?
I'll give it to my sister.
No way.
Huh?
Like just
until I can start driving.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually raw as fuck of you.
Thank you.
How's your sister?
She's 20. She's turning 21 soon.
She's turning 21.
This is actually crazy. My birthday's on the 22nd. This is a crazy birthday gift.
No, man. Congratulations, bro. So here, this is what all I need you to do, man. Text me your IG underneath, or we could just talk on Discord. I'll hop into a for real call with you and your parents because since you are a minor, like I have to actually talk to your parents and stuff. But we're gonna come up to you. We're gonna get your Tesla, and then we're gonna drive it to your crib. I'm gonna put it on the main channel too, so you're gonna be on the main channel, bro.
That's actually crazy.
Hey, man, congratulations, bro. And keep on fucking with the streams, man. I appreciate you.
Always.
All right, text me.
All right, have a good night.
You as well, bro. Damn, he's low-key lit as fuck for that. Letting his sister rock it. That's real. But you know what's crazy? I just know his sister. She's gonna get hella comfortable. You got 2 years with a whip. You're gonna low-key forget that that's your little brother's. You feel me? She's gonna get dummy comfortable and then she's gonna be like, damn, I gotta give it back. He got the energy. He do got the energy, man. he never getting that back. She gonna rob him, bro. I'm not gonna lie. We might see their ass on Judge Judy or something. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. She gonna move away with it. He need a contract. Hey, that's on them, bro. Hey, that's their whole family issue. All I gotta do is just give him the Tesla. That's it. Yo, man, W's in the chat, bro. W's in the man, I feel great. I see why MrBeast likes doing this shit. Like after I gave away the shoes and stuff, that felt great. But the model, bro, it's just gonna be a base model. It's just gonna be a regular base model. But shit, man, bro, a free Tesla's a free Tesla. And you know what? I'm gonna make sure it's new. I'm gonna make sure it's new. A lot of people, when they be giving out cars, they be giving out used ones. This one's gonna be a new one. Damn. They gonna love, bro. They got love, bro. Yeah. His dad look cool. That's lit. Hey, man, I think we end the stream off on that, bro. That was a W ending, wouldn't you say? Fuck, bro. I feel great, man. I'm happy we redid it. I don't give a fuck if I get canceled for not giving away the other one. I really don't care. I really don't. Damn, but bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Imagine if it was a baddie though. Like imagine like, you know, a baddie one, and like I pulled up on her, and I gave her a Tesla, and then it's like, bro, let me like I got a Tesla. Let me show you around. And then like, you know, I'm driving her Tesla, and then I put on Bryson Tiller, and I'm like, left hand is wheeling, left hand is steering, the right one is gripping your thigh. And then she's like, damn, you really are my favorite YouTuber. And you know, I'm like, bro, I didn't know that, bro. Shit, ain't no other YouTuber buying you no Tesla. And then like we just like, you know, that's just, you know, I'm just thinking, bro. I'm just thinking, man. I'm just thinking, bro. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all boys for being in here, man. This was fun. We lit. We did that.